Yay! Here we are.
That's a lot of nuts!
That's a whole lot of... Oh, God. Oh, God, it's getting worse.
Sub.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Hi. Let me try that again. Welcome back, everyone. Dungeons & Dragons, 5th edition. Adventure Bread presents Plucky Pepperidge Remember Session 7 of 3, actually. I don't know how to do that math. You figure that out.
Something crematorium, something.
Yeah, no, hey. It's not my job to push the party along. Even though it was thrust upon me. Oh lord, here we go again. Ah! 27 months. I know, right? I love it so much. It's literally the best alert I could have made. 27 months, y'all are crazy. We have been...
We need one of Ari on the throne.
It's not a bad idea. Gosh, we've been doing Dungeons & Dragons for over a year, y'all.
Yay.
Yeep.
That's wild. When did you join us, Thad? Do you remember? Was it in July? I think it was in July.
I do not remember.
Right after the belly flop fair.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, welcome back, everyone. If you're watching this on the VOD, hi. If you're not, you won't hear this, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, we are back at it. Zaz and his... I don't even want to claim these people. Zaz and the group of people with which he has been thrust into are on their merry way to God knows what. It has been an incredible journey every step of the way. We have gotten our proverbial faces pushed inwards by just about everything that we've come across so far, which has been harrowing, but still.
Except books. The opposite happened with books.
No, yeah, we've pushed books into our faces. That actually, is a thing that occurred with at least 3/5 of the party at a certain point. I don't believe at any point in the entirety of the Burn Unit campaign have we consumed more health potions than this current timeline. But yeah, if for those of you who don't know, generally I'm the DM. This excursion that we find ourselves in currently, I am not DMing. I have been taking a sabbatical pretty much since February, and have handed the reins over to the married couple of the group, who have been doing a bang-up job of putting together this soiree for us to enjoy. And
Let me be clear. We are not the only married couple. Trug, you are married. We're just married to each other.
Yeah, I mean...
It sounded like you were saying we're the only ones married. That's not true.
Well,
Trug's married. Thirsty people, he is not available.
I am not single. Don't flirt with me. I've had trouble with that in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway... No, of course, but you are the only couple present. So, I mean, that's what I was trying to get at.
I know. I needed to make that clear before we have thirsty people.
Thanks for protecting my sovereignty. I appreciate that. I don't even know if I used that word right. Anyway, I'm going to turn it back over to the true DMs as I try to get myself into a little green hell goblin's headspace. Y'all want to take it away?
Absolutely. So where we left off, the group has just completed a very harrowing battle. They wandered into what looked like a very fun circus, only to find out that they were enthralled by a bone grinder, the organ grinder, who brings his victims in and then devours them and traps them in his undead fair. So now, after having defeated him, they probably feel very, very exhausted. Taryn, do you want to go over the loot each person got?
I'll do my best. All right, so foremost, everyone should absolutely check their inventory in D&D Beyond because that's where most of it got stored. But the most important piece of loot that anyone got, which took a tremendous roll, went to Flint. Flint, what did you get?
The broom of flying.
And what does that do, Flint?
It flies.
It does. It allows the user, after attuning to it, to fly like a witch through the sky. So now everybody can imagine this half-orc barbarian has the capability of being a flying half-orc barbarian. Yay! Okay, so with that, let's get into it.
Okay. Timothy has fallen off his horse.
His clothes
Yep.
amending will take care of that,
It's
right?
kind of weird because I'm eating. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
No problem.
Are you eating books?
That's a negative.
Gonna roll inside on that.
Jeez. Crumpling of paper. No, what? No. This is a journal. It's not the same. You're just writing cheese on there and eating it.
Oh my god.
Lettuce, cheese, beef, patty.
I made a book burger.
Oh, he's just like, he heard hamburger helper and he's like, I gotta read how to do that and then eat the pages.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so with this, you're all standing in the center of the circus after trying to find whatever loot you could grab. You look around, realizing that the circus lanterns and candles have all burned down to mere wisps of smoke and molten wax puddles. An eerie silence hangs in the tent as the surroundings succumb to decay. Wooden planks from the bleachers crack and splinter, slowly being consumed by the encroaching moss and undergrowth sprouting from between the seats. Bones scattered about the ground, whether from the performer or a patron, have become entombed in this creeping foliage. Even the ringmaster's stage, of which you are standing, begins to sink, its boards warping and rotting away into the loaming earth, rising up to claim it.
Alright, everyone out. This doesn't look good.
Flint gets his matchbook out, ready.
I don't think that's going to be necessary. Moss doesn't burn real well.
I can do it later, yeah? I get out there.
I'm sorry, you feeling okay? Sound a little off.
Out! I've been out. Whatever. Anyway.
Alright, cool. Maybe you got hit in
Come
the
on.
mouth or something. Yeah, I'm leaving. Like, I'm already out the door. Or the flap. Is it a flap? It's probably a flap.
It's a flap.
You should try to slam it angrily.
What am I supposed to do? Zip it up real quick?
Jimmy, why are you not out here yet? Come on, yeah? Hey, come on.
Come on.
Jimmy, come on.
Let's
It's
go.
fine. Come on.
Coming.
Hey, look, let him be. If he wants to hang out and linger a little bit, get a little, moss covered, it might do well for his complexion.
Yeah, I tieflings breathe so well underground, yeah?
The ground, is it sinking? I mean, I know the moss
It
is
is.
coming out. Okay, yeah, alright. No, I see your point. The tent's
The
being
roof
swallowed up
of-
by hell. Let's go.
The roof of the tent is coming down rather quickly. You don't know what the Titanic is, but you imagine that this might be a ground version of it.
Oh, hey, I don't know what Titanic is, but this is that.
It's a random thought.
So is everybody out?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
out. I can't speak for others, yeah?
Timothy, Flint, did you leave?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I'm gonna make you try to rip through the top of this tent. So,
Nah.
all
See,
right.
now you're making me regret leave because I could have done it in such a fashion.
If you want to go back in, I will let you.
No, I'm already out.
Just like Steve Zark's just like holding his gun with like the bayonet, like barring the entrance.
Well, now that you said it, I don't wanna.
Stop it, Sir Penguinton. Go back.
Jimmy, you really should get that oppositional defiance looked at.
What's that?
So,
We'll come back to it, yeah.
as you stand there seeing this tent being swallowed through the ground, you feel the weight of the night and the fight at last. A
Big
heavy
gopher.
exhaustion overwhelms you.
Oh man.
You just see Flint just slump, just. It's just all the energy just goes.
I'm beat. I'm famished. What we got to eat?
Did you not bring, the bananas or something like that?
Stay away from my literature.
That wasn't supposed to be canon, but I'll take it.
Jimmy, you brought more than books, yeah?
Yes.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
god,
roll
insight.
I got a 16.
Yeah.
You sure?
Huh, I got a 6. I believe him.
I got 15, yeah?
What do I roll? Deception?
Yeah,
If you're trying to
deception.
deceive, yeah? Unless you are
I thought the DM.
18. You guys believe everything I just said.
Yeah,
Oh.
but, more than books will be fine. The rest of us,
Oh, good.
you all have camp items. You can make the camp, yeah?
Camp, you mean?
Well, I have
Oh
more
god,
than
my
books.
voice. Hold
I have
up.
pamphlets, scrolls,
You got a
Ooh, that's
brochure in there?
couple brochures.
Bro,
Maybe
sure.
this newfangled thing I heard about in the city called a magazine.
Alright.
Do any of those have the octopus
Tell
thing?
you what, the next time we do dinner, I'll treat everybody.
Okay,
I'm,
well.
I'm good, but thank you. The thought is what this counts, yeah?
I'll take some.
What are you reading over there, Squire?
No,
Ebony.
Would you?
Ebony.
Probably Playboy.
It would be crimson, wouldn't it?
Depends on if you like
That's a
The
deep
black-
cut.
Flint's
Yeah, so...
gonna.
Go ahead.
Flint's just gonna hold the broom, just look at it, just like still like, huh? Just like, huh?
Yeah, you haven't had a long rest, so you're not attuned to the broom yet.
Mm-hmm.
But it does look very nice and sturdy in your hands.
Hey, that's great. You can use that to sweep up the ground around us. Look, so,
I
don't want
try
to point
start
out...
to sweep Zaz.
Okay, no, not literally around us. I don't want to be the guy that's got to point this out, but I don't want to camp where a literal gigantic tent got sucked into the ground. I think we could, I don't know, scooch a little bit over.
That's Xarxus from like the cart, which is a little bit further away. Is like, yeah, from over here, yeah.
Why'd you take the cot? That's where I'm sleeping.
You wanted to be not close to the circus tent, yeah? No.
I'll walk over to Xarxus. I'll sleep in this.
You are okay. You in the cart. You in the cart.
It'll definitely break.
You, Clint. What are you saying about my
This
crafting
card
ship?
is not very big.
I mean, it's not going to break, yeah, but you might have your feet in the air or something like that, yeah. I mean, unless you curl like a big fetal position, how you sleep is how you sleep, though, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
That's
cot.
the bullshit.
It's not a wagon. I don't think you're going to be comfortable.
Zaz pushing the cart down the road.
Okay.
Come on, it's fun to do sight.
Picky. How far you follow?
Come on, Jimothy.
He is coming, I believe. It's going to be, yeah. So I'll push him along, and like you see, Xarxus like prod him with the bayonet.
All right, you guys make your way back down to the dirt path ahead. The lanterns that are next to it are still lit right now, but it's increasingly becoming darker. Does anybody have dark vision?
Yeah, I do. I don't know who else does.
Yeah. I've got the dark vision now, to 60
I
feet.
got dark vision, yeah.
If I have it, Jimothy should as well, because he's also tiefling.
All right. So yeah, so it's starting to become like black and white because that's how dark vision works.
Hmm.
So from right around the lanterns, you can see the browns and the greens of everything around you, but further out, it's becoming increasingly black and white. So if you get onto the road and you begin walking, are you walking back towards Venron, or are you guys gonna walk towards your destination? Sounds like a
Towards
stupid
destination.
question, but
Oh yeah, I'm going to direct them that towards where they're going. A little bit. I'm going to suggest not too far.
I'm going wherever the wagon's going.
all right. So
In the wagon.
Yes.
so how far are you guys walking?
Let's say
It depends. Are we making
40
camp?
feet. Yeah, we're just moving a little bit away from
Okay.
the circus.
Yeah, let's do the thing then.
I suggest about 600 feet sounds good, and then go off.
600 feet!
Are you having to walk these 600 feet, Zaz?
What? That's an awfully odd a number of distance. Like, where'd you come up with that?
Yeah, so personally I walk about 30 feet every 6 seconds, and I did some math. That is maybe going over your head, but look out to a few
Over
minutes.
my
and
head? That's like 10 Hockbee fields.
I bet he counts his feet when he walks.
Oh, do you make sure they're both there still?
I don't think he was
Son
talking
just
about
looks
me,
at
bud.
everyone confused. We keep going. Keep pushing the
I
car.
mean,
going
it's
beyond
whatever.
This is a
Right.
bold maneuver.
You keep going.
Mhm.
Roll perception, everyone.
Can I use passive, or do I need to roll?
That's up to you. You just have to
I
pick one
use
or the other.
6.
Passive 15.
7.
16.
All right. Jimothy and Xerxes, you both notice that just a little bit off the path, it looks like there is a decent opening that can be made to make camp.
Okay, look, it's a little bit more than 600 feet, but over there's a good opening we could get the cart through. Do you want to do that, Flint, everyone?
Over.
That's a great idea. Let's, get out into the only clearing that's around and make sure that we're completely visible from all sides in the tree line. I love it. This is a great plan.
If you'd prefer to go in the tree line and expose yourself to the other critters that are in here, that is up to you.
We become bush.
Us, those of us who plan ahead probably will be able to cover our camp pretty well. So I say we go look at it. It's unless we leave the cart on the road.
Okay. Just gonna push the cart towards the opening.
All right. So are
Come
you
on,
guys gonna
keep
make
up.
camp?
Yep.
All right. So you guys walk into this opening. You gather up some fallen branches and twigs, and you make a central fire. Its warmth radiates out to each of you as you begin to lay out your camping gear. Flint, you lift yours out of your sack and roll it out with a flourish. You see it's printed with a cartoon version of his axe and an X pattern all across the fabric.
Wait, his ass?
Axe.
Okay.
He then reaches into the sack and pulls out a miniature twin of his sleeping bag, which
little guy.
he lovingly tucks his war axe into it. Jimothy pulls out his own bag, rolling it out to be a standard army green. Xerxes, you pull out your pyramid, and what you all notice is that this pyramid has a series of locks on its face. He begins to touch them in sequence, and it pops up a satin green tent with wooden floorboards. He secures the tent with the alarm spell, sets up his workbench with a Saphira figurine, and uses light on her staff to make it glow. And then Zaz, you don't set up anything. In fact, you just kick back and relax next to the fire, letting your toes get warmed by the flames.
I'm gonna sleep in the cot. I mean, that's the plan.
I'm gonna get started on dinner.
Oh,
okay.
okay. Oh
Okay.
boy.
All right, so Jimothy is cooking.
Mm-hmm.
That
All right.
is the thing.
Timothy is
Oh, Jordan.
baking.
Well, we're
Bacon.
making chili. We got a chili camp food mini game. Are you guys ready?
Oh yeah.
All right, we pre-rolled before stream to assign the order of what each person will provide. Essentially, how this works is each party member will roll a d6, and what that d6 lands on will determine what they place in the chili as an ingredient. All right, Jimothy, you're up first. You're going to provide the protein. Roll me a d6.
Oh, I'm gonna provide the protein.
Oh,
I am now how you say consent.
I don't
A
like this.
1.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
You pull out your cooking pot and you place some chicken into the pot.
Oh no.
chicken.
Zaz,
Okay.
you're going to provide the beans.
I
Roll
sure
me a
am.
d6.
Okay.
What you got, Sash? Come on, bring it out.
Well, I didn't bring a whole lot. Let me look into my pack here.
He's
Two.
scruffling through his backpack.
Very nice. You pull out black beans.
Hey, look at that!
Those-
I don't even remember putting these in here.
Those look delicious.
I mean, they're uncooked. You don't eat them like this. I guess you
Oh.
could, but that's like super al dente.
Are we going up the ladder of numbers? We went 1, 2, and now 3 for
Yeah, it looks like it.
Apparently, Xerxes, he's in charge of the seasonings.
Yeah, so I just got this thing here. I'm going to Jimothy, do you mind if I put this in the pot? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, okay, yeah. Right there.
Timothy says, "Sure."
How much of the seasoning you all want? A lot? Big seasoned food? Yeah, good. Hey,
I look
yeah,
at
I'm going to
Sash
put a
like,
lot
oh.
of seasoning in. Yeah.
You see Xerxes throw in a nice handful of dragon's breath chilies.
Okay.
Oh,
Flint, you're gonna give the binder
Nope,
to
I'll
this
go.
chili. So roll me a d6.
Alright, let's see. What did I bring? 6.
You rolled a 6. Okay. Explain to me how you pull something out of your sack.
So he's ruffling through it, and he uses both hands like, come on. Get up. Stop something. And I finally get out my backpack.
When you see Flint throw this into the pot, you notice that it is a very interesting texture, and it is Obliviax ooze.
Okay.
I mean, I'm hoping that maybe this
That's
season
good
will
stuff.
sterilize that. Yeah.
It's fine. It's good stuff, though.
I mean, I've had gelatinous ooze before. It's not exactly savory, but hey.
It's flavor.
All right, Jimothy,
It sure does.
describe how you cook this over the fire.
Oh, I'm gonna So, how is it just a chicken breasts that were given to me, or what?
That is entirely up to you. You provided chicken. The flavor of
Alright,
that
so-
chicken is your choice.
It's just cuts of chicken, white meat, dark meat. I'm gonna.
You have a whole bird?
I have a whole bird.
It still has the feathers.
Yeah, remember when you flipped you the bird earlier, Zaz?
What?
It was really giving the bird.
So yeah, I'm gonna cut it up and do kind of like ground beef, but ground chicken.
Excellent. And you brown that in the pot?
No, I'm not going to brown it. I'm going to throw in some spices, and I'm going to slow simmer it so that the meat soaks in the spices.
Excellent. The spices provided are dragon's breath chilies.
Alright. Well, it smells like something.
So now, Zaz, you hand the black beans. How are we adding those?
I'm gonna take each one and inspect it, like, laboriously, and put them in one at a time.
Excellent. And then finally, you get this cooked up, and Flint adds his binder. Tell me how you put it in the pot.
He just plops it and just.
Yep. You see,
What
you
is
see
it?
both of us meticulously trying to make this right. Flint just walks up, glorp.
Now, tell me what the Obliviax ooze looks like.
It looks like snot.
Okay.
Great, I love it. All right, Timothy, since you're in charge of actually cooking, roll me a d20. Oh, with your performance modifier.
Make sure he doesn't have any books on him.
He can
I'm
have
watching
pages.
him.
Yeah, no, we're not putting any books in this. He pulls out an
11.
encyclopedia, slap it out of his hand.
Great. So you've spent a good 20-ish minutes stirring and incorporating and mixing this ooze to make sure the flavors are unified. It looks edible. You lift the spoon out. It's still kind of oozy. It's not quite the right texture for chili, but it'll do.
Hey,
Swear
great.
I've done this before. Just wait until dessert.
Oh.
Okay.
Is it going to be the magazine?
Look,
All
don't
right.
encourage
Going
him.
to what?
So I want each of you to describe to me how it tastes to you. Keep in mind that dragon's breath chilies are extremely spicy.
Flynn grabs out a bowl and goes like, refresh me. And he puts his hands out with the bowl towards
All right,
Timothy.
all right. You gotta push.
You gonna pour it in, Timothy? Into the bowl?
Hold on, I'm looking for my ladle.
He's got our ladle.
Hey,
Flint
I found
looks
the
at
ladle.
Flint's already gone over to the bowl and just used his bowl to scoop it up. Yeah. Never mind. Then he scoops it up and doesn't use any utensils, just slurps it up.
You're slurping chili. You're gonna choke, dummy. Okay.
It tastes like spicy, very textured. It's not too bad.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll go next. I'll walk up with my bowl, both my hands, and I'll look up to JJ and I'll be like, "Please, sir, I want some more."
Too bad.
Too bad.
Well, shit.
No, that comes after you have the spice.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that part. Let's be honest.
Timothy goes
Whoa.
ahead, chuckles, and ladles some into his bowl.
All right.
Feather fall in your ass. It makes it come out slower.
I'm gonna go sit down, and he's gonna take a bite of it. It's way too hot for him, so he's gonna nurse a banana while he's eating this as well.
You see.
I take a bite.
Slowly put out his hand towards the banana, just out of frame.
I'm gonna just like, without breaking eye contact with the bowl of chili, I'm just gonna hand him one.
And then Flint's hand just slowly retracts. He adds it to his chili.
I'm
and
just gonna be like,
stirs
that'll be funny when you see it on stream.
Yeah.
All right, how does it taste to Xarxus?
Oh, it tastes great. So Xarxus grabs some with the ladle, and he's got about 3 of the peanut butter jerky. He puts it as a nice kind of layer on top, so meat on meat, and a little bit of like sauce action going on. And he has a nice little bite, and finishes the 3, and it feels pretty good. It's a nice fire, especially a nice contrast to the night that is coming on in the forest.
Yeah, of course you would bring the hottest damn thing you get your hands on. You're a tieflin. Super inconsiderate, by the way.
I mean, you did not bring a full cooked dinner yourself, yeah? So this was a spice you did not have, no?
Right, my bad. I forgot you brought a full cooked dinner too, and you had one waiting for us when we got back to your manor.
I have what is nice. So with that, actually, I'm going to cast a rope trick, and I am going to make a rope and go the fuck up into a fucking pocket dimension for an hour. Well, this all comes to shit.
Somebody cut the rope, quick!
The one hitter.
Flint starts
All right.
running. Flint starts running towards the rope. Oh, the toilet! The toilet!
Dex check.
Wait.
Dex check.
There's a rope.
He casts a rope trick. Rope
Yep.
trick extends into the air and
11.
disappears into a pocket dimension.
I got 11.
I got a 10.
I got 11.
Timothy really wants to jump in front of it and grab it with his butt.
Oh God, no!
Are you going up the rope?
Yes, I'm going up the rope. I'm
Wait,
gonna
is
go
the
up
dark
into the
dimension
pocket.
Timothy's butt?
So as Zaxxas realizes he has lost the battle and people have grabbed his
Hold
rope.
on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. We're in turn. So you were already up there. There goes Flint. I need to know, Jimothy, are you also going up this rope?
Oh, I'm going up it in style.
Great. You climb this rope with your butt cheeks and you get to the top. I need everybody to give me a con save.
I ain't nowhere near nobody. What are you making me do a
You-
con save for?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
There's 2
Face
3s in the
down,
goddamn
ass
rope.
up. That's the way we like to climb.
I got an 11.
What'd you get, Flint?
Oh, for con save.
Yep.
I got 14.
All right. So Flint gets up this rope. You're already up there, Xarxis. And because Jimothy comes up right behind you, he blocks the exit out of the pocket dimension. Just as Flint gets to the top, he tries to get his pants down. He doesn't quite make it. He his bowels release in Xarxis's general direction.
Did you just say his bowels release?
That's what she said.
You do
You have to be more specific because there's more than one way that could go.
shit.
Okay.
So
Oh, wow. There's even a sound effect.
It's all dead.
I can't breathe. So, Jimothy, because you are at the edge of the pocket dimension, with your roll, you manage to get your head out of the pocket dimension just as the smell hits you. Zark says you do not. You start profuse vomit.
Okay, so none of this shit hit me though, right?
He didn't quite get his pants down.
Okay. Oh, I
But
get you.
the smell sure as hell did.
So,
Get the fuck out the air. And then I'm going to like just if I need to do a contested strength roll, I will on Jimothy to get him out of the way. And then
Jimothy, do you test?
What am I contesting? Getting out of the way?
Yeah.
No.
excellent. So I'm going to then shove through Jimothy, jump out the pocket dimension. Don't worry about the rope. And I am going to cast as a reaction Featherfall on myself. And I will then float down towards my
Bye,
tent.
Ryan.
so I don't know if you guys know Mythbusters, but they did a on-stage presentation of this machine that they made that incorporates painting and air pressure. And they painted the Mona Lisa in 80 milliseconds. And let me tell you, it was a violent explosion of paint. And that is what I'm picturing here, only it is brown in color. And far, far worse in odor, I imagine.
It is contained in his pants though, because he didn't get him down. So that's the saving grace here.
Not the smell.
Yep.
No, not the smell. Not the
smell.
smell. Just the actual.
So, you see all three of these motherfuckers climb up the rope, and the next thing you see is Jimothy's head poking out of the bottom before getting yanked back into the room, which, by the way, Jimothy, I need another con save from you, and Xarxis jumping out and feather falling to the ground covered in vomit.
21 on the con.
Oh, I'm still vomiting
You
too, by the
do
way.
not vomit.
Thank goodness.
I don't know, you're stuck in that room still, covered in where everything smells like shit and there's vomit everywhere.
As I am falling, by the way, I'm going to swing my bayonet at the rope halfway up to cut it.
My God. All right, give me a sleight of hand.
I want sleight of hand instead of a nat 20 attack roll.
Yep, sleight of hand. You're
Damn!
falling while this is going on.
13?
You partially cut it.
It's perilous.
Oh,
Well,
much brother.
glad I ain't up there.
And Flynn realizes what's happened and going, oh no.
I'm just watching abject horror.
God.
Remember what I was saying
Luckily.
about inconsiderate? Well, paying for it now, I guess.
Luckily, Flint brought some extra pants.
In case you crap them?
No, just in case we got blood on it.
Okay. I feel like it's more likely it's in case you crapped yourself.
It's gonna That's what you hear from Thad. From his character. Oh,
From
God.
Slim, from JJ,
this-
come on.
This is your long rest. You gotta tell me what you do after this.
You're gonna slowly climb down the ladder and go into the bush. Chuck off the used
Give me a
pants
strength
into the-
save.
Strength save? Alright.
Mhm.
22.
You notice that one of the rope is partially cut, so you make sure with one hand you hold that cut piece together so that you can safely climb down.
Mm-hmm. And then he's gonna run out to the bush, chuck off those pants and change it to go into like a nearby river, clean himself off.
If you're looking for water, I'm gonna need a survival roll.
Alright. Survival, done. 21.
With a 21, you know that water tends to run downhill. And so you walk for maybe 20 minutes and you find a river.
Cleans himself off.
So you'll if you're walking back, you notice Flint's gone for like an hour.
Nobody bats an eyebrow at that to do nothing. Eh?
Ryan.
Thanks,
Yeah, so
Ryan.
I've got some water and oh, very good. This is going to be good.
Thanks, Ryan, but also, why? There it is.
So I've got some a whole bunch of water, and with me, and then I'm going to use that and soap, which I have also got to
On
clean
who cross?
clean all of these.
I think you know. Suck this.
Why?
Magical
You know
font.
what? I can do one better than this if we're doing that. Hold on. We will do that, but we'll also do this thing, which is going to be the while you are shitting in the stream.
All right, Peke is in charge of executing, so you gotta tell him what happened.
All right. On your way back, make a dex save, Flint. Looking for a 15 or better.
18.
Oh, not bad. So, give me a second one.
17.
Okay. Hey, you know what? On your way back, you get real close. You're kind of careless. You're shuffling with your pants. You're making sure that you got them nice and tightly tied. And just before you step on it, you realize there's a banana peel in front of you. And you're like, huh. So you're like, not today. And you go around it, only to realize that there's another banana peel from the 2 bananas that were eaten. And you definitely step over that one as well.
Can't fool me twice. And he steps on the
7.
3rd one.
Man.
You step on a third one,
You step in your
Yeah.
poop.
and you weren't expecting it,
No.
and you slide and you go into a tree.
Fall in the fire. No.
No.
All right, sir.
Gets out of the tree and walks over.
17 for the 100 and the 6 for the 20.
Okay, this is a moderate 17. Well, this isn't gonna help you very much. You're surrounded by a spectral shield for 1 hour, giving you a +2 bonus to your AC.
If only that happened before Flint started vomiting and shitting.
That's shield I could have used if we were doing AC based stuff, but we weren't. So now I've got double shield. That's pretty great. I like it. But yeah, so I'm going to, with this new spectral shield, this is pretty nice. I'm going to use the soap and the water to clean myself up. And then I'm going to take, let us see. I'm going to take a torch. I'm not going to light it. I'm going to set it up upright in my tent. I am going to then I'm going to take my tinker tools. I'm going to do magical tinkering to imbue the scent of, let's see it. It's going to be 10 feet away. The odor is going to be cinnamon bark. About 10 feet cube of that coming from my tent to try to mask the smell of the sheet.
All right, Timothy, what do you do?
I doesn't do a
I'm
dessert.
trying to determine if he's talking about like bed sheets.
No, he's talking about the shit that came out of Flint's asshole.
Yeah, no, the sheet.
Sheet.
That's
The
it,
sleet of
again.
sheet.
JJ, you're wasting your time. He doesn't understand lost in translation humor.
Okay, yeah. Hey, anybody got an encyclopedia?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Preferably unabridged.
Where do you go to sleep?
I'm gonna crawl into the cart, put my bedroll over the top of it.
What color's your bedroll?
Yellow.
Just
Like
yellow?
like a dull mustard
Excellent.
with a built-in like long pillow.
Body pillow.
Okay, no. 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 It is not a oh, hang on. Daimaki. I can't remember. Ryan,
it's okay.
what's a body pillow? Japanese. You know what it is. Dakimakura? Something like that. Yeah, Dakimakura. I was right. Nope. Just gonna roll it out over the top. You all figure out the watch and whatnot. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah,
But nobody's had my dessert yet.
Dessert?
I do not think. Do you want dessert? You can have that.
I mean, I'll try it.
Yeah, I was gonna make. I made some dessert for after when we had the chili.
Oh boy. I'm gonna regret this as I get up and approach him. What do we got?
So there's a pan in front of him, right? It's a somewhat beat up metal pan. And what inside of it, what looks like baklava.
What the hell is this?
So it's kind of a it's my own take on a famous dish.
Okay.
And I've learned to make. Have you ever heard? First off, do you know what a baklava is?
Gesundheit.
That's what I said at first too. But here, look. He takes like a cross section of it and shows you it's just thin layers and ooey gooiness with like honey and nuts and whatnot in it.
You could
He
have put
said,
this in
is
the
my
chili.
take." Huh?
You could have put this in the chili. We could have had sweet chili.
What? No. Then you'd ruin it.
Oh, okay. Fair point.
So yeah, would you like some of the baklava?
Flint finally come from the forest, all cleaned up.
You know what? Yeah, I'll try some of your baklava.
You see Flint just fall over into his sleep bag, just on top of it, not even in it. Just
See, that was close, but don't get it confused with the original baklava. This is buklava.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so I'm going to pass, but you have a good time at that, yeah?
I mean, can't hurt to try it, right?
Yeah, that's I believe what Jimothy said before he Roy wasn't there for that.
Timothy
This
is.
is going to be the one of the better ones I've done because it's nothing but letters to the editor.
Okay. I sigh heavily. Lay it on me, big guy. Wait, no, Slim. Don't actually lay it on me. Put it on the plate that I'm holding out to you. If you put it on my body, so help me God.
God damn it. So he cuts off a decent helping,
Okay.
and
It's a little generous.
it's like I said, it's just dripping.
Oh, it's drippy. Yep. I
Yep,
see
honey
it.
and nuts.
Oh, look, this one spells out Samoflange.
Yep, letter to the editor. That's from Marcus R. Samoflange.
Dear editor, please defenestrate yourself.
I'm gonna regret this. Here we go. I'm gonna try a bite.
You gotta describe what it tastes like, Jimmy.
What am I putting in my
it's-
mouth?
Have you ever had baklava?
I've never
Yes.
had baklava. I like swirl it around on my tongue.
No, I mean like.
Have I had baklava? Yeah.
Okay. So it's got the honey taste. It's got the. I'm not 100% certain. I think it's pecans. They're in baklava.
Yeah.
Okay.
Walnuts
It's
can be
got the-
substituted. My wife
Yeah,
makes
there you
this stuff.
So it's got the honey. It's got the nuts. The paper from the books.
It's the puff pastry.
Right. So yeah. So this particular book was bound using rosewood resin, which has a slight bitter taste to it.
Huh.
So you're getting that along with the sweetness of the honey and the pecans.
Well, very fibrous.
And oddly enough, knowing what it's made out of, it's the texture is just like baklava. You'd expect the pages to come out, and next thing you know, you're reading a couple sentences in your mouth. But no.
Huh. Not bad. It's actually pretty good. Y'all should try this.
Flint, are you still awake?
No, I said Flint had flopped onto his sleeping pillow, just knocked
Okay.
out pretty much.
So you hear Flint going.
That sounded like a faucet, just like sink, just going.
Yeah, that's how you sound.
Well, not bad. Unfortunately, after all that chili, I don't have a whole lot of room here, so I'm going to, pocket this proverbially.
Here. I can put some. I have a doggy bag, and he grabs like
Yeah.
some. thin
Please tell
leather.
me it's a bag shaped like a dog.
Yeah, great. This is what I needed.
Yeah, it's some thin leather that he sections off some, puts it on the leather, wraps the leather, ties it a little bit, kind of like limbus bread is tied, but it's just oozing honey.
Okay.
And he gives it to you. He's like, here, for the road. Wait, we're on the road.
Oh boy, that's a startling revelation. Yeah, no, I'll just take it back to the car with me.
Anybody else?
I am busy, Jimothy.
I don't think that dog's gonna hunt, JJ.
Is the leather made out of dog?
Do you have a special wait a minute.
Take your time. Don't hurt yourself.
I'll just use the ladle.
Mm.
Zarxus, if you're too busy, I can hand feed you.
No, that will not be necessary. No, I am quite good. Thank you, though. Have a good evening, Jimothy.
Oh,
Flint's turned into a motorcycle.
but that gave me a good idea. I could just like drizzle some of the honey on Flint's mouth, and maybe it'll wake him up.
Oh boy. I
Oh,
can't wait to
no.
have.
You,
3 weeks later, trapped in a jar of peanut butter.
That's not
you,
me.
you want to wake up a sleeping barbarian? Eh? Was it that sound like a good idea to you, Jimothy?
Well, of course, he's got to try the baklava.
Oh no. Alright.
Gastrointestinal chaos! You hear in your head.
Oh my god.
Patrons, they're fun.
Yeah, I had to take a minute and absorb all that. It was out of nowhere.
Definitely not like my stomach.
Like Zaz is just standing there looking at Jimmy, who's just like blankly staring off into space. I'm gonna go now.
I know that look. You want another bite?
I'm.
Are you trying to persuade him to have another bite?
Yeah, do you want to do his persuasion?
I'm going to have another
I'm
bite.
going to persuade.
You don't need to because I'm gonna do
Okay.
the thing.
That's good because it was crap.
Yeah, lay it in. You know what? Maybe Zasis isn't one to be privy to group building activities, but Jimmy, you want to hand feed me? Here's your
Donuts.
chance.
Oh, do I ever?
That's not what I'd call a group building. That's what they
Hey,
call
shut
a
up
fucking
back there!
whorehouse.
You reneged on your opportunity. I don't want to hear any more out of you.
The peanut gallery over here will happily continue providing commentary.
So Timothy claps his hands together and rubs them really fast. And this is going to call for extra honey. I will be right back.
All right. I don't like where this is going. I don't
Are
know
you
where he's
getting it out
keeping
of your
this
bag
honey.
or are you looking for it?
I'm looking for it.
Oh
So-
boy.
Give me a survival roll.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't have any in my bag.
I might need to make a survival roll.
I got a 12.
With a 12, you find a hive, but it's pretty high up a tree, and there are definitely bees flying around it.
Okay, so it's not. Oh God, damn it! I didn't want to ruin this. Is there a jar of that? I put it in Discord. That's how it's spelled. It's got it written on it. Would that be laying around camp?
You just made this camp. It wasn't like a pre-existing camp. You could ask Xarxus if he has any.
Hey, has
You-
anybody seen my honey?
You looking for a sweetheart or term of endearment? I
It's in a
don't.
jar. It's in like a
honey.
little small.
donuts.
It's like a clay jar.
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
like a
clay-
ceramic jar? I didn't know you were into ceramics.
I'm not. It travels well in the jar.
Okay.
No, never. Donuts. No.
We can have some that fell in there randomly somehow. Yeah.
All right. Xarxus says there's some in the cart.
Oh, great. Jimothy's gonna go grab it and hurry back to where Zaz is.
You're moving around awfully quick there. It's a shame you're not this focused when we're doing something real important.
It is real important.
Okay. Yeah, tomato, bud.
You have to accept the process.
I'm not using tomatoes right now, but next time we do this, we can.
You better not make any damn thing called baklava with tomatoes.
Okay, so are you gonna sit on my lap?
Okay.
Jimothy kind of sits down on a rock next to where his bedroll is and pats his lap.
Alright. Trepidatiously, I'm gonna do the thing. I gotta hike my skirt up. You okay?
I am okay.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay, so you're sitting on his lap, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so Jimothy's gonna kind of look over to his right, scoop out some more baklava.
Yeah, but before I
Takes-
put this in my mouth, I got a quick question for you.
Okay.
Do you remember that one time? It was a little while ago, but do you remember when the group of us were down in the cellar and we were surrounded by all those beams and like shelves and stuff everywhere? Do you remember that?
I do.
You remember when I stabbed the goddamn shit out of you?
I do.
All right, just checking.
Okay. All right. So, he scoops apart a piece of the baklava out, just completely smothers it with the honey. He's like, "Here comes the airplane.
What's an airplane?
Here comes the gyroplane.
What's the chat? You keep saying words
Here
that don't
comes the blimp.
exist.
Here comes the blimp. Here comes the air."
Okay, yeah, I'll take
Travel
a
device.
giant balloon. We'll do.
Here comes
Ah,
the bad dragon.
that doesn't exist
Here
yet.
comes-
Ah.
Ah! And Jimothy's gonna carefully feed Zaz.
All right. Yeah, let's see. Carefully. That sounds like a sleight of hand to me, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice helping. Plus, it's doused in honey, which can choke a person.
Go for it.
Dirty 20.
Do you want a contested
Yep.
roll?
Are you accepting this honey into your mouth?
I'd like to. I don't. I can't rationalize why he would be skeptical. So yeah, I guess I'll just do the thing.
All right. He, with expert finesse, gets that spoon right into your mouth. You may wonder why he's so used to putting things in people's mouth.
Oh,
I don't
he's a
wonder
good
that at
boy.
all. Okay, that's a little too personal.
Who's a bad boy?
That's Jimmy. That's not better. You understand how that's not better, right?
Who's an okay boy?
I'm a goblin.
You a goblin this baklava.
Call me Gobby.
Dear.
Tell me I'm a good little Gobby.
He's a good little gobby.
Well, just don't give him socks, eh?
You're not a part of this. Stay out of this.
You had your chance.
Why does this taste funny? It's not the same. What'd you do?
It's just a little. It's just a bit more of the honey.
Okay.
Honey.
This might be the funny section. I'm not sure.
That's not comical.
Is that why it tastes funny?
Okay, we're done. I'm gonna get up from this tender moment. All right.
You're still gonna do the honey for Flint.
What's the honey for Flint?
Are you gonna
Oh,
try
like
to pour
you-
honey in
Oh
his mouth?
yeah. I gotta drizzle it on his lips.
All right, we're gonna do
God.
another sleight of hand roll.
What should I contest it with?
You're asleep. You can't contest shit.
Oh wait.
I mean, I could epically fail, and you might notice it. I guess. All right, let's see. I got a fucking critical fail.
Oh.
Are you shitting me?
So this is how it goes. You go to pour the honey into Flint's mouth, but it's pretty dark, and you are like really just excited about the prospect of him enjoying this honey. And so
Banana peel.
when you go to drizzle it, you get it all over his face. Like
Mhm.
it's in his eye, it's in his nose. You get it everywhere except his mouth. And then Flint, thinking maybe this is a fly in his sleep, He reaches up and he smacks you and he knocks you back for 1 damage in the face.
Oh snap!
Boy. And then Flint rolls over face down, so he just smears all the honey all over his back.
I'm so glad you did that because now there's just a whole bunch of dirt and debris sticking to the sticky honey.
God.
Is that are you guys gonna head to bed or are you gonna try again, Jimothy?
I mean, did you like it? What?
He's asleep.
I sleep.
Oh, you're still asleep.
Yeah, you did a face shot all over him except his mouth.
God. GOS.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Oh, Flint turns to his right side.
Cross, you're
He's
not
back
supposed
to
to know
where
what
I
that is.
No, I'm just saying, like, he's rotating. Rotisserie chicken. Alright, go for it.
12.
With the 12, you first time you go up, you get it in his nose. So you like feed it into his nose. And you pull it back out, and when you pull it back out, there's now some boogers and snot on it, and then you put it in his mouth.
Ew.
So, Flint, you now have a mouthful of honey, boogers, and snot.
I need boogers.
Honey.
Tasteful. Basically the chili.
Mm-hmm.
I was not a spicy though.
What do you do, Flint?
Fall asleep fully this time.
Flint is out cold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You do notice that there are some ants starting to make their way to his face.
I was gonna say something.
Well, that's gonna
Go ahead and long rest.
it's gonna make for a blissful rest for him. You don't prestidigitation or something.
I don't think anybody here does.
I am so wishing that I had like imbued that power into an automaton that I brought with me, but I did not. So I have light.
All right. So does everybody go to sleep?
Yeah, Timothy's pretty satisfied.
Excellent. All right, so you do that. Everybody goes to their bedrolls and they fall into a deep slumber.
I don't go to sleep.
Oh, you're not resting at all?
I'm waiting for everyone else to go to sleep.
They are fast asleep.
Great. I want to try and sneak into Zarsis' tent.
Alarm.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'd like to try to. So how's it alarmed? Like, what am I looking at?
The entire tent and 5 feet outside of it, because of the size, is just straight up magic alarm. You don't
Oh.
see anything unless you have a way to see it. If you walk into it because you're not one of the approved creatures, then I will immediately get a mental alarm that wakes me up and alerts you.
Cool.
Alerts me to
Hey.
your presence.
That works for me. I'm just gonna walk over
So
to it.
what does the alarm sound like?
He
Ah,
only
so I
hears
think I
it.
should tell-
Yeah, but I want to know what it sounds like.
Oh.
Ping, 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 ping.
All right, so what happens?
Zaz, the fuck are you doing?
How you talking to me from inside the tent?
Because I know it's fucking you. The fuck
Okay.
you doing? I'm gonna grab like my, shotgun.
I'm gonna make a line in the dirt.
All right.
Like with my foot. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I've got my shit covered. What about fucking you?
Nope, that's good. I got the cot. I'm all set up. Appreciate you thinking about me.
Yeah, I give you a fucking cot and I get the fuck back to you motherfucking
What?
cots.
Why are you cursing
fuck
at
is
me
this?
right now? What is the problem?
Because you're fucking waking me up in the middle of the motherfucking long rest. What the fuck
Ah,
you think
you're
I'm
right.
testing
My
about?
bad. My bad. Have a good night. I'm gonna wait about an hour
Yeah.
and do it again.
I already am gonna cast alarm again before
That's
I
fine.
get back to sleep.
I'm gonna keep you
Oh
up
no,
all
it's
night.
still active. It's 8 hours. It's 8 hours, so
That's cool with me.
So y'all are both gonna keep each other wide awake for the full long rest.
That's what I intend to do.
oh boy.
Excellent.
Well, I've got more
You're
hit
both
points.
gonna take a point of exhaustion.
Love it.
Gonna take my long rest.
Yeah.
Alright. Dunk.
So I'll allow both of you to long rest just with a point of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
I'm not trying to kill you.
I am.
Are you sure about that?
Well, it might not be fun if they don't have any. Whatever. I don't want you guys to have a bad day. All right.
That up to you.
So. As the first rays of dawn peek through the trees, you all stir from your slumber.
Just let me
The
know when to
campfire
switch
has
music, by
burned.
the way.
Day music. It's
Okay.
fine.
I just have the
The
regular
camp.
piano going until you tell me otherwise.
Excellent.
Okay.
The campfire has burned low, its embers barely glowing in the morning light. The dew glistens on the grass and the foliage around you. A crisp, earthy scent fills the air. With a yawn, you all set about the familiar motions of breaking down your camp.
What is... What?
Ah,
He like wipes his face.
Yeah, your
What
face
is
is covered
this?
in honey and ants.
Oh, oh God! Oh, just got to stop me. And he grabs like a couple leaves from a bush to use like a napkin to just wipe it all off.
They get stuck to it.
Oh, oh, oh. And then he uses another bush where he just forcefully
Aw,
rubs
Steve.
his face into the bush.
Hi,
Steve.
Steve.
thanks, Steve. Thanks, but also, oh my god.
Oh, that's all.
If you could go to that river you found.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, that's loud.
Mm-hmm.
As it should be.
All right, so you see Flint take off to go to the river to clean his face
And his bag.
and his back.
His sleeping bag, specifically.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Jimothy is still fast asleep in his tent, or in his sleeping bag. Zaz, what do you do in the morning?
I never went to sleep.
Yeah, but everybody's awake now, so
Okay.
what how do you spend your time?
I'll go back to the cart and sit in it.
Excellent. Zarxus, what do you do?
Yeah, so I pack my Zafira figurine safely away onto my workbench, and I pack everything up. I put my bed back together. It folds itself into a cube. I put that in my bag of holding, and then I get everything out of the tent and do the same with that. And likewise, store the pyramid that is in my bag of holding as well. Get ready to go for the day, and I give Zaz many stars.
I didn't know you could cast alarm that many times.
So it does not, what do you call it? Does not say that it is one and done. It is 8-hour duration.
Alright.
So I'm allowed to cast it once.
I didn't know you could cast it that many times.
Do you not think me a skilled artificer?
Why are you putting words in my mouth? I had someone literally feed me words last night, and you're trying to do it this morning.
I do not know what the nature of your question of you do not know I know to cast alarm one time. You know, it does not make sense. That seems to be that you do not think I can cast spells, which as an artificer, that is literally a big part of what I do, yeah?
Flynn comes back.
No, you're a real stick in the mud.
Flint, you walk up into an argument.
Oh. Guys already fighting?
No, we're not fighting. We're having a heated exchange of words for some reason.
Well, this one decided to stay up all night, so he and I are a little bit, how you say, tired.
I'm a light sleeper.
You're going to be a liability today. So, Flint, you are number one.
Oh.
Hey, great.
And Flint just looks back and forth at Zaz, and Zark's just like, oh.
Apparently, I'm not in charge, so, good luck.
Oh. Okay. He walks up to Timothy.
Timothy is
Hey.
fast asleep because he's on a BRB. You guys
He picks
do
up
have
Timothy.
you do have rations in your bag if you want to have some breakfast.
I eat a banana.
I'll
Hey, my peanut butter jerky.
I'll put Timothy in the cart and then grab out a ration to eat for myself.
What is your ration?
It is look.
It could be
It
whatever
is-
you want it to be.
It is a dried out jelly donut that's been preserved.
Love it. Freeze dried jelly donut.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you load Jimothy into the cart and you clean up your camp. Once you're satisfied that it's returned to its natural state, you turn your attention towards your path back in the Cindermoss woods.
Mm-hmm.
I want to tinker while I'm in the cart.
Excellent. What are you tinkering? What does that look like?
So I've got these empty 10 spheres. I'm going to begin to fill them with the myriad of ingredients that I purchased before our excursion. I'm pretty much just like I bore a hole in one with a hammer and a python. Hi Hazel, and I just start funneling a mixture of stuff into it.
I love it. So you guys vaguely hear the sound of like little tinkering noises as Zaz sits in the cart. Jimothy sits in front of him in the cart, still in his sleeping bag. Zarxus and Flint, who's pushing the cart?
Yeah, Flint, are you pushing?
Yeah, I'm pushing the cart.
I'll walk alongside Flint then.
Excellent. So tall, moss-covered trees line the pathway, their branches creating a verdant canopy overhead. The sunlight filters through the leaves, casting a warm, dappled glow on the ground. As the morning begins to rise higher, you notice that the brightness and intensity of the sun is increasing. The road itself is firm and even, clearly a well-traveled route through this forest. As the morning mist burns off, the temperature of the day continues to rise with each foot moved forward. Despite being under the tree line, you can tell that this is going to be a hot day. Jimothy, you awake to find yourself still in your sleeping bag inside of the cart, which is moving. In front of you, Zaz is tinkering with tiny balls and filling them with powder.
Oh, you're finally
Jimothy
awake.
kind of pats himself and makes sure he's all right.
Yep, you look fine. You probably a little disoriented.
You see Flint's face go close to Jimothy. Did you put honey on me? As he says to Jimothy.
I was trying to get you to taste it, so yes, I did.
It was good.
It
He
was
leans
good.
back and continues pushing.
Haha! That's 2 wins.
Who you playing against there, JJ?
Myself?
Okay, so, all right. You realize that means nothing then.
Okay.
Great. Good talk.
What are you tinkering with?
Oh,
His balls.
I mean, he's
Flint
not
just
wrong.
pauses.
I'll hold it up to
Oh.
him. I'm making flash powder.
What does Flash do?
And it's hot outside? Are they sweaty balls?
They are not sweaty balls, not yet. It's flash powder. You put a couple of
Wait. Why are you powdering them if they're not sweaty?
gonna cruise right past that. You put ball bearings in them, and when you throw them against, I don't know, a hard surface, they emit a whole lot of smoke and a little bit of heat. So it's for when you need to make a getaway.
Fascinating. And he continues pushing the cart. and just
Do you
whistling
need
as he does it.
any help with that since you are tired and maybe a little bit less dexterous than usual?
No.
No, I got so much energy.
No, Flint, you are good. It was the other one, eh?
Oh. It seems you're tired and he's tired. What are you guys doing last night?
We were making love.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is not what was happening. What was happening is this dumbass decided to continue to trigger an alarm.
So making love.
Yeah.
No, that's not how that works, Flint. If you got here,
It's a
from
euphemism.
someone-
You nailed it. And I nailed him.
I don't think it nailed much of anything, Zaz. But yeah, that is what it is.
You certainly weren't complaining last night.
Oh yeah, no, I just want you to go fuck the fuck off and cock my fucking cannonbolt at you. But yeah, whatever.
That's it's a nice name for your dingaling.
Catapult? Yeah, that's pretty wild. You know what I call mine?
What?
Baz
The
Jr.
Michael- Oh, so it's
I
even
thought you
smaller
were
than
gonna say Beanie Weenie.
So it's like the smaller version of a thing that is already small. Eh?
That's how anatomy works. Like, that's 101. I don't. You feeling okay?
Oh look, the birds and the
Yeah.
bees.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, you notice some bees flying by.
You've got an ant on your cheek, Flint.
I
You should,
do?
yeah, you should take care of that.
He picks it up with his little fingers. He tries to, but it squishes it up against his face on accident.
Jimothy, you're
Okay.
getting extremely warm sitting in your sleeping bag.
He's not bothered.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's heat resistant.
As your group travels, you notice how serene the Cindermoss woods are. The gentle rustling of leaves and the chirping of birds create a soothing symphony around you. Keeping a watchful eye, you scan the area for any signs of danger or points of interest that may catch your attention. I need everybody to roll perception that wants to.
19.
I'm always trying to perceive.
I'll use my
I'll
passive
roll.
authority.
I got a nat 20.
Excellent.
I don't see nothing. I'm tinkering.
Okay. So, Jimothy, with a nat 20, you notice just to the side of the path that there is a lovely patch of strawberry plants which are ripe and ready to eat. And you point it out to the others.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Looks
Strawberries.
delicious.
Yeah.
There's a whole patch of strawberries.
Okay.
Wait,
And
hold on, one more
Flint will
time.
start pushing towards it.
Oh, wait, now hold on. Don't you push me to somewhere I don't want to go. Well, how about?
He keeps pushing the cart.
All right. So, you guys stop and walk into this strawberry patch.
I'm not going anywhere until I figure out what's going on.
Flint stays
Gotcha.
back from the strawberries and keeps a lookout.
I'd
Great.
like to
How do you
roll
look out?
history to determine
I'm gonna
whether.
go-
Go ahead.
Jimothy's trying to figure out what's going on. He wants to go get some strawberries.
I'd like to roll history to determine whether or not it is normal for strawberry patch to be in this part of the forest.
Sure. Roll history.
Cool.
I'll roll perception for the
I didn't
lookout.
do very well, let me
15.
tell you. I got an 18. I mean, sorry, an 8.
Is that with
Oh, that's a
disadvantage
big
too?
Oh no,
difference.
let's do it worse. Yeah, hang on. Boop. An 8.
You think that perhaps somewhere in your mind you've read that, this might be the season of strawberries, but you're not really sure.
Well, I know strawberries grow on a vine. Are these vines?
They're strawberry plants.
Okay, great. But they ain't vines, which is wrong. I know that's
No.
wrong. Work with me here.
No, they're just regular strawberry plants.
These ain't vines, you guys.
With a nature check of 19 at disadvantage, do you seem like perfectly fine strawberries to me?
Yep, they seem normal.
They should be fine, everybody. You can ignore Zaz.
You said you were keeping a lookout, Flint. What'd you roll for
Yeah.
perception?
Ignore me
15.
that they're not on vines? That doesn't make sense.
The one thing you've noticed is that there are lots of bees that continuously seem to follow Jimothy.
There's a lot of bees following you, Jimothy.
He's their queen.
Sorry, bud.
He's their queen! Use your bee powers to harvest the strawberries.
What?
Use your bee powers to harvest the strawberries, I say louder.
I can't just walk over there and pick the strawberries?
I mean, you could, but you could use bees.
Do you go pick the strawberries?
Timothy is gonna try and mentally control the bees, and it's gonna look like like in the movie Scanners, where he's holding his head.
Xavier, just like his
Yeah,
temple.
there you go, Xavier from
Oh
X-Men.
god, who did it?
It doesn't work.
Who do you want it on, Steve?
Oh no, Steve.
Please let me mind control these bees with this magic surge.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, goody.
I need a D100 and a D20 from you.
One hundo is 46,
Okay.
and you said a 20?
For severity.
A 16.
Okay, nuisance, 46. Oh my god, you guys. I can't make this up. Are y'all ready?
Oh
Yeah,
no.
go for it.
An imp appears near you. Make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC. If you succeed, the imp is subservient. Otherwise, it's hostile.
Oh.
Make a what now?
Make a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC.
Okay, my spell save DC is 15. Here's my charisma.
Come on. Big money.
I've got a pet.
It's
Got a
okay.
22.
DM, I'm not going to tell you how long this lasts. I want you to tell us how long it lasts.
Let's say a day.
All right.
I feel like it'll be
Okay.
more fun that way.
Is
Do we see it?
Timothy, so what happens is that as you're trying to mentally control these bees, one of these bees starts behaving differently. It walks up to about your nose and it's going bzzz, and it's like waving back and forth when suddenly it transforms into a bee-themed imp.
Oh, we have got to bing this. Let's please bing this.
It's an imp in
Timothy,
cosplay.
Timothy!
Who's binging it?
Not it.
Timothy's gonna glare at it. You pick the strawberries.
It nods emphatically and begins picking strawberries.
Oh, this is the best
What?
day ever.
Can we see it?
When were you going to use that when we were fighting the troglodytes?
You all see this, absolutely.
Okay. What the? Is that a bee?
Can you spawn
Is that a
more?
bee?
Could we have an army?
That would be useful.
You know, that's not a bad idea. And Timothy's gonna start he's gonna Professor Exit just enthusiastically. Oh God!
All right. Let's see if history can repeat itself.
Is that on me, Cross?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's on you.
I swear to God, I was
100.
debating doing it.
39, which is close.
39, yeah.
$11.
11. Moderate. 39, you said?
Yes.
Your dexterity is increased by 2. Please put that in your D&D Beyond. so that it
How do I do that?
applies. You should just be able to click it and adjust it.
By 2 for how long?
Okay, so it says for 1 day here. If you'd gotten nuisance, it would have been 1 hour.
You can add a modifier in it. So when you click
Yeah.
on it, and do it by the modifier instead of override.
I think a day is fine.
Yeah, it's up to you. We play with the chart all the time. Like your muscles start to like flex and fit into place better.
I'm not sure how to increase it.
Dexterity, you said, wasn't it?
So where it says dexterity, like below your name, don't click the +4, don't click the 18, click the actual dexterity text on the right. You'll get a flyout, and beneath the table there's something that says other modifier. Put 2, and then you should be good. You just have to remove it after the long rest.
Okay. So are you, now that you guys see this bee-themed imp picking strawberries for you, what do you do?
Wait for the
Look at it,
strawberries.
confused.
You're gonna go pick strawberries?
No, I'm gonna wait. They're coming to me.
Alright.
I don't have to pick them.
The bee brings the strawberries back to Jimothy and drops them in your hand. Roll a d20 to figure out how many strawberries you have.
Hold on. I screwed up my dex thing.
On 100
Yeah.
decks.
Well, no, I don't remember what it was originally, and I'm trying to get. Yeah, I done screwed it up somehow.
Well, we can see what it was originally because we know what number of modifiers you're supposed to have, right? Right, Trug? Because we did standard array, didn't we?
No, Jimothy had not standard array. He used like roll or something like that. So
I
it's a
wasn't there
whole.
for his creation, so I don't know.
It was just done in the thing. But I look at his sleight of hand, and the breakdown was a +2, so you had to be like 14, probably.
Steve has asked, we got to name the imp.
And then it's +2, right?
Yeah, so it's I think I can actually do this for you if we want.
Okay, so I just modified it with the +2. Let me know if I did it right. If not, you can go ahead and change it.
Okay, yeah, it's like overridden. So let me do this. Did you take your long rest, Timothy?
I thought I did.
He probably did not because
I left. Yeah, I probably because I left it.
Okay. All right.
so you have a long rest to take.
Okay. Let me know when you're.
Oh,
done.
your modifier was okay. So your modifier was it was 9. That was correct. So it's 11 total because you have what do you call it? You have a proficiency in sleight of hand. So that's why your sleight of hand was coming up as higher, as a +2. Because like your -1 +3 was the thing. So that makes sense. Okay, so I got it working for you now. You're like a +0 with 11 dex while this is going on.
Y'all are welcome, by the way.
It's amazing.
That was
Okay. Okay.
I
Cool.
was like that. I had alternative. Here's man.
Thank you. Oh boy, here we go.
And Steve says you need to name your pet imp.
I need to name it. Okay.
My God, these are great. I like yours thematically better.
Let's see if I can get it onto OBS quickly.
There it is.
Nice. What is it? What does that bee imp look like?
It's
What
on
was
stream.
No, I mean name wise.
Oh.
It's your imp. You can name it whatever
I
you
know,
want.
right? I'm trying to steer away from corny dad joke type names like Beatrice.
God.
I mean, that could be great, honestly. I mean, your
Jeez.
current for what we have in the universe so far, Nyx is the only imp that I know of that we've come across, which is your current patron. So that's where the names
Oh
are
my
at so
god.
far.
Her name Justine Bieber.
Oh my god.
I hate you so much right now.
All right, so Justine Bieber has brought you back a series of strawberries. Roll a d20 to know how many.
Six.
You've got 6 beautifully ripe strawberries in your hand.
Well, go on,
these
try
look
one.
Plump and juicy, and Jimothy's gonna pop one in his mouth.
It's delicious. It's slightly warm from sitting in the sun, but it's
so
bursting with sugar and
juicy.
flavor.
And the strawberry juice is just pouring out of his mouth. He does not care.
All right. I guess I'll grab me some.
Excellent. Anybody who wants to pick it, roll a d20 to know how many you grab.
10.
You have
What
10
was this?
beautifully ripe strawberries.
19.
Xarxus comes in with a little automaton and gets 19.
Good job, Distill. You have fixed up us since last night, yeah.
What is this for? The strawberries.
Yep, you're picking strawberries. Unless you don't want to pick strawberries.
Has an automaton picking
I'll
strawberries?
pick some.
He's an artificer.
D20.
Oh, what does the automaton look like?
Where did the
Process.
fishnet legs go?
I had the Bastille, who is actually is not Bastille today, but Bastille's been put away. It is going to be. I had a name for him. What is his name? Flambroil. Flamberoil. Flamberoil. No, Flambe. Flambe is my flamethrower cannon. He had just picked up in his nice big mouth and he walked it over here. It's a bit of a bell now.
D20 yeah?
Correct.
Bombay and the poof poof.
10.
You have 10 beautifully ripe strawberries.
And you eat them all at once.
Excellent.
Whoa.
They're bursting with flavor, slightly warm from sitting in the sun.
I'm gonna wrap mine in a sackcloth. Keep them in my pack.
Excellent. Do you guys keep going?
No, we
The
give up
miles-
on our adventure here and become strawberry farmers.
So, how big is Justine Bieber?
Decently sized. I'd say at least a foot.
I thought looks about right for the scale in the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, so Jimothy can't ride it.
No.
No, sadly, no.
If you have a scroll, actually, Jimothy, I have a thing for you. I have a scroll of reduce and enlarge. Do you want to ride the bee? You'll be a little tiny.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I appreciate it though.
No problem. But yeah, if you want that, you just let me know. Yeah, you can reduce yourself down.
You patiently, by the way. I can't tell if people heard me or not.
Nope, we couldn't hear you.
Justine follows behind you patiently.
Alright, great. So, keep going. Alright.
All right. The miles seem to melt away as you follow the winding road through the forest. The dense canopy eventually gives way to show more open spaces, where sunlight dabbles the ground and occasional glimpses of the sky can be seen overhead. By now, the sun has started to move its way to the complete west. As the path itself remains well maintained, though you occasionally spot areas where undergrowth has encroached, requiring careful navigation. I need everybody to roll for athletics.
Okay. Getting kind of bumpy out there, guy.
15.
Does it 12, even with disadvantage?
Oh, it would have been a nat 20.
I
It's
got 12 as
14.
well.
Excellent. All right. Let's start. Who's the highest? 15?
Yeah,
got
I
14.
guess so. That's Jimothy.
All right, Jimothy, your foot gets stuck in the raised root. You feel yourself start to fall, but you catch and manage to make it look graceful in the process. Cross, what was yours?
I forgot.
14?
14?
Exactly the same thing. You also catch at a raised root, feel yourself start to fall, and you manage to make it look graceful. For Zaz and for Zarxus,
Hold on.
Zarxus' feet gets hopelessly tangled in the root. You fall forward and faceplant directly into your dirt. You get it in your mouth, but otherwise, you're okay. Now,
Stop the cart.
Zaz,
That's
you
not
are
my
inside the cart. As the cart goes over this route, you fly up into the air and get
Mid-laugh.
stuck on one of the branches of the tree across your stomach, and now you are stuck dangling up there.
I just stand up and go, ha ha ha!
Those are some oddly shaped nuts in that tree.
It's a
I
new
get
budding
afraid.
fruit. Come and pick them, would you?
Hey, Justine Bieber, go enlighten him.
Hey,
Go
no!
pick 'em.
Don't touch my nuts!
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to cause harmless tremors in the ground by the tree that Zaz is hanging from.
All right. So you notice the ground starts to shake, and Justine Beaver goes up and he tries to grab Zaz by his legs. Can't grab Purchase, so he grabs him by his butt cheeks instead. With the help of the trimmers and the butt cheeks, they help get him loose. Zaz, you are now falling. Does somebody want to try to catch him?
I doubt
Flint
it.
will put out his arms, like just begrudgingly, just puts out his arms to catch him.
All right, give me a sleight of hand.
Not one.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Flint comes running underneath the branch. He's like, I got him, right? And he's like trying to line up to catch you. And he stands with his arms reached out, confident that you're gonna land there. You land on top of his head. Flint, you take 1 damage. Zaz, your balls are flat in his face.
Ugh.
Get up. And he grabs Zaz and just puts him down.
Brush
I
myself
remember
off.
that story you had told me, Flint, about drip drip. Yeah, this sounds like the closest thing to that I have seen yet.
Hey, imp.
Do you speak Infernal?
That's you,
Justine Bieber completely ignores you, going right back over
Aw.
to Jimothy, swaying back and forth.
I'm going to speak in Infernal to Justine Bieber. How are you doing today? How are the birds? You are the bee, no?
Give me a con save.
I just look at Zaz.
18.
What is he doing?
So
Sounds like
Justine
he's
Bieber
choking.
turns to look at you, and as you're staring at it, you start to feel very unsettled. It doesn't say anything, but as you feel that nervousness, you still manage to hold its eyesight.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make my eyes turn like red, like glowing red.
Okay.
I think he's. See, are you having a heart attack?
No, I am fine. Jimothy, you have a friend that is how do you say just watch your back, yeah?
Nah, we'll probably be fine. Flynn walks
yeah.
up to the cart.
Well, Then yeah, we keep going, eh?
Yep. As you walk, the path of dense woodland starts to open up more, and you see several meadows awash with tall grasses and wildflowers. Occasionally, a few humble homesteads are nestled amongst the clearings. As the sun's last rays dip below the horizon, the sky is ablaze in crimson hues. On one of these, one of these fields, a modest farmhouse sits at the edge, a curl of smoke rising from its stone chimney. The clapboard walls, once brightly painted, are now weathered by seasons of sun and wind, and in the window a pie sits, its fragrant fruit scent wafting by.
Pretty sweet dubs.
Hey, Justine Bieber. See that pie over there?
Buzz.
Go grab it.
Hey,
She
JJ. Stealing's wrong.
Oh, that is funny because you are the thief.
I'm not a thief. I'm a crook.
Exactly. I'm not stealing it. Justine is, and then they're gonna bring it to me, and I will have it. Therefore, not stole it. The logic is flawless.
So you are saying that because Justine is going to be the one stealing the pie, that you are not the thief, you are just the mastermind behind the operation, and therefore.
I'm the receiver of the pie.
And so
yeah.
you receive. Give me an acrobatics.
You want me to do a flip?
I got a 3.
All right, so as Justine begins to bring this to you, your argument with Xarxis kind of has you moving in an animated way. So as she goes to put it in your hands, your hand flicks against the pie crust. It flies up into the air and lands directly in your face.
Can I try and catch it with my mouth open?
Sure.
I'm sure your
How
mouth
would
would be
you-
open.
How would I do that?
Your mouth can be open. Strawberry
Oh,
pie fills your mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's one way to get a cream pie.
Oh no.
I don't think that is creamy.
You don't
It
know.
is
Go
not.
try it.
Timothy is like slow clapping and eating pie at the same time after hearing that.
He hasn't even taken it off his face. He's just going, oh, oh.
Well, he seems content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's it makes sense for him. It makes sense for a lot of people, actually. Have you never had pie in the faces?
Have I ever had pie in the face?
Yeah, or should I say cock and balls? That is your code name, yeah?
Oh, I see. I was gonna say, you realize I was on the same thing.
Your code name and cock and balls?
I thought it was dick and balls. I don't remember.
I heard cock and
Nobody
balls.
ever used it anyway.
Yeah, I did not feel like using it until now.
I straight up. Nobody has used it. You're the literal first person, and we've been doing this for 2 days, at least.
Are you sure?
I suspect that like Eris probably used, your code name. It was probably something other than cock and balls at that point, though.
Flint cuffs.
Oh, Flint, you have used it as well. You have called him cock and balls?
Yep.
I just want to point out to y'all that you could call him CB, as in like CB radio.
I did. Oh, I said TPT once.
Yeah, but if I call him CB, I can't call him cock and balls.
We pretty much abandoned the whole codename thing because nobody can adhere to it.
Well, that's not true. Nobody wants to call me Big Cheese.
I called you Big Cheese twice.
Nobody wants to call me Big Cheese more than twice.
You know what? You got me there. You got me there. Asked and answered.
Big cheese, big cheese, big cheese, big cheese.
I think.
Don't do it! You're gonna summon him!
He's already healed Saz, unless there's another big cheese.
That was a cultural reference you probably wouldn't understand.
You understand it.
As you're talking, the air is taking on more of a chill. Birdsong is slowly changing instead to the rustling of nocturnal creatures, and you notice that the sky is becoming a purplish black.
Already?
Alright,
I was
either
thinking
we've been arguing for a really long time or something weird's going on.
It's just passage of time.
Yeah, you know, we've
Okay.
been walking for quite some time as us, so that's probably to do with that. Yeah.
I ain't been
so
walking.
yeah, you know, somebody's been walking. Well, you know what? I have been walking you. There we are. I walked as us. That sounds good to everybody. Anyway, so we look for camp, eh?
It's time to roll
Another camp.
for initiative.
I mean, do you not at least try to? No, of course you do not, because you are a little shit bag, so they say. Gotcha. All right, so you don't sleep, but probably the rest of the party maybe wants to sleep, eh?
Well, now you want to be
I'm good.
considerate. Yeah, sure.
I have been considerate to everyone but you, us, and even then I have given you much more consideration than you ask. I've literally been walking you this entire time with the merest push of the pinky of Flint once every 60 seconds. I don't know what you want hospitality-wise.
I mean, you've been walking me with Flint's pinky. I get it.
Yes.
It's a lot of words. I don't like words. Too much.
Yeah, I
Yes,
agree. How about we set up?
Okay, doke.
I'm famished.
And he'll steer off to the right and
I have some
October
leftover baklava.
You know what? I still got that
What's
helping
that?
you gave me last time.
If you want, we can redo the chili minigame and you can re-roll for ingredients.
I'd be down for that.
I think I'm.
we
Yes.
should do more chili.
I'll participate, but I won't partake.
Totally fine. All right.
You have
So,
fun with your bananas,
Making
us.
room for the baklava.
do you want to provide the same ingredients or do you want to re-roll for who provides what?
Reroll.
All right.
Reroll.
Taryn rolled a 3, so he's the same. Go ahead, Jimothy, and roll.
D20?
Yep. No, a
D4, but yeah.
What for?
The D6,
D4.
isn't it?
Oh, it was a
That was a
D6.
No, it's a D4. There's 4 of you.
There's a D4 for
Oh,
the
I
4 of
see.
us. Everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, think about math, yeah?
We rolled a D6 last time. I got
Yeah.
a 2.
Well, the D6 for the ingredients.
Got a
But we're
2.
not doing for the ingredients.
I got you.
I
All
rolled
right, Jimothy's
a
2.
D4.
Okay, Flint is the same. That means Zaz, you are providing the protein. All right, Zaz, roll me a D6.
I was hoping I could pick up a bunch of bugs.
If it's 1, re-roll.
5.
All right. So this time in the soup pot, Zaz walks over. You are providing.
Cut out.
You are providing a mimic tongue.
Hey, check it out.
Or is it?
All right. For number 2, Jimothy, roll me a d6. If it's a 2, re-roll.
I found this thing. We're gonna eat it.
The 1.
This thing.
You are providing kidney beans.
I swear it's not bean-shaped kidney.
That would be sweetbread, bud.
All right. Xarxus, you are providing garlic.
Yes. This will keep the vampires away. Yeah.
All right. Flint, roll a d6. If it's a 6, re-roll.
3.
You are providing gelatinous cube essence. All right, so tell me how do y'all put this into the pot?
Is this a chili or one of those weird 70s jello dinner things with peas?
Yeah, this is
It can be.
Jello casserole. Yeah. You take it to your neighbors when you move in, and then you give it to them, and they give you
And
theirs.
they never
then
talk
put
to you
it,
again.
Well,
Yeah.
if your Jello casserole is not good, cock and balls. But
I
if
would
it's good
call
Jell-O
the
casserole,
police on them.
you want to call the Vinran guards on the Jello casserole neighbors?
Yeah,
If they make this abomination, yeah.
But what
absolutely.
if you haven't even tasted the Jello casserole? How do you know it's abomination?
I'm not going to taste it. Look at it. Look at
You
it.
haven't even cooked it yet. You're
That's not even-
putting it in the thing.
How
Yeah,
how
I
can you
can
judge that?
mentally envision it. Okay.
You know what? I am going to take over cooking on this one. How does that sound to everybody?
That's
I
okay.
just look at Says.
Okay, so-
Look at Says, Flint and Jimothy like.
So how do you
okay.
put each of your ingredients into the pot?
chop
So
mine
I,
up, peel the skin off, dice it.
All right, so as Zaz dices this mimic tongue, Y'all notice that it does look pretty tasty.
There's no sinew in here, no connective tissue at all. It's pure meat.
That's pretty lean, yeah. So for the garlic, I am going to take out of my bag of holding a large 40-pound sack of garlic, and I am going to dump it all in the pot.
Oh.
It is still
That's
not enough.
40 pounds of garlic.
That's still not enough garlic, but it will have to do.
Did you say 40 pounds?
Yeah, 40 pounds of garlic. Do you cook with less than 40 pounds of garlic? But let me tell you, my little bitch thing cooks with at least 80 pounds of garlic.
Why so much garlic? This is too much garlic.
How else do you get vampires?
Oh,
Okay, come on.
Hold on. Did you just say too much garlic?
You cannot have too much garlic, yeah?
But
No,
that's
exactly.
not a thing, Flint.
Oh,
Fucking balls, you're finally talking sense.
We
Why does
disagree
he
on a
have
lot of
sense?
things, but on this point, we are 100% side by side.
Excellent. Well, maybe we can sleep safely tonight then with the benefit of the garlic.
All right.
mm.
Well, we won't have to worry about vampires for like 3 weeks.
Exactly, which is good because I won't tell you why.
Jimothy, how do you put in your kidney beans?
So he's been soaking the beans for a while. Otherwise, they'd be hard, and that's not good.
Okay, this is
So after
important. Soaking them in what?
Yeah. Water.
Okay.
Yeah, after they've been soaking for a while, he goes ahead and adds them to he drains the water and adds them to the pot.
All right. And Flint, how do you put your gelatinous cube essence in?
What is it in, like, container-wise?
A pot.
Why
Okay,
is
so
that
it's
like
just...
what's it coming? What are you
Well,
putting
that's
into it?
up to you.
Yeah.
I don't know how you brought it.
It's in your hair.
Um,
You just bring your hair out.
No, it's the dried crusted honey that's on his beard.
You're using it as gel. It's like slick.
There's something
No,
about Flint.
Well,
it's just like a glass vial with a little cork on top. He pops it open and then just purposely puts it all over the garlic.
All right, so it's now poured in. Since Zarxus decided he's cooking, roll me a d20 with your performance modifier.
Yeah, do you need that to be a disadvantage?
You are.
it's a stability check.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so the dice are doing decent today. It is a 15 even to disadvantage. So but it's not me who did this, to be fair. It is Flambe. Flambe is going to provide the flame that cooks this dish.
All right, so as he cooks it, it becomes extremely well combined and nicely hot, exactly the right temperature for eating.
Yeah, that is good. Thank you. Very good. Good job, Flambe. Thank you. You have done the perfect amount of flame. Good job.
Y'all have to decide how it tastes.
Flint grabs out another bowl and just scoops it in again.
Great. How does it taste?
So what's the ingredients again? So it was garlic,
So you
40
have
pounds of
mimic.
garlic.
You have mimic tongue, which is very tongue is very tender. Then you have kidney beans. You have 40 pounds of garlic, and then you have gelatinous cube essence.
My brain can't comprehend the taste of it.
That's just the garlic.
Completely make it up.
It's a big
Tastes like
garlic.
garlic, I bet.
Yeah.
It's just garlic. It's just purely garlic.
You see, there's a very nice set of flavor of the tongue. It just kind of melts in your tongue, right? And then the gelatinous that gives it
It's
a
garlic.
nice squish, and you get the garlic everywhere in your mouth instead of just.
That, what the? Like a D&D chat.
Oh God.
How does that
Oh,
fit through the pie?
God.
Amy?
What the crap?
How's it taste?
I think that's pretty good. You like it? Any of you like it?
My eyes are watering. It's
Garlic.
not too bad.
I'm almost sad nobody rolled a nat 20 for that.
For rolling a 16 minus 1 at disadvantage, that's pretty fucking good, if I do say so myself.
So just in case, I know, Steve, you're trying to run your own campaign. I created this mini game, and if you rolled a nat 20 for cooking it, you would have received a buff for the food.
Well, now that we are sated, is everybody ready to set? Actually, you know what? Cork and balls. That's what you want to be called. Yeah.
But No. What? We dropped. I told you we dropped the code names.
Oh, okay. So
Are you being
that's
obstinate for any particular reason?
no, I did not realize you actually meant to drop the code name. So you want to do you want to do a watch thing? Is that why you are being the pain in the butt, or is there something we can do about this?
About what?
About the part where we probably both should sleep, so that we encounter anything on the road tomorrow, that we are both able to actually deal with it. Because us both dying is probably not going to do any of us any good.
I'm okay.
Okay, well, so in that case, I am going to set up my tent as I did last night. I will cast alarm as I did last night, except because I have a full health, the flambe. Flambe will be sitting at the tent, and the flambe will be ordered to respond to any alarm that gets triggered with fire.
Okay. Does anybody set watch, or do you all lay down to go to sleep for the night?
Flint's gonna set watch.
All right. So Flint, how do you set watch? What do you do?
He just stands up straight in front of the campfire with his axe in both of his hands, like the great axe, just looking out.
Great. So Flint decides to take first watch. You notice him with a very stern face and a very rigid body, just very slowly spinning on his heels, scanning over the whole area. And if he did make a sound, you imagine it's something like beep, beep, beep.
This gives me inspiration for one of my automatons I want to work on. I will take next watch after you, Flint. You have set a good example.
All right,
Okay.
Timothy, what do you do?
He's gonna roll his mat out and get comfortable.
Great. So as everything settles into the night, the cicadas keep you company. Moonlight shines down, creating long shadows from the trees. Everything feels warm, like a gentle hug, embracing you. And as this night continues, you start to feel weariness coming over you, and you all fall into an even deeper slumber. Flint, as you're standing up to keep watch, you feel your shoulders becoming heavy and relaxed. Your eyelids begin to want to close, and you find yourself laying down next to the fire, your mind drifting into a sweet dream. Zaz, as you were undoubtedly waiting to go and start messing with the tent, as we all pretty much guess you were going to do, the same thing happens to you. You're not exactly sure when it happens, but you find yourself falling asleep like when you were a kid, trying and fighting your hardest to stay up as long as possible. Your bodies are weary, but your dreams are kind as a golden hue dusts over your entire camp. Now, each of you have the most sound sleep of your entire life. All of your dreams feel vivid and peaceful. But as you yawn awake, completely refreshed, go ahead and take a full long rest. You sit up realizing you are no longer in your camp beds. You regain consciousness, and the first thing that greets your senses is a warm, flickering glow of soft golden lights. You blink your eyes open to find yourself enclosed within an ornate, gilded cage suspended midway through the air. Intricate metalwork gleams with an ethereal radiance, and delicate feathers seem to drift lazily around you.
Well, this is not good. Flint goes around and starts to wake up everyone else.
No, 5 more minutes. 5.
Are we
Get
in
up.
separate cages or one cage?
Each of you are in your own
One
cage.
cage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You
Get
can see
up.
them. Looking around, you can see each of your companions are trapped in their own floating cage, and that it's separated from one another. They're not too far from you that you could definitely like shout to them and wake them up.
That's what I do.
But you are far enough that you can't reach each other physically.
Hmm.
Alright,
Awkward.
alright.
What do I have
Okay.
on me?
Nothing.
Nothing. Zilch.
You are wearing the clothes that were on your back.
I'm gonna get naked.
No weapons.
You're naked?
Yeah.
Alright, Zaz sleeps naked, so he's
No, I'm gonna
Like-
get naked. Like, I'm gonna shed my clothes.
Excellent.
Well, let's make this weird.
It hasn't been weird already.
As far as
one
benchmarks
thing
go,
you know-
JJ, no.
The one thing you notice immediately, Jimothy, is that your bee friend is gone.
Was Justine Biba? Jimothy.
I have no idea
Yeah.
what is going on.
Well, we seem to be missing things we seem to have as overnight. This is a little surreal. We probably have an interloper, yeah?
Can I roll a perception check of the interior of the cage?
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
23.
With a 23, okay, with a 23, as you look around, you notice that these cages look impeccably built. However, there is no seams to them. Normally, when a cage is built, and you are familiar with metalworking, there would be places where the metal is fused to another thing. And these look more like they were just carved into being completely.
What if a player is IRL into metalworking and knows stuff?
Sure, absolutely. The thing is, though, is that you cannot find a way that this cage was constructed. It looks like it just had always been exactly this shape. As you can, with the 23, as you continue to look around at the floor, while your floor of your cage is perfectly flat, as you look through the bars, you notice a pile of coins down below. Piles and piles of it. Yeah.
Is that what's in the picture?
Yes.
Yeah,
Are.
Okay.
they're
I
just
thought they were
coins.
rice crackers.
On the
No,
inside of
they're
the
they're
cages?
golden coins.
Yeah, they're not actually
Some
in
of
the
the
cages.
cages, because there's other cages that are empty around you. The other thing with when you're looking through this room, you do not see walls. It is as if the room just continues. And as far as it continues, you see golden feathers, golden coins, golden cages, and that's just it. The more you try to focus on the distance, the more you start to notice that you can't really make sense of what continues further.
I'm going to investigate with an 11. Do I see any sign of is it holly? No, a mistletoe and bells?
No?
Okay.
That's
I
not what
just
it
had to
was.
check. Then you should DM me what it is so I can correct it in my notes.
Spruce.
Spruce, yeah. That's okay. There we go. Let me write that down. Spruce, right? Spruce. That's why I rolled an 11, yeah.
Well, you would be actually rolling religion or history, but you don't notice it regardless.
How big is the gap between the bars?
Not very big at all.
Flint's gonna put his hands through.
If
You can put your hands through.
Jimothy were to try to vigorously shake the cage with his weight, is there any give or sway or what not?
Yeah, the cage sways with you a little bit. But give me a history.
$19.
So with the 19, you've dealt with cages before, particularly suspended ones. And one of the things you know is that when a metal chain is connected to a cage, there's some vibration that goes down the sides of the cage that you should feel. But you feel nothing.
I want to walk to the edge of my cage and just piss off the side into the endless void.
Yep, do that.
I'll be right back.
Cool. Ah, brisk.
We can't see anything below us, right?
Yeah, you can see below you. It's literally mounds and piles of these gold coins. Sometimes you see a feather drift down to the bottom, but when it lands, it turns into light and disappears.
I feel like the gold does not need a golden shower.
Does my piss disappear?
Jimothy is going to run around in the cage and use his weight to try and get the cage to start spinning.
So the cage doesn't the cage doesn't spin, but as you're
It's
doing
connected
this,
to a chain, right?
no.
She's just said no, actually. She said that
Okay.
normally you would feel the vibrations, but you'd notice that it's not there.
So as you run around, the cage doesn't spin, but it does dip down to wherever your weight is. And the faster you go, the more it does that, until you start to have your cage go sideways and the bars are facing the ground. And you think you might be able to slip through. When you do this, right, give me an athletics to see if you can get through the bars.
16.
So with the 16, yeah, you work pretty hard, and as you do this, as you start to slip through the bars, you feel very confident as your feet go through, and then your thighs go through, and then your midsection goes through, and you think right at the moment you think that you're going to be free, you fall from the top of the cage back into the cage.
Yeah, this is I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make my voice boom 3 times as loud as it usually is, and then in Sylvan I am going to ask, is this the work of any fae or other creature like that understands this? Hello?
I think you're wasting
Hello?
your time. Uh-oh.
Service! I'm sorry, I had to.
So I'll do that for a minute.
Wachowski.
If nothing happens, then and no one else wants to do that minute, then I'll have to get another one to try.
I don't think there's much we can do. I don't see any locking mechanism.
So in Infernal then, hello there, is this a devil or anything like that playing tricks? If so, it would be great to know. Thank you.
Flint's gonna do an Arcana check. He hasn't done this in a long time.
Go for it.
He got a 13. So he's feeling the ground, looking for writings, anything like that.
You don't see any writings, but with a 13, you vaguely remember that there was stories that passed through your orc camps about different creatures that have sort of like a pocket dimension. And they were normally like weary stories about what you should avoid. You vaguely remember one talking about spruce, but you can't quite make sense of what that was. You vaguely remember one that had to do with moonlight. And you sort of remember one that has to do with gold, but you're not quite sure what it was.
Hmm.
Are there any gold
Seems
coins?
to be a pocket dimension.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Jimothy, can you be able to talk to
He's a BFB.
the little
He's BRB, so we can't hear right now.
Damn.
That or Cross, what were you, Trog, what were you going to say?
Are there any coins in my cage?
No,
Okay.
but you could try to get a closer look at the coins on the ground if you'd like.
I just have my clothes.
Yep.
So, can I fit through the bars?
Say that again.
Can I fit through the bars?
You can try.
I'm gonna try. I wanna hang off the edge of the... Like, I wanna just hold on to them and look down over the edge. I'll try and squeeze through them so that I'm on the outside of the cage.
So are you just trying to get your head through to look down, or are you trying to escape the cage?
I mean, as much as one can escape from a hanging cage, but yeah.
All right, give me athletics.
Okay. It's 18.
So same thing, as you put your head through, it takes a little bit of work, 'cause these are not meant for you to be able to get out of.
Okay.
So you squeeze and pull and twist and contort, and you finally get your head through, and you start sliding your shoulders through. You're really used to getting into tight spaces that are not meant to be spitting through.
Mhm.
So this is kind of easy for you. And as you get down to about your hips, you start to feel like you're free, and then you turn to look and you realize you've just escaped back into the cage.
Another quick, very wild question. Am I still wearing the collar?
Yes.
Damn. I want to throw my my white coat out of the cage. See what happens to it.
So as you throw the white coat out, it does look like it's gonna make it to the ground before it disappears, and then appears at the top of the cage and lands on your head.
All right. Well, I can't be the only
Yeah.
one who wants to experiment.
Yeah, I'm going to. I have my glasses on, yeah. So I'm going to cast light on the one lens. I'm going to shut that eye. I'm going to then cup my hands around the lens, and I'm going to focus the light and use it as like a searchlight, where I look in my other eye to see if it shines light on any gold, anything between the bars. It's going to be like a bright white light, like the kind in modern day with the big LEDs, if that makes sense. The very cool ones, like the 5500K.
So you go to do this, and what kind of spell is this? Is it verbal, somatic?
It is a touch verbal material, which
All
would
right,
be
so you go and you start muttering the words to this spell, and you're holding it in your hand, looking at it. You expect it to start to shine with light, and for a moment you think it might, and then it does nothing.
yeah. It's not fun. Well,
Well, so your
think
voice
something
thing
might be
worked, but
up.
whatever you're doing didn't work, so some spells work.
I know what it is actually. Tell me a lot, but I'm not going to tell you why that was the thing. But
Oh,
ask
gee,
me later,
okay.
maybe. Yeah, but I mean, you do not cast spells, do you?
Right, because withholding information from the rest of your party has always worked out real well.
Let's just put it this way. Do you have utility in your kit that is not on you at the moment?
What are you
Flint's
getting
gonna
at?
try and pull the bar off from the cage.
Yeah, give me a strength roll.
This is you have your dagger.
Do I have my
13.
dagger? I got clothes. Actually, I don't even have those.
This is
You
your
try to pull these bars apart. You're really strong, so normally bending metal, if you put enough effort, is fine. So you go to pull, and you go to pull, and you go to pull, and eventually your hand slips, and you fly backwards.
Oh.
It is hard to stab without your dagger. Yes, does you get where I'm going with this?
Yeah, no, I got it from the very first thing you said. I just don't think it's very necessary.
Yeah.
Flint tries again.
Sure, give me another strength roll.
17.
So you pull harder this time, and you're pulling, and you're pulling, and you're pulling, and you think it might start to bend, and then nothing happens.
Dang it! And he kicks the metal.
That makes your cage spin.
Alright. What if we
I'm just waiting for
overload?
JJ back.
Oh, I see.
Go ahead, you can overload. It's funny.
What if we, like, all do something wild all at the same time? Like, I don't see anyone
Different
else in
things?
here, so I feel like it's just us at the moment.
Okay.
So you want me to shake the cage?
I don't
Flint
care what
is
you do.
going
Do
to-
something.
Flint is going to shake his cage violently and go.
I will verbally use thaumaturgy to amplify what Flint is doing to non-damagingly shake his cage. That does not require my arcane focus.
I'm gonna try and spin mine like a hamster wheel. Spinning like a top.
All right.
He doesn't do that. I already tried.
You fell out though.
So Flint, give me an athletics.
All right. Wow. 13.
So as you're shaking this cage violently, and you get help from Zarxus, you start to cartwheel in the cage, and it just starts spinning and spinning. And so now you're going upside down like you're on a roller coaster and you're just plastered to the edge of the cage as
Oh,
it
God.
spins and spins. And everybody else, y'all see this.
Yeah, slow down and watch.
Go into bus.
Just hold your lunch, Flint. Yeah, do not lose.
Oh, boy.
So as you vomit, it's the same thing where it starts to fly
God.
to the ground and then it just dissipates.
Strawberries
into
go
golden light.
everywhere as the bars of his cage mince them into a million pieces.
Yeah. Yep.
But blood or strawberries that is coming from your mouth, Flint. It's so hard to. Oh, that's perfect garlic. I get to throw it from here. This is actually the nicest smelling vomit I've heard in a while. I'm so glad that I put enough garlic in. Well, no, I did not put enough. It's impossible to put enough. What am I talking about?
You're so loud.
Okay. So as you're watching this, you were gonna ask Jimothy something before he BRB'd. Yes, Jimothy?
Yeah, Jimothy, now that you are with us among the those of us in the cage here, can you talk to the little, not quite imaginary, but kind of imaginary person in your head?
That's kind of rude.
What?
Yeah.
You know, you know what you are. You know that you might be able to talk to a little someone who might be able to help us.
I feel like somebody's profiling right now.
I mean, I don't think it is profiling when I am talking about the core functionality of what it is that, you know, we literally just had the discussion about arcane foci.
You called him the person inside his head.
Do you see the person inside his head?
I'm just saying you're super rude right now. Like, ever since, you joined us?
You say rude, I said direct. I mean, how else do you describe a person that does not exist outside that we can see or interact with and that they speaks to in his head? I mean, what do you
That's
want
not
me
what
to call
this is about. You can be direct and still have tact.
that? My tact here is trying not to specifically say his patron, you know, but that is out the bag now because you're making a big deal of it. In any case, Jimothy, can you talk to your patron?
I will give it a shot. I mean, is there anything specific you want me to ask?
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, you should probably
get
beg
us outta
forgiveness
here.
because I mean, you can ask that, but you should probably beg forgiveness first because you kind of cheated on having Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
So I'd probably start with I'm sorry if it was me.
I mean, how? What?
You literally
Cheated
had
was just. It wasn't my fault. That just happened.
it just happened. So you just said you just ended up with another imp, and you know that's what happened. You just all of a sudden you fell right into it.
Well, I mean, I guess I willed it into existence.
So
Hold
you willed another imp into
Oh.
existence, and then you did the will of that imp, and then you kept them around. You didn't tell them to go away, and I don't see how you're not going to make your patron mad.
Let's just call the patron and see what they think.
All right, so how do you call your patron?
Doo-doo-doo. The number you've dialed has been disconnected. Please hang
I
up
guess
and
I'm
try
just
again.
gonna try to close my eyes and mentally contact them.
Okay. So you close your eyes and you start reaching deep within yourself. As a warlock,
Gross.
you know that your power comes from the pact, which is tied to your very soul. So as you feel yourself going deeper and deeper down mentally into that place where the fire burns, you realize that it's strangely cold. Like, you can sense that it's not gone, but you cannot reach it. And this is the first time that this has ever happened to you.
Like, I guess hell is cold. Is that what you're saying?
It's not hell, it's that
Right. Lack
deep,
of a better word.
yeah, deep inside of you, that part of your soul that is bound to your patron and where that well of power comes from normally burns and is hot brightly in this spot inside of you. But while you don't feel like it's gone, it's cold.
Okay.
What'd
He'll
she
take
say?
note of it. He'll take note of it and keep trying to push deeper.
An extra
Alright.
pepperoni.
So as you push deeper, you start to try to feel around this orb, for lack of a better word. And as you mentally lay your hand on the surface, it feels like there's still warmth inside of it, but it's like a ghost of a warmth. And as you mentally reach out to your patron, all you hear is static.
How is it going, Jimothy?
Not going great. Something's
What's-
happened.
Yeah, like what
Okay.
do you hear?
I'm not able to talk to anybody, and it's oddly cold in a
Well, that's
place
some-
that's supposed to not be cold.
That sounds familiar to me. I rolled a nat 20 on Arcana. What does it tell me about where we are?
That you're in a dimension where it cuts you off from everything that is external.
So we are currently in another dimension. Is that what
Correct.
I'm gathering from what happened trying to talk to Nyx?
That's what
Correct.
Zars has gathered.
Yeah, so to communicate that we are in a dimension that is cutting us off from other dimensions as well. And I imagine your patron is already cross-planar in the first place, so this is more than just a cross-planar situation.
So, if we got here by sleeping, what happens if we go back to sleep?
That's a good question.
You know, that is a good point.
How
It's a pretty
you
good
all go
idea,
back to sleep?
actually. It's pretty
Ah,
smart
a
of
good
you,
idea.
Flint.
Oh. Somebody should try that.
So
I'm going to try it.
hold on. So Flint, as you're saying this, it occurs to you that through no action of your own, your cage has stopped spinning. And it didn't occur to you before that it had stopped spinning. But you're at like a 45-degree angle, kind of pressed against the cage.
Oh. That's weird. A cage.
You off kilter there a little bit. What'd you do?
I don't know. Hey, knock it off. And knock on the cage.
Do you think the cage can
What's
communicate with you?
everybody's passive perception?
I've got 15.
14.
11.
Jimothy, your sheet says 12, yeah?
All right. So
what? Sorry.
your passive perception, since nobody was looking around. So with a 15 and a 14, Flint, as you go to knock on the bars of the cage, something catches your eye down below. Same thing for Xarxus as he follows your line of sight. So at the center of the ground, there is a striking elven woman, her presence commanding your attention. Her features are very delicate, and her skin seems to be glowing with an inner light. She's wearing a flowing gown adorned with intricate golden jewelry, and seems to shimmer and dance with her every movement. A circlet sits on her brow with delicate filigree, and her eyes have a certain depth and wisdom to it that belies her youthful appearance.
I'll
As
look
your
away.
well, before you do that, as your gaze meets hers, she speaks in a melodious voice that seems to resonate with your soul. It has been a very long time since an adventurer has crossed into my humble home. I've been exceedingly lonely, and a big grin spreads across her face.
She's speaking out loud.
Yep.
I am exceedingly married, but very nice to meet you.
Oh boy. Did you see my balls? I'm so sorry.
I've seen worse.
Oh,
And probably
that's a
bigger
compliment.
too,
I'll
yeah?
take it.
Flint's gonna try and go to sleep.
Well, you're a very boring one, and I thought you would be the most interesting.
He's very tired. Had a long day pushing a cart around. You understand. We're not exactly short people, but I think you get it.
You are comparing. Interesting. Yeah, Flint, how is your pinky holding up? Is it rather tired?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah.
So I'll
She
bite
flicked
since
her
no one else
hair.
wants to. Name's Zaz. Nice to meet you.
I'm
He also
called
goes by
Fearman.
Quackenballs.
Oh,
I'm called
ignore him.
Fearman.
Yeah, I still didn't hear you. Sorry.
I'm called Fearnan.
Tiernan. That doesn't sound like Elvish. Is it Elvish?
That would be because it's not.
Oh, interesting.
Do you want to roll history?
I do now. Got a 9.
With a 9, you know that there are older languages from before Yabrith's beginning, and the way that the syllables sound remind you of one of those.
Can I just say
It's Flint.
that DM to DM, you don't know what you're doing. You're playing with some real fire right now.
Maybe.
Go ahead,
Is
Flint.
Flint able to fall asleep?
You can try.
Well, I am trying.
You'll miss the rules though.
Hmm.
So Fiernan summons a golden chair for her to sit in, the fabric of her dress spinning around her. I'm sure you seem rather confused about why you're here. But the truth is that it's just boring. And a lot of people don't cross through here anymore, so I'll make you a deal. If you tell me a wonderful story, something that I've never heard before, I'll let you go. And if it's good enough, I might even give you something that you could take with you.
Flint opens his left eye.
You want a story?
Yes,
Any old story?
it has to be really interesting. See, I like to collect stories. And she plays with some of the fabric on her skirt.
Huh.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, yeah. So we are going to come up with stories. Yeah.
Anyone got one loaded in the
Okay.
chamber?
Let me see what kind of story I can come up with. Do you want us to do the thing so we can tell our stories appropriately?
Yep. So you are going to have to tell a story, and you're going to do a performance roll, unless you can justify for me why it should be a different roll. And depending on your roll, will determine whether your story passes. For each of you to be let go, you have to roll high enough. So who wants to go first?
Yeah, I'll take that one. I have a natural one, so I am going to tell the worst
Oh.
story ever known to mankind. Yeah, so let's see what kind of story you want. I decided that the cock and balls over there is appeared in my ass, so I made
Steve.
an alarm, and I created a flamethrower to go flambe anyone who should come with the thing. Is this a good story to you?
She yawns. Try again. Alright, who wants to try next?
I'll do.
What?
I'll do my one. Roll performance. 17. So this is one time I was walking through a village. It was very recently. I was looking up and down for an adventure. My adventure was to look for donuts. Special donuts. The only one kind that would satisfy me. The only one that would be perfect for my stomach. I looked up and down each street, pushing people out of the way for my adventure, for my choice. I wanted the perfect donut. I went down a certain street, looked very bad, very treacherous journey, bad memories from this street. But as I pushed through and heaved and hoed right through it, I got to the end of the street, the perfect donut shop called Donuts. Very, very long. So, I walk into the store. Mysterious woman at the counter tells me, "We have donuts for sale. Would you like one?" I say, "Yes, please." I take a sample. It is the horrendous donut. Tastes horrible. The appearance of the shop seems like it was luxurious, and it was a luxurious price. But I do not like it. It was horrible. I spat it out. "What is this?" She tells me, "It is just Jello. There is no donut." I quickly get out of the store. I go onto the street. I find this rickety old cart with a donut shop, as it is, like a little rickety cart. I walk up to it. "I would like a donut, please." I was so disappointed. Just wanted a donut at this point. I didn't care. I grab that donut. I eat it. That donut was the perfect one. The perfect ratio of jelly and the crust. Oh, sorry, not the crust, but the doughiness, the chewiness, the flavors mixing and turning in my stomach, my mouth, everything. It was perfect. That's my story.
She claps excitedly. And what is a donut?
It is a food, a luxurious food. It is a... Do you know bread?
Yes, I do.
It is a bread that has been fried in oil and has been sugar coated with sugar and put in some jelly.
Oh, that sounds delightful. You've taught me something new. You pass.
Yay.
Who wants to go next?
You're up, JJ.
I just looked at the chat. There is no donut. Such brown words. It is a lie. It was. That's the that was the shop.
Jimothy, you ready to try?
Jimmy. Oh wait, he said BRB
No,
a
I'm
while
thinking.
ago.
I'm thinking.
Go ahead and
Oh,
roll
okay.
your performance roll first, and then
Okay.
you can make a story up to match that roll.
7.
All right, so give us 7 worth of story. I will tell you it won't pass, so I wouldn't put too much energy into it.
So, not too long ago, something magical happened.
Ooh, what?
Not only did I bake one of my famous
Oh,
buklavas, which I'll have to have you try someday,
Shake my head.
But I had a-
emphatically no.
a special intimate moment with our fellow green friend here.
Breaking my balls here.
Her smile turns into a frown. You do not pass. All right. She turns and looks at Zaz expectantly.
I thought it was a tender moment.
Well, it's tender, all right. Not in the way you think. Before I give you some words here, I need to understand the parameters a little better.
All right, I'm waiting.
You said you collect these stories. What does that mean?
I collect them. The stories become mine.
They become yours as in...
Like books.
Okay, that didn't really answer my question. Do I also retain these stories?
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I mean, that's part of the question. Collectors don't generally say, oh, and you can also have the thing that I'm taking.
Well, stories are a little bit different, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, you still haven't concretely answered my question.
It's
It's not complicated, don't say that.
well, but it is because I live here, and as you can see, it's really lonely.
Oh. Okay, so what you're telling me is don't tell you anything truthful that I don't want removed. If you're talking, I can't hear you at all.
I didn't say that you wouldn't be able to have your story.
You didn't say that I
Just
would keep it
lives
either.
here with you.
What you keep in your pen is what you keep in your pens, as.
Okay, but I need to hear her say that. You understand that, right?
I think I've said that several times.
Yeah, I think she said it about 5 different ways, but which way would you like her to put it, Zaz?
I would like an emphatic yes that I will keep the stories that I expose here.
You've exposed a lot more than stories, Zaz.
Yes, I won't remove your brain.
Well, not my whole brain, just part of it.
I don't like brains.
Yeah, they don't
Oh,
taste
good,
very
she's-
good, do they?
No.
Alright. You want to give it another whirl, Zarsis? I might need a moment.
Yeah, I can do the thing. Let us see where this goes. Oh, that is an 11. Well, so let us see. So there's the story. Right? So there is these people walking in this city, yeah, and they are having a normal day, and then all of a sudden they are transported into a Nautilite ship, and in this ship they wake up and they find that other people on the Nautilite ship as well, yeah, and then they try to break them out, and then they have this whole thing, and how does it go from here? Well, it depends on what choices you make. Fuck.
You're doing
You're
great,
not very
bud.
good at stories, are you?
They're working on it.
Timothy, do you have a story?
I mean, that one I told was the best one I got. It means so much to me.
I suggest another story.
You're not here. Flint screams into the void.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us about your childhood, JJ. I've had a lot of questions about that before. You don't have any special fond moments? You know, visiting the traveling
Circus?
yeah, from the orphanage, right?
Yep.
Well,
They'd
you
come
do
and
live
get the orphans to go participate in the circus.
All right, roll performance.
19.
All right, 19 will pass. Go ahead and tell a story.
Well, yeah, like every 6 months or so, the circus would come around and round up some of the orphans that were getting picked and take them off to the circus.
And then what would happen?
Well, I got picked one year, and depending on your height, you could either be like a jester of sorts, one of the animal tamers, or a knife buddy.
And what were you?
I was a jester.
Explains
Believe
so
it
much.
or not.
So what does a jester do?
He tells jokes, makes people laugh, lightens the mood.
Do tell me a joke.
Oh, God.
Been telling jokes all night. And you choke now?
Right? It's the worst.
It's the big joke.
I've got to think. Hold on now. I've got to think of a good one. Okay. Hold on. Wait, nope, that's not. Okay, here we go. What did the fish say when he swam into a wall?
What did he say?
Damn.
That is good. I like it.
I don't get
That's some
it.
real deep humor.
All right, you pass.
Alright, I think I have one now. Unless does you have one?
Now you go ahead.
He rolled a nat 20.
I have rolled the natural 20, yes. So there's this story I've heard once. It is not a premonition, but like a foretelling of things that may come. It is about this fae and this dragon, this red dragon in particular, and it foretells that these two will have a cross chance of meeting that will be unlikely. And at first, the dragon will make an asshole of himself to the fae, and the fae will not like him. But circumstances will bring the two together, yeah? And as they go together, they will defeat many great evils, including the greatest evil of them all. And so, as part of that, you would think that the journey would end there, but no, apparently there is a greater evil that they all must defend from. And so they will then continue together, and there is something about killing gnolls, I believe, or a lot of gnolls, yeah, and then making burgers out of them. But the fae is not a big fan of eating meat like that and treating life so carelessly. And she will become further unhappy with the dragon. But the dragon will slowly have a change of heart over time, and then the two will go very close together. And somehow then the two will interweave and become the greatest force that the Yabert has ever seen. And they will then defeat the true darkness, and they will become king and queen of the world. Maybe it gets a little bit weird at this point about what will happen from there. But most certainly, the fae and the dragon come together, and they are an undefeatable force, and for good, I believe, hopefully.
Wow, that's a wonderful story.
Yeah, it sure is.
Of all the things you could have chosen.
I could not think what else would be a natural 20. What could be better than a love between a red dragon, who is usually the bane of this world, the destruction of everything, and a beautiful fae? How those two could find some way to come together and do good in the world. I mean,
You could have
it
told
is-
the story of Olaf and Frozen.
I could have done that, but that would have been less relevant and less interesting, no?
Sure. I particularly enjoy that you're just like, they'll be the king and queen of the world.
Well, it's not sure. When you read the prophecy, it's kind of like there's a lot of stuff going on. They do something large. It's unclear who's king and queen at that point, but maybe then.
I wish Trog could see my face right now.
All I know is a love story for the ages. It is the only thing that comes close to rivaling my own love story with my little witchling.
That was wonderful. All right. What about you?
Has everyone else been released, or are they all still here?
They all rolled and succeeded.
I mean, are they physically missing,
They're
or
there.
okay?
No, they're sitting there, and everybody's eyes are staring at you.
All right, because that's
Mhm.
gonna change the story
Come on.
considerably. That's an 11.
Tell them how I spoon fed you.
Yeah,
No.
11 won't.
All right, I got you.
11 won't pass.
So there's these two druids, right? One of them's name is Barnabas, and the other one is Harriet.
and their preferred mode of wild shape is a bear and a rabbit, right? And one day they both go out into the woods to take a shit, yeah? And so they're both standing there side by side, squirting all over the ground, as animals do. And suddenly, the bear turns to the rabbit, and he says, "Hey, does the shit get stuck in your fur?" And the rabbit looks over at the bear and looks up and says, "Nah." And the bear says, "Good." And he grabs him and wipes his ass with him.
What? I don't understand.
You see, because he used the rabbit as toilet paper, because the poo doesn't get stuck in the hair.
She frowns.
Is this what you tell the Vinland God when they come for you?
This was a great story!
Yes, I believe the mayor would think so as well, yeah?
No, it's perfect! What are you talking about?
You should tell it to the mayor then if it's so perfect.
Tell it to the mayor? That puppet?
Well, that puppet, oh, who's really running Midnight? I want to know now.
What? I'm gonna roll
Do
again.
you not also want to know Vienna?
It was not a great story. It was a great story. That's actually Jesus, I rolled a 4.
And if you have a point of inspiration, you could always use it.
I don't. Alright. I got a better one. So I got this friend, right? He's a performer. A juggler, really. He's pretty good at juggling. And anytime I go over to his place, yeah? And I like this, anytime he wants to serve hors d'oeuvres or snacks, and eventually we get down to where there's just 3 of the item left, and I think to myself, well, he's a juggler, I probably can't have any more.
I don't get it.
Because jugglers juggle with 3s. Like if he's got 3 oranges, I think to myself, I probably can't have one.
Oh, okay.
Alright, hard crowd, okay. Oh man. Yeah, this is getting worse and worse.
I'll
That's
let
an
you roll
8.
with advantage.
With advantage? No, let's do another real crap one real quick. Hey, so
Okay.
this petticoat's dry clean only, which means it's dirty. There we go. It's 12.
Does anybody want to help him?
Sure, I can. How do we help him?
Maybe we
I'll
could
I'll
give him
let
ideas.
you
Chat
each,
ideas or something.
Yeah, and I'll let you each give him a reroll for an idea.
Maybe you could tell them about your adventures with Harangon.
Yeah, I don't want your help.
You can sit in my lap and we can reenact the ladle.
Oh boy. What have you done? That's a 17.
Somewhere Nori is just like, ladle? Fuck, what?
A 17 does it.
Okay. Alright, I hope y'all are ready for this. I'm gonna pause music for effect. Oh, let's see. Disappear without a trace. I love it.
I like that. What's Steve?
Okay. Thad, are you present?
I am.
Good. Saz gets real somber for a moment. And he sits down. He rests his head against the back of the cage. He says, Alright. You ever heard the tale about the Vanners?
Oh boy.
No.
Well, a bit of a hero's tale. An up-and-coming tale, if you will. And it's about a Lone Ranger who works for the king pretty much directly. And his crusade to right all the wrongs in the world that he could. Wasn't very bright, but he had a real big heart, you understand? Well,
in his travels and in his journeys throughout all of his battles, he uncovered a bit of a power struggle, a bit of a under the collar issue, if you will. A fella named Valak. And the problem was, Valak was a trusted member of the kingdom. And Jake knew that he couldn't just come out and make any kind of wild accusations. So Jake, in his travels, tried to find as much as he could to pin these issues on Valak, and got nowhere pretty quick. What Jake didn't know was that Valak, who was overseer of the mining operations at the time, uncovered an ancient power that threatened to rock the world. And so, growing in power by himself, Valak threatened the kingdom in secret until it all came to a head one day in a final confrontation. And unfortunately, the story ends in tragedy because Jake was not able to overcome Valak. He lost that fight. He lost that good fight, and the world was a lot worse off for it.
Is the world still awful?
I'm gonna tell you something you probably already know. The world don't care about you. They don't care about me, don't care about the people in it. The world's the world. It's gonna be here whether we're here or not.
Well, you see, that's part of why I never leave. And she gestures around.
Yeah, you got a real sweet gig in here. But you're missing one real important part of that equation.
And what is that?
The camaraderie. The part of ourselves that we give to other people. You see, Jake wasn't alone. No, he met a beautiful, beautiful elven woman along the way. Her name was Sarah. They had children. Their children grew up. His son Lance took up his father's mantle when he got older. And he went after Valak. And well, that's a story for another time. I promise you one, you got one.
Indeed, and a deal is a deal. And in exchange, I'll let you know that while you think camaraderie is important, there is no longer a place for me out in this world. So, I'll stay here. And she gives them a smile. Perhaps one day you'll wander back through and you can bring me a new tale. Until then. And she waves her hand. Give me perception rolls.
Oh, I got a nat 1.
6!
7.
All right. Thad, what was yours?
13.
With a 13, Thad, for a brief moment, you see the outline of a dragon. And then you all wake up.
Actually, let me change that back to what it was. Forest piano. Oop.
So, each of you have slept what you feel like is the most sound sleep of your life. So, as you wake up, you realize that you're back in your camp beds. And for a moment, you are not sure if what you just experienced was a dream. Except you notice that your pockets feel a little bit different.
Anyone else pants fit better?
Yeah, wearing pants. That's an improvement, yeah.
That was
Maybe.
the
Yeah.
joke.
Flint goes for his pockets.
Different how?
Different, heavier. So, Flint, when you go into your pockets, you find 100 gold in a silk gold satchel, and in that satchel is also a potion bottle. Zaz, you find the same thing. 100 gold in a silk gold satchel with a potion bottle. Taryn, can you put the potion bottle up on the screen?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Xarxis, when you go through your pockets, you find a hilt of a dagger. And Jimothy, when you reach into yours, you pull out a ring. You also
Interesting.
find littered around your bodies additional gold coins, but they look different than the coins that were in the bag.
I'll bite one.
You realize that it's peanut butter mocha.
Hey, alright. Sweet treats laying on the ground. Everyone dig in.
Flint starts immediately digging in.
Now, if you look at your potion bottle, it is a black bottle with a bit of swirling purple in it.
Anyone got any idea what this is?
Nope.
Are you asking for my assistance?
Nope. I'm roll investigation.
Go for it.
15.
With a 15, you remember a description of a bottle like this before, and you realize it's a potion of polychromy. So when you drink this potion, you actually will change color.
Oh, interesting.
You take on a rainbow appearance to start, and then during the time, you can use your bonus action to turn any color or any combination of colors, and it lasts for 1 hour.
And it is now in your inventory for both of you that have it.
Sweet.
Yep. When you examine the dagger, Xarxis, give me an investigation.
Sure. It is 7 unless you want to use passive, which is 14.
You can't use passive if you roll.
I should have told
With
you to
a
use
7, you're not really sure what it is. You could ask for help if you want.
passive.
That looks fancy.
Flint, do you want to take a look at this quickly?
Sure.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, takes it. Roll investigation. Nat 20.
Excellent. Tell me how it looks when you're investigating it.
It's inscribed with some text, it looks like, on the hilt. Wrapped and bound in leather. Wood. Very good wood. Quality, he knocks it. Very good dagger. I call it the
Dagger?
Knight Blade.
You recognize this as a dagger of venom.
I call it venom.
Oh, well, thank you. I actually not got an idea for this, actually. Thank you, Flint.
Be careful where you stab it. It's venomous, literally.
Yeah.
Jimothy, are you going to investigate yours?
Sure. Let me roll. 13.
With a 13, it takes you a minute, but you realize this is a ring of protection.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's a good one.
That would definitely help.
You have fallen unconscious more than anyone else here.
Funny enough, your story rolls determined what loot you got, so I didn't specifically go like, oh, he's gonna get this. The dice decided.
Yeah.
It has been a long rest. Have I binded with the broom?
You have?
What's the command word?
That's the
Yep.
Yep.
That's up to you.
I'm gonna do that. Yep.
Then that's your command word.
He grabs out the broom and has a look over and sees it inscribed on the side now. Yep. And he says it out loud. Yep.
You're now flying in the air. You're rapidly going around in circles. Give me animal handling because it's the only thing I can think of that makes sense.
14.
I don't think. Okay.
You start to get the hang of it. And you start making it where you can keep from slapping into the trees. But you're kind of like a baby deer learning how to walk.
That's a bird's nest. Careful.
Oh, oh,
All right.
oh, eggs
Eggs,
in my
anyone?
face. And he tries to gently bring it back down to the ground. He crashes into the ground.
Yep, you crash into the ground. You tumble the broom in one hand.
Oh, well, that's gonna be useful.
Do you have a nice
Yeah.
flight?
Yeah. And he gets up and he uses the broom on himself to clean up the dust.
That's okay. That's weird. All right. Yeah.
And he puts the broom on his back.
Great. Are you guys ready to break down your kit? Do you want to do any breakfast? Your
Let's
points
do a
of
break.
exhaustion are cleared, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, kindly. While everyone is doing that, Zoxus has not broken down his workbench yet. He's nibbling on the peanut butter jerky, and he is taking off the bayonet that is currently on his mobile catapult, and he is replacing it with the bayonet of venom, or sorry, with the dagger of venom, and he is making it the bayonet of venom.
Okay. Sounds good to me, as long as it's okay with Peke.
You're the DM.
Shall we take a break?
Yeah, let's take a
You
break.
can take a break.
That's a good call. I will put
How did
up
I eat goldfish?
the alright back screen with all of our names on it still. Oh, gracious. We're not muted, by the way, so be careful.
I was gonna shout profanity for the next 5 minutes, but
No, that's Darksus' job.
what do you think?
That was really cool. What did you think?
I thought it was fun.
What kind of dragon do you think it was?
A water dragon.
No.
Oh,
Do you want to know? I mean, she's part of your world now.
hey Kaiju.
Okay.
Hey, Kaiju.
I mean, yeah.
She's a gold dragon.
Or brass,
Oh,
right?
so fire.
What? I don't know. Gold toned.
Right, yeah. Brass are the talky ones.
Then I guess it's a brass dragon because those are the talking ones. Anyway, she lives in a pocket dimension. And when people wander up, she has them tell her new stories.
I like it.
Yeah.
I should have made her tell us one.
That could have been fun. I gave you her name, and obviously
it.
Taryn will update the documentation. But I wanted to make a dragon that was like completely benign.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like here's this ancient figure, and like that's her quirk is she just collects stories.
Don't know what you're doing.
You don't like it?
I love it, but you don't understand the ramifications you've put on it.
Well, if you told me, then
I
it
can't
would
tell
ruin
you.
the surprise.
Exactly.
Hey, Kaiju. What do you think of my story, Solar?
I loved it. You guys did great.
So mine was obviously the story of our first campaign.
I thought it might by Vanner. But I knew it was a little hard because of the dice rolls.
Oh, it was great. It was fun. I liked it. I just went with Mitch Hedberg jokes.
Thank you, Steve. I won't. Dragon Tales was a little bit of an inspiration. I won't even lie. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to do something that wasn't a puzzle, and wasn't combat, that you guys could just like have fun with, be silly.
It was fun. I liked it.
Call it brassy. How you doing, Kaiju? Yeah, so that encounter is the one I've been giggling about for days. I'm very excited to do that one. And you guys still have one more.
I'll have my axe ready.
And my axe.
And my axe. And my axe. And my axe. Boop. Steve said I loved it. Totally won't steal it.
Happy 420 for anybody who celebrates.
Yep. Don't smoke, kids. Drugs are bad. Unless you want to.
I would be so honored if you stole it. I was trying to give you guys fun prizes too. That's why it's a potion that is completely arbitrary. It just changes your color for funsies.
I think it's great.
Mhm.
Could help me sell a bit.
It could. It could. I'm actually a little disappointed. I don't know if... Wait, did I do this as a prize for the next encounter? Can you show
I'll
me?
take a look. You don't have anything listed for that one, but it might be for a different one. So let me go look at the other ones you had, and I can tell you off my, the thing you want to know.
And I won't tell you. I'll harvest it for the next one's loot.
We're just waiting on Thad.
Yes,
I'm here.
we are.
Oh, alright. We're good then.
Just sat down.
Cool. We are now back.
Cheese.
Cheebs. Adam DM, whenever you are ready.
All right. So, you break down your camp.
Break it down.
I gotta get to the scroll. You load back up your supplies and you begin making your way back towards the road. As you continue to venture north, the land is gradually becoming more rugged. Rocky outcroppings break up the earth, and the trees take more of a wind-swept appearance. The breeze carries the faint scent of the mountains, and massive boulders are strewn about, covered in emerald green moss. The air is growing drier, and the light filters through in a warmer golden hue as you ascend into a hillier terrain. Underfoot, the earth shifts from loamy to harder. You stop and look up, and you can see the distant peaks of the Iron Spine Mountains beginning to come into view. Their jagged silhouettes are rising against the azure sky. White waters cascade down the distant stone faces of the mountains and a dozen of narrow waterfalls. Can you please pull that up for them?
Neat.
The road ahead begins to twist and turn more so than it had previously. As you continue to climb steadily upwards, you come across... Give me a perception roll, unless you want to use your passive.
I'll use a passive with 15.
I'll roll, why not? Nope, 9.
18. 18.
Jimmy,
Which one am I rolling?
perception.
10.
All right. Xarxis and Flint, you both notice to your left that there appears to be a piece of wood standing straight up. It doesn't look like a tree. It looks flat, and the color is wrong.
That's a very oddly shaped wood. And he points towards it.
Man, do you want to look at it or are you willing to ignore it?
With the stuff we've been going through, maybe we should avoid it.
It's a piece of wood.
You want to go take a look, yeah?
Seems like he's volunteering.
Yeah, it sounds like he wants to get off his ass, get out of the car, go take a look, yeah?
Yeah, alright, I'll check it out.
All right. You walk over, and as you turn to come in front of it, you realize that it is a door.
I sashay over to it.
Okay, so Zaz sachets, so his blazer is swinging to the left and to the right, so you can infer that his balls are also swinging from the left and to the right.
And you can hear me making guttural like music. I'm going.
The door is carved with elegant reeds, cattails, and butterflies. It is made out of solid wood, and when you walk around the door, you see that it is just freestanding.
Is there a knob or a handle?
There is.
I'm gonna knock.
You knock.
Oh wait.
Does anybody want to investigate or?
I'll stand at a distance.
They didn't care. Piss on them.
Watching.
I mean, you're knocking. Nothing's happening. There is a door handle.
When I knock
Timothy, are you
rhythmically.
wanting to investigate?
Jimothy.
Yes.
Do you want the voice that speaks to us all is asking if you would like to investigate the door, yeah?
Yeah.
Is talking, yeah?
All right. Does anybody want to do a roll? Knocking is not effective.
That's a perfectly good bit. Jeez. I'm gonna stab it.
You try.
Do I?
I mean, your knife point pokes into the door, but it doesn't do anything.
I'm gonna keep stabbing it.
It keeps doing the exact same thing.
I'm not leaving marks.
Nope.
I'm going to roll Arcana.
I'm not leaving marks in a wooden door?
Nope.
That's alarming. I'm getting away from this door. Yep, nope, no thanks. Door's impenetrable.
So, with Xarxis is telling me he wants a passive 14 investigation, you see that a riddle is carved at the top of the door.
Yeah, there's a riddle at the top of the door. That is, and also, as the door is probably magical, you're not leaving marks on it. That's how that works usually. So the riddle says,
What is it that after you take away the whole, some still remains?
so what is it that after you take away the whole, some still remains? Let us see here. So you have got the whole, and you take some away. Let me go to grab out some parchment. If you all want to take guesses while I do this, feel free.
Anything happening?
That a riddle is carved on the door, which says, what is it that after you take away the whole, some still remains?
A donut.
How was whole spelled?
WHOLE.
Yeah, so my parchment here, if I take that away. I see. You think you have it, Sus?
No.
No.
Give them a chance because you already have seen the answer.
That is my goal here, yeah.
I posted it in D&D thing, and I'll post it in chat too, so everybody can see it. Any ideas, Jimothy?
None. I'm not coming up with anything.
I said donut.
I'm gonna say donut too. Is it a donut?
Nothing happens.
Dang it.
That was actually a surprisingly good guess. How are you doing today, Flopday?
Timothy, I put the question in D&D
Yeah.
chat. In case it helps.
We're gonna need some time to cook it.
Wholesome?
You hear a click.
Oh. That makes sense.
Hey, you nailed
The
it.
door clicked. Hey.
Yeah, you take away the wholesome remains. Because wholesome, yeah.
Yeah, I removed the comma.
The click that you heard sounds very similar to like a lock being unlocked.
Who wants to open the door?
Wow, you solved it. I guess you should figure it out.
Okay. He opens the door.
The door swings open. What you see when you open the door is a room filled with water, and a giant frog is sitting on a lily pad in the very center. The lake fills the room, which is about a 10 by 10 space. The walls are painted to look like a swamp, but it is very clearly cartoonified. The frog lets out a giant, angry croak. Can you put up the picture of...
Is that a picture of himself behind him?
Yes.
I love the frog.
He's got good taste, yeah. All he needs is a
Yeah,
petticoat.
got such good taste. He puts his good tastes on his wall. I also see a bug.
So one of the things that you notice immediately with the door being swung open is the water is not yet pouring out. But when he does, this loud, angry croak. Can somebody do an angry croak for me?
Ribbit.
Perfect. Hordes of frogs start pouring out of the door frame.
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh
Roll
god.
for
Okay.
initiative.
Closing the door.
Oh god.
It's too late. Roll for initiative.
Close the door even faster.
Timothy got a 13.
I got a 9.
I also have a 9.
All right, who wants to go first, Flint or Zaz, or do you want to do rollies?
I
I'll
haven't
defer.
rolled my net real quick.
I'll defer to Flint.
Okay.
23.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's throw up this battle map.
Yep.
Oh wait, before we do that, show them the little frogs.
You're little frogs.
Aww. They look so
And
happy.
here's the epic
Oh,
bingo
God.
from you.
So Trog, you remember when you said it would be cool if you did a gauntlet?
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go. All right, so as of right now, you have 3 frog swarms. 2 frog swarms, my bad, I can't count.
This is gonna have to enable them on the map for everyone. So that's part of the problem here, and I've got too many damn tabs. There we are. Now you'll all see it up there.
Who just gave us guidance? Who did you give guidance to?
Map link and D&D. And then I will...
I will tell you that before the frogs poured out, the big frog was sitting over top of what looked to be a treasure chest.
Nice.
You picked such a pretty guidance gift.
That's noise.
I like it. Whoever goes first. Well, it's not me. It's probably Zarsis.
That's me, yeah. I'm taking a look at what I can do because you are all blocking the frogs. So unless you want to be Flambe's next dinner, I am going to have to move things around here. I am going to try to use the ruler. I'm going to get to the other side of the cart, and I'm going to pull Flambe back as well, 15 feet, which is his move speed.
All right.
I'm going to just position and maybe hold action. If frogs get in a way that I can shoot my mobile cannon bolt and hit them and no one else, I will shoot at the frog as my ready action.
Okay, so you're saying if Jimothy and Zaz move out of the way, your ready action will be to fire. Got it.
Yeah, that or if the frogs run around them.
All right. Who's next? All right. Frog swarm. Well, yeah, he has to pull up the tab for me.
Yeah, I've got the same browser. Unfortunately, is handling the initiative tracker in my sheet. So.
Yeah, because I only have one monitor.
Yeah.
How large are the frogs?
They're frog size,
Baseball
but there's
size?
a lot of them. Yeah, that sounds good. But there's a lot of them. They're moving as a swarm. So when you see frogs A, that's not one frog. That's like 50 frogs.
There's hundreds.
Yeah. Well, okay. All right. So frog swarm A is going to attack Jimothy. And so he is going to do multi-attack.
Alright, so you can do...
We're going to do 4 bites. 15 to hit.
Yes.
I hope you equipped your ring too, by the way. Don't forget you have that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you take 6 damage, which is piercing damage, and you are now grappled. You need to escape with a DC 11. Until then, you are restrained.
You can act, you just can't move.
Right.
Unless it
All
requires
right,
a
frogs.
cinematic.
Yeah, frog swarm B.
I mean, because that's just the first. Do you want to do more?
Oh, right, yes. It's multi-attack, so the second hit is 7. That doesn't hit, right? JJ?
Yep.
7, no.
Okay, third attack. 23 to hit.
Yes.
All right, let's roll damage. That's 9 piercing.
Okay.
And then the last one. Critical fail. So you like hit them with your arms and you push them back 5 feet. To be clear, because 2 of the bites hit, 55 frogs bit you.
Mm-hmm.
So is he still grappled, or because they're pushed back, is he no longer grappled or restrained?
I'll say it breaks his grapple since it was a critical fail.
I like that.
All right. Frogs B are going to move around to Frog A and then try to come at Zaz. No, not going past. They're going to go over to Frog A and then come down the other side as close as they can get.
They left melee range of Jimmy.
They did, yeah, doing that. So they take an opportunity attack. There's no way to not take an. They could not take one by doing
It's
this.
melee when they're cornered.
Yes, so
Okay.
diagonal is melee, but they could do this. They're still a melee with Jimothy and won't get opportunities. It's up to you.
Okay, that's fine. So let's attack to hit. They're going to be able to attack 4 times with multi-attack. So let's see. The first one is 14 to hit.
Defender wins.
Okay. Next.
They're everywhere!
23 to
I'm
hit.
not wearing pants. They're so sticky. Yeah, it hits.
That's 7 piercing.
Ow!
And you're now grappled.
Why does that hurt? Frogs don't have teeth.
24 to hit.
Oh,
No, that doesn't hit. The 23 did, but the 24 doesn't. Yeah, I'm hit.
That's 9.
I
And
cut my
then-
balls. Not the balls!
And then 10, so the last one misses.
Alright, how much damage did I take?
So it was 7 and 9.
9 and 7.
Okay,
Yeah.
16.
And then if you want to do this is an option because end of their turn.
This is what I imagined for the frog that missed. I sent it in a D&D thing.
Yeah, you're partially covered in squirmy, sticky baseball sides. You know.
They're touching everything! Everything!
Dear God.
If you have some punts, you might at least save something.
Everything!
Flint, you're on deck. Jimothy, you're up.
What's happened with me? What? I'm on deck.
You're on deck.
Means you're after Jimmy.
What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Kill him, JJ! Kill him quick! Quicker! Little faster!
It looks like he's slow blinking.
What's your good little copy?
I'm gonna cast Darkness on the group Frogs A.
Okay. So what is the range of darkness? What is the area it fills?
Thank you.
I think it's 20 feet, isn't it?
Might
be less.
15-foot radius
15
sphere.
foot radius.
Alright. So let's see what that radius looks like.
No, that's a radius. In other words, it's 30 feet in diameter.
Exactly. That's a lot of darkness. That engulfs us.
You say on Frog A or Frog B?
He said on
Hey.
Frog A. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. To be clear, both you and Zaz are also blinded.
Yep.
Alright. Flit is your turn.
I'm
Zaz, you're on
going
deck.
to take the potion of Polly.
Okay.
Chromathy.
You,
Change my color to red.
you are now red.
Mm-hmm.
That's an action.
And now, yep. I'm gonna walk 40 feet towards Jimothy and Zaz.
Okay.
How you can get all the way there? So where exactly do you want to be in there?
Stay behind Zaz.
Like that?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Zaz, it is now your turn. Zarxus is on deck.
Okay, I need to. It's a strength check, right?
Yep.
Or strength
You
save.
you need to escape with DC 11, and it's
Strength saving.
Yeah, strength saving throw.
Oh, doesn't do it.
Okay, you
I
can
can't
still
move.
hit.
I just used my action.
Oh, right. And you can't use any of your bonus actions?
You can tell me how I can disengage. I can't. No, I mean I could disengage. I just can't use it because I can't move.
I thought rogues could do like a two-hand attack, and so you could still attack with your offhand, or is that just a Baldur's thing?
You'd have to attack with your main hand first. So it's like it'll let you do it if you do your main hand, and then as your bonus action, you do your offhand.
I only have a main hand.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Moving
Help!
on.
It's in my mouth. Wait, I kind of like that.
There's some interesting preferences. Is it because it's green?
You can't see what's going on.
You can hear
I was
me.
able to see earlier, but I can hear him, yeah. So I could see that there's a bunch of green, and then darkness came after I already moved away.
So he's technically right outside of the darkness, but he can't see into it anyway because of how darkness works.
Yeah, no, I cannot see into the darkness. See,
Tastes like flies.
oh, wait, there's a weird thing. Oh, yes, right. I have some options. I don't know if you like any of theirs. I might have to just sit here, honestly. Oh, wait. No, they're not invisible. Yeah. I am going to sit out here. If you all can extract from the darkness, then I can do something for you.
You're doing a great second chance, Axis.
I mean, if you would prefer, I can drop a Shatter or Thunderwave on you. You tell me which of the two you'd prefer.
I'd like for you to get in here with us.
Yeah, that's going to go super well. Let me go get in there with the frogs.
Hey,
with you
great,
and
perfect.
and we're all going to come out of this very well, yeah?
I'll take one pissed in my mouth.
You have, did you like it in your mouth or no? I did not remember. Okay, well, I think the frogs are probably going to do that thing now.
Just kick my...
That's what you hear.
That sounds like the frogs have merged with Jurassic Park, and these are like Jurassic frogs, yeah?
All right. Frog A is going to come down and around so that it's outside of darkness.
Yeah, I can do that. I could also, yeah, this way I can get there a couple ways, yeah.
All right. Does it have any movement left?
It has 5 feet.
Can it do? Yeah, if it moves up one, is it technically inside darkness or outside? Could it hit Flint?
Ooh. Yeah, technically, because so because it's a swarm of frogs, I would maybe reduce the number of attacks to be like maybe 3/4 of the, no, half the frogs.
Sure.
Yeah, half the
Sure,
frogs.
let's do it. We're gonna do 2 attacks on Flint. Does a natural 20 hit Flint?
Ow.
Nat 20 hit ya?
Yeah.
You got 14 piercing damage. Now we're gonna do the second hit.
On the ground.
Second bite. So you have about it did a critical one. It did 20 and then 1.
Wow.
We'll push it back 5 feet.
You want it into the darkness?
No, back.
Like this?
Yes, because if it hits Flint and then Flint pushes it off, it's from Flint. That's
Right.
why.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So the second one does not hit, but the first one did with the nat 20. And that was 14 damage. You got bit by like 25 frogs.
Ow.
They were just like... Alright. Frog Swarm B is gonna lash out, half of them at Jimothy and half of them at Zaz.
So the ones at Jimothy then are going to be at disadvantage. The ones at Zaz will be regular because he's grappled, and that cancels out the disadvantage of darkness.
Exactly. Here we go. Does 12 hit?
For Jimothy.
No.
Alright, let's go again. Does 21 hit?
Yes.
Alright, let's do damage. That'll be 5 piercing. And now we'll do the 2 on Zaz.
Jimothy is also now grappled by some frogs.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, and then the second one. Alright, first one is 12 damage. The second is 17 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 4 damage.
Okay.
Alright. Now it is Jimothy's turn.
Jimothy's just gonna back up out of the darkness.
Okay.
He's grappled, so does he need to make a strength check to do
Yep.
that?
He needs to do a DC 11 or better at strength saving throw.
You can drag a creature that's got you grappled. It just takes double your movement speed.
But he also is in front of you, so I'm not sure without a diagonal
Yeah,
that would make sense.
I don't think he can move a swarm.
I mean, I can't just move west.
You're grappled by frogs.
I mean,
Right,
if
They're
they,
holding you down, so you need to break free of them. So you would do a strength saving throw.
I failed. I got an 8.
Because the specific stats trigger are grappled and restrained, so that's where the 0 movement speed comes from.
okay.
Yep, Flint is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to go into the smoke.
All right, so are you gonna go around Zaz? I don't know. Can he step over you, Zaz?
Flint?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to step over me and the frogs.
I want to go to the door is where I want to go. So I can probably go up, then right.
Even if I
Yeah.
want him to, he's got to push off the frogs.
You might be able to jump. Because you got high strength, you might be able to jump over.
Might be able to. Alright, do you want to do strength?
That's up to you. You can go up and around. Remember that door you can't walk through, so you have to go around the door.
That's a long way around.
Or you could go down and put yourself between Zaz and Frog's A. You would attack Frog B at disadvantage, but you could hit Frog A.
Oh, I want to go to the door.
I
Can I
mean,
just jump to the spot?
Jimothy, what's your height?
Oh, I don't know that off the top of my head.
Gotta be at least like 5 foot, right?
At least, yeah.
So
Up to 10.
you would need to jump probably 6 feet and then over 5 feet, right, Trug? Is that how that works?
He can, if he's doing like a standing jump, you can jump feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So whatever your strength modifier is plus 3, you can leap over that.
Not those. So 3 plus 3 is 6 feet.
That's, you're gonna hit him.
Yeah.
Right in the forehead. Smack!
Go do it.
Okay.
Jump. Wee.
Right. But then you hit Jimothy, so roll unarmed strike.
Oh no.
22.
22 hits. Roll damage.
4.
Alright, Jimothy, you
Ow.
take 4 damage from Flint.
There's
Hitting
a
you in
lot
the
of
head.
hitting going on in this darkness.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's hard to see the
now,
darkness.
was that the action, or is that count as movement?
I don't know for that call.
Jump is either part of movement or a bonus. I mean, we just do Baller's rules for that real
Jump
quick.
is just movement. It's not an action.
Okay.
Okay. I will go close the door.
If you needed to make a
You
check for
close
any
the door.
reason, then it would be an action.
Alright. So I close the door. No more frogs. And then that's my action. So I'll, on my end of my turn, bonus action, rage.
Okay.
Rage, dunk. Damn. Alright. Who's next?
All right. It is now Zaz's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try and break out again.
Go for it.
14.
14 breaks out.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
How far?
As far as I can.
Well, you have your, I think, what?
30 feet.
30.
Breaking 30 yeah.
feet of movement now. So tell me where you're gonna be. Or
You want to go to a flambe?
Yeah, I'm just run straight out that way.
10 feet of movement from here.
Do you want to go up or do you want to go maybe around?
Up and over, I guess. On top of Flambe. Yeah.
Up.
Perfect. All right. And now we're back to Xerxes.
This darkness is not helping. Yeah, may move Flambe up a little bit to cover. So I am on the ready so that if the frogs come to let's see, can I make Flambe do a... No, he's going to get the cat. If he does that, I can barely avoid the cat. 15. No, that frog is out of reach. That frog is also out of reach. Then Jim at the in reach. Okay. I am going to... Tell you, but I don't have anything for it, unfortunately. I will move around here to get a clear shot at frog A. And you are within 30 feet, yeah? There you are. I will take a shot from here. 25, I believe, is going to definitely hit.
It'll hit some of them at least.
10 piercing damage.
Yeah.
So let us see. And that is it, frog A. And it is straight hit.
All right.
Some frogs die.
Yep.
Few.
You watch a couple of frogs get... Alright, Frog A's turn. Frog A is going to go for Xerxes. See how close it can get.
It
And
can
then it's
arrive.
going to multi-bite.
Alright. Yeah.
23
that's
to
a
hit. Nat 20 to hit.
Owie.
That one misses.
Right? 17 to hit.
Defender
So 3
is
hit.
2.
2 hit. Okay. So the first one's damage is 5.
Oh. Yes.
24.
Yeah.
You, Zaz, get a front view of Xerxes getting absolutely overrun with frogs and biting him everywhere.
Oh no.
These things are the pin in the butt.
Yeah, you can say that.
Alright. Now it is Frog B's turn. Frog B is going to feel around in the dark and try to bite Flint. Rolls at disadvantage. 9, I believe, misses.
Mm-hmm.
7, I believe, misses.
Mm-hmm.
11 hit.
Nope.
Right. And a nat 20.
No, nat 1.
Oh, it's 6, because it's disadvantaged.
It's a nat
you
1.
got so lucky. You got so lucky. So it all misses.
Yep.
Alright. It is now Jibbathy's turn.
Do I still have frogs on me?
Yes. I believe you are still grappled.
Yeah.
So you would make a strength saving throw of 11. And Steve gave you guidance, so you can add guidance.
Oh, alright. So how do I add guidance to that?
Roll a d4 after you get the result from your strength saving throw.
Wow.
Ooh.
I'm not going to match it. Even with a d4.
Oof.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Oof.
Yeah. So I'm still grappled by frogs.
Alright, it's Flint's turn. I think he might have walked away.
Maybe.
So anyway, how's it going?
Yeah. Frogs.
Frog.
Oh, there you are. It's your turn.
Oh, it didn't click. Okay. Hand axe. Hurt.
Roll at
And just
disadvantage to hit.
Disadvantage to hit. Okay. 7.
7 misses.
Multi-attack.
Okay.
9.
9 misses.
Oof.
Dang it.
Is that the end of yours?
Yep.
Alright, Trog, I need a DM number. Rhino Rage drops if you haven't done damage or taken damage. Does that include having weapon attacks miss?
I think it says if you make an attack. I don't think it says if you do damage.
Okay, let's see.
Attack a hostile creature.
Yeah, it says attack.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's up to you, I guess, whether it means if you make contact.
No, I mean, he attacked. I just didn't know for sure because, you know, I've never played a barbarian. I also don't play Karlach. And it is Zaz's turn.
I'm gonna take a potion.
Excellent.
It's, what, 2d4 plus 2?
Yes, I think so.
I legitimately don't remember.
That is, yes, the basic ones are, yeah.
Alright. That's, 8.
Nice. Do you want to use any of your bonus actions? You want to try to hide?
Yeah, I'm on a bonus action. Hide. It's a 23.
Okay, you are the wind.
Yeah, I'm going to... travel to the other side of this tree that I'm standing near.
Okay.
Like this?
No, the other way.
Like that?
No, the other. Closer to you.
Okay, like this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Excellent. You guys can move your tokens too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you can. Just, yeah, make sure you're within the rules, but yeah, it should be fine there.
No, they're all gonna break the rules.
Alright.
Alright. It is now... Trog.
I'm flying!
Whoa, the broom is broken again.
Yeah, so this is a crappy situation. 15-foot cube originating from me. Oh boy, the cart is going to have a bad day.
Unless you do.
I can do the right. So this says the start of turn, do strength saving throw. That is not an action because it is part of the sheet.
Well, we've been using it as an action. Are you telling me that it's...
No, it's not. It says at the start of your turn, so it's not supposed to necessarily have to be an action.
That means that they've been wasting their
I
turn.
will use it as that. This may be part of why this is so difficult. Then I will not do the strength saving throw. I will do the thing I know will work then, which is Thunder Wave. So for my action, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, which will push creatures if it fails a saving throw 10 feet away from me, and will take thunder damage.
From how far away?
Oh, it is targeted itself, and then it is a 15-foot cube originating from me. So it's going to be right next to you, but it is hitting the cart. So it's like a big box from...
So your cart might get broken.
Yeah, I don't have a stat block for the cart, so to figure that out. Alright, I guess we will...
I saved!
a natural fucking 19.
Nice. Sorry, just makes a loud noise.
So it still takes 2d8 thunder damage. Wait, so each creature...
You gotta move the cart 10 feet.
Yeah, that's true. There goes that.
As you're just standing there, you hear a loud boom, and the cart moves, and you're like, what the fuck?
So it takes 1d8 thunder damage. Unsecured object. Any unsecured objects in the cart?
I mean,
It's
probably.
your cart.
Well, that was sleeping in.
Your cube tent just went flying.
Oh no, my cube tent is in my tent and my bed are in my bag of holding. My workbench did go flying. So that's going to be a pain. Alright, 2d8 thunder damage. Roll half of this. Yeah, it takes 3 thunder. 3 thunder, yeah.
Thunder. Dun dun thunder.
Alright, so they take 4 damage. Alright, it is Froggy's turn. Froggy is going to attempt to attack you. We're gonna do 2 because its ears are ringing.
Alrighty.
12 hit,
It does not, luckily. Phew.
7 misses too. So, you save. Doesn't that make it drop the grapple?
No, technically I can retain it.
Okay.
Yeah, I just will refresh.
Alright, and now it's Frog B's turn. Frog B is going to attempt to hit Flint. $14.
No.
Alright. Next. Nat 1.
That hits.
Yep,
The
it is.
frog.
It's the frog.
So the Nat 1 frog lands in your face and just falls off. 11.
Nope.
14.
Thanks, Steve.
No.
Alright. Jimothy, it's your turn.
I still got frogs on me.
Yeah. But you can try to attack it instead.
I rolled a 17. So
To
they're
break
all...
free?
Yep.
Yeah. You can now
That
move.
does it.
So I'm gonna attempt at least to exit the darkness.
Okay.
Which direction you want to go?
West.
Like all the way over there?
No, I mean, just above Flambe, I guess.
Okay.
Alright. Flint, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Remember to roll a disadvantage.
Going for the hit. Disadvantage. Donk. 18.
18 hits.
Mm-hmm. Slashing. Bonk. Plus the 2. That's 7 damage.
All right, next.
Next attack. That's that one. And then another one. 10.
10 misses.
Dang it. I'll go
Alright.
ahead. And it's still smoke around us, right?
Yep, you cannot see at all.
Okay. I would like to move 10 feet to Jimothy.
That will provoke opportunity attack. Are you okay with that?
In a smoke?
An opportunity
Okay.
attack Jimmy.
That's
Yeah.
because he broke free and it was on a diagonal.
Okay.
Can an opportunity attack happen in the darkness?
It can.
It
It
can.
With
has a
disadvantage. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't do it for you is because you broke free of the grapple and then you're at a catty corner, so I felt like situationally it wouldn't make sense that the frogs would be able to attack you. I felt like they'd be too disoriented from you breaking free to attack twice.
I'm gonna still do it.
Okay.
Okay?
You want to go 10 feet, so then
Roll at disadvantage. 13 to hit.
You.
13, you said?
Mhm.
No.
Okay.
this is where you want to be, by the way.
I'll move up against Jimothy, next to him.
Okay.
Too many damn frogs.
Oh, that is accurate. Zaz, be careful in going to Thunderwave again. So just be careful about that.
So that is just sitting in the tree, just like la 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 la.
It's actually his turn.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna move up next to Zarxus. I'm gonna stab him.
Sticky stab. Roll to hit.
Doing this at advantage.
Oh.
Is that an 8 with advantage?
Yeah.
Looks like it. It looks like it. No, it's not showing 2 rolls. I'm only saying 1. Did you right click and do advantage when you rolled?
I may not have.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a second to hit.
Alright. Got 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. I'm gonna do sneak attack. Here's my sword attack. 4. With a sneak attack of 12. And I'll use my feet
Jesus Christ.
to plus 3. So that's 19.
Alrighty. Excellent. Does that use your bonus action, or you still have your bonus action?
I still have my bonus action, which I will now use to hide.
Okay, roll for hide.
21.
You are the wind. Not a dirty 21, not a natural, right?
Not natural, no.
Okay.
And then I'm
Alright.
If you got it a natural, I was gonna let you use double sneak attack.
Well, that'd have been wild.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, everybody, prepare your eardrums. I apologize in advance.
I still have movement speed
Where do you want to go?
into the tree line.
Like there?
Okay, hang on.
Alright.
I attacked Zarxus.
Wait, what?
Yes! I said that.
You
Did
said
you not-
you didn't say what you stabbed, actually, so we all assumed. What was your roll?
Oh, he definitely attacked Zarxus.
I said those
missed it
words.
too.
Yeah, I heard that.
I didn't hear it. So what is the hit on
It's
that?
a 21 to hit. And I did,
Wait, how is it with the advantage then?
I'm sorry?
Because the advantage, we thought the advantage is coming from you going after something.
I was
He
hidden.
was in stealth.
You're hit. So
He was
what,
in stealth.
what was your stealth roll then? Because I have a
Over 20.
that was after. What was the stealth roll before?
Over
23,
20.
I think.
Do I get the counter roll against that?
It's against your
I mean-
passive. If you're not actively looking for me.
I mean, I'm actively keeping an eye on you throughout this encounter. Yeah, I was literally just talking to you. I was talking to you the whole time, and you didn't call anything out. You were actively responding.
I'll be right back.
How do you want to play it, DM?
I mean, his passive is 15, and you were in stealth, so in my opinion, you wouldn't have seen it coming.
But
While you're actively trying to fight a frog.
yeah, but he's talking to me the whole time I'm talking to him. Don't
I didn't say a
get,
word.
like,
He didn't respond.
What's
to
the
you.
last thing I said?
you said that you were moving backwards and that you weren't going to be in way of Thunderwave.
I
He
did
said
not.
that to you as a player. Zaz did not talk to Xarxes.
Oh my god. All right, fine.
But that would be enough damage that he's just down.
Okay,
So wait, what was the attack roll? Because I gotta check my AC.
21, I think. Let's have a look.
Oh, well, hold on. I've got a thing for that shield.
Okay.
Okay. So then what does it become?
22, so it misses.
All right, I
But I
missed.
can't put an L1 spell slot.
Now, to be clear, as soon as your shield goes up, Flint and Jimothy, you may have seen this happen. So I imagine that since Frog B is in darkness, you would have looked over at Frog A, so you would have seen Saz try and then disappear again.
Yep.
We are going to be starting a forest fire today. Flint, Zaza's gone rogue. Flambe, set the forest ablaze. Flambe is going to move 10 feet. Yeah, I'll move this full 15 here. And he is going to set the forest line ablaze with a cone flamethrower attack.
He's in the goddamn trees.
And the dex save on that is... About a 15-foot cone. It does have a spell save DC. Must be burning either way. Cool. Alright, so my spell save is... 15.
So, Dex?
Yep.
14? I don't do it.
Alright, so let me roll damage. Uh, 5 fire damage. And
Okay.
the forest around you is ablaze now.
Terran's favorite thing to do, set forests on fire.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going to try Thunderwave again on the frogs that are on me.
The frogs have to make a con save.
Yeah, I was making sure it took the spell slot.
Which I really don't know how frogs would be able to make a con save against Thunderwave. I feel like they would just go flying. It's a lot of frogs.
Maybe not
You
all
could
of
have
them.
them. You could have them
Use
roll
the
disadvantage.
DM.
I mean, it was a 6 anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they go in plan. So
Yeah.
they blast back 10 feet, and they take 2d8 thunder. So they're taking 13 thunder damage.
Alright, it's Frog Swarm A's turn. What's gonna make the most sense? I feel like since it just got knocked back by Thunderwave, it would probably go around the cart and try to engage with Flint.
It can get to, well, it gets to darkness when it gets here. And then I guess it's got 5 more feet if you want it to be able to get here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then it'll try to bite. 8 doesn't hit. 7 doesn't hit. 16. Does that hit your AC, Flint?
Sorry. 16 to hit? Yes, it does.
Okay. And then the last one.
That one.
Nat 1. So it won't grapple you because of the nat 1. So you have 7 piercing.
Now, do I still have my rage up as I've been damaged? recently.
Did you go a turn without being either attacked or attacking?
I've been attacked at a disadvantage.
So then your rage stays up.
Mhm.
You gotta keep track of that. If in a round of turns you haven't been attacked and you didn't make an attack, then your rage drops.
Mhm.
Alright.
Still got it.
So it's Jimothy's turn.
There are bigger problems than frogs now, Jimothy.
More frogs?
No, you have a
No.
moral dilemma, because
We
you
have-
would have seen Zaz attack your friend, because you and Zarxus are friends from way back. And then you also see the frogs. So you've got a two-pronged dilemma now. Narratively, it got spicy.
Why
Mhm.
did Flambe set the forest on fire?
That is
Kidding me.
generally Zaz's.
Huh?
That is generally Zaz's because Zaz decided to try to backstab me and us by
I thought he was
association.
just like, yeah, just set the forest on fire.
No,
I
that seems to have gotten our friend from the shrieks that I hear of his burning flesh.
Oh my god, Terran, so extra.
But our friend does not know that you and I can wade through the flames, does he not?
Not for long.
Yeah, fire damage is very little damage. When you have cut it in half, it turns down to 0, depending on the roll. Certainly
Hey.
does more damage to you than us.
Come here. Oh.
We'll cast minor illusion of a large snake to hopefully intimidate and scare away the frogs.
Okay.
That's clever.
I will let you roll a frightened con save for the frogs. So the frogs will say, what's a standard spell DC? What, 13?
Well, you personally use Jimothy's spell DC, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What's your spell DC?
My spell save DC?
Uh-huh.
15.
15. So they have to beat a 15 or they'll be frightened of Jimothy. Or of his illusion.
And you want me to roll it?
They rolled a natural 20. No, I have their modifier
okay.
for it. So they saw you cast the illusion. They can tell it's an illusion.
They know what snakes look like. Yours kind of just has like one eye. It's all like
Right.
cube style.
It actually looks like a penis. It was a one-eye snake.
Damn. Okay.
Flint, it's your turn. So once again, Flint, just like Jimothy, you are at a dilemma. Are you here?
Yeah.
Alright. So, frogs are one problem, but you also saw Zaz attack Zarxus and disappear into the forest, which was then flambéed by Flambe.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to decide, what are you gonna do?
Perception check to see where Zaz is.
He shouldn't be stealth anymore because he's currently on fire.
I mean,
Oh.
Doesn't
he's
break
in the
stealth.
middle of a fire and behind a tree.
By the rules, your circumstances have changed. You'd have to re-roll stealth and have a reason to do so, or you are no longer stealthed.
Okay.
You failed the dex check. If you saved it, it might be a different thing.
Listen, I know you're mad he attacked you, but you need to calm down.
Just making a case.
And to the frogs. Well, let's finish this up quick.
What did you roll
Again.
for perception? You wanted to see if you could see where Zaz is.
I am gonna change my mind. Is that okay?
I won't do it as a roll. I think it makes sense that you would probably look.
Mhm.
So
I hate
it's
that.
like it's free for this turn for you to try to perceive what's going on.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so just passive or just actual roll?
You can roll for it unless you
Mhm.
want to use your passive. Your passive though probably won't beat Zaz's.
10.
10? Okay. So Zaz's last roll was like 20, so I think the argument of circumstances changing is kind of valid. So what I'll say is you heard him yell ow, so you can guess he's probably in the fire, but you don't know where.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere here.
Yep, there's generally where things are on fire. That sound fair to everybody?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so now you are free to act as you please.
Great axe on the frog.
Excellent, roll to hit.
17.
17 hits.
Rolling damage. That is 8.
Excellent. And then
Another
you have
attack.
Yep, roll to hit.
15.
15 hits.
Rolling damage. 1, 2. So that's 11 damage.
Perfect.
Alright. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Zaz, you are starting your turn in fire,
Okay.
which... Blah, blah, blah. What is that?
That's 2d10 for being the equivalent of a fire pit.
Does that sound correct?
I don't know.
That's what they
I
roll.
don't know either. I didn't
call.
expect to have somebody start a turn in fire. I don't know what's standard for being in fire.
This has been like contested throughout the years. A lot of people come up with a lot of different solutions for it. Whatever you think's right.
That's not helpful. So I feel like 2d10 is probably a little much because I doubt that it's that much fire on the ground at the moment. I mean,
I could
when it's a forest fire, it's not like this whole thing is a flaming inferno. There's like gaps and holes. So maybe 1d10? Does that sound fair?
and
If
then
you
I
want.
could re-roll Eldritch Flamethrower, which is 2d8.
I don't see how that would be different than 1d10.
It's a little bit higher, then it's up to you.
We'll roll a d10.
Okay. You want me to roll it?
Nah, I got it.
Okay.
9. Almost
Cool.
max. Alright,
down.
so you start. Okay. So you guys stop hearing Zaz scream. So what do you do now?
Is my turn now?
I believe so. I need to see the rounds. I hate
Yeah.
having only one monitor.
I need to get more monitors in here.
I turn to Jimothy and I'll say, try and look for Zaz. I'll take on the frogs.
He is not screaming anymore, Flint. I think it is what it is that we will now turn to the frogs, if that sounds okay with you.
Oh, okay.
All right. I mean, it's still on fire, so he'll have to start doing death saving throws. So Xarxus, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Yep. I am looking to see if I can maneuver Flambe.
I'm going to fail every single one of them if I'm taking damage in the fire.
Yeah. No, you can only get to here. I'm going to move Flambe in a position to cover these frogs. Yeah, Flint, I have moved Flambe to help, but he is not quite able to shoot safely with you there. He'll provide covering fire as needed, though. Then I'm going to use a second level spell slot to cast. Wait, where'd it go? Shatter, there it is. And 10 feet. Yep. So I'm going to cast Shatter. It's going to be in the middle of frogs A and B, like at the edge of the darkness here. so it should get both of them. They have to con save at 15, or they take 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay, I am going to tell you, though, you would not know Frog B is there.
True.
Because you know where Frog A is, I'll let you place it behind Frog A.
Yeah.
But, for the argument, you should not be able to see Frog B the same way Frog B can't see you.
Good point. Also, 10-foot radius. My bad. 10-foot radius spheres. That is, you know what? That's tight. Let's not do that because that could get a little close to Flynn. All right. I'm going to do what I can here. We are going to start the conga line. 5 more feet. I'm gonna dang it. I will instead use. So I'm going to load my my little cannon bolt, but rather than firing as I normally do, I'm going to use. Let's say. Let's go with Scorching Ray. I'm going to shoot some fire at Frog's A. Should have a line of fire on that. Over Flambe, actually.
Are we still in initiative?
We are, yes. We are still beside the Frogs.
It didn't seem like it.
So I just took a second. 27 for the first. 22 for the second, and natural 1 for the third.
So, for the natural one, you're attacking Frog A, yes?
Yes.
For the natural one, it smacks you in the foot.
Oof, the Scorching Ray.
Yep, you have a hot toe now.
Oof. Good thing I'm resistant to fire, but ow, that depends.
Alright, the other two, you can roll damage for.
Yeah, that's 5. And 9 total.
Okay.
So,
So 14?
Yeah, 14.
So you're watching frogs get barbecued, right? There's one that goes up, and it's like, and it's like now smelling like delicious frog legs.
Okay.
Alright. So it's Frog A's turn. Frog A is gonna move forward and try to attack Flambe.
Alrighty. Frog A can do 3 attacks, yeah?
Yeah. 8, I believe, misses.
Yeah.
22 doesn't.
That hits.
And 13?
13 misses, so just the 1 hits.
Alright, so you guys see 8 frogs start biting on Flambe. They're just like hanging off gears from their mouth, using their sticky tongues to fly out and stick on top of it. And it's frogdemonium.
Oh no. And good news, Flambe cannot be grappled, but he is going to have a bad day otherwise. Where the health on this one? There it is.
Alright, now it's Frog B's turn. Frog B is gonna move out of the darkness and up to Flint. Alright, and it's gonna multi-attack Flint.
Oh no.
8 misses.
Yep.
9 misses.
Yep.
9 misses. I'm surprised I got 9 twice.
I've had that a lot tonight.
And 13. You are
Misses.
super lucky, sir.
Justin,
Alright, JJ.
you've got this, Flint. And you, JJ, as well. Come on, you can do it.
Well, JJ is visibly shaken and upset about where Zaz might have been, especially after the moment they had earlier.
Oh my god.
So he's going to start casting control flames in that general direction to extinguish the fires.
Alright.
How big are those cubes on the screen?
5 feet.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
5
so
feet.
it's 5 feet cube.
Yeah, I remember, Frog, that you and Taryn came up with a
We had
process for that, and I'm trying to remember what it was.
a separate ability for Nori. So standard control flames is, let me pull up the sheet here, but this isn't magical flame, so it should be targetable.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
you point to which cube you want to control first, and I will give the caveat that it needs...
Yeah, I don't know where Zaz is. So
Or where
I'm
the
just
fires are from the
following-
map.
Can you see where I'm pointing? Because I've got it open in D&D Beyond.
Can you press like the ping?
Yeah, you click on ping and then click on the map. Like you actually have to click on the ping.
It's a little like target icon. You click on that, then you click on the map, and it'll make a big thing for us.
There's point and ping.
Can you draw the cube for where Flambe was?
Flambe was actually it was right there. So,
All right, so use the drawing tool and just draw the cone.
This will lag.
yeah,
fine.
that's the hard part.
I thought I picked. There we go, right there.
I'm not sure if it came up because he was doing the cone effect.
Yeah, the lag caused some stuff. So there's
Yeah.
the cone of fire that hit.
All right, so the easternmost tip of that cone, I was going to hit that square first.
Okay,
All
so
right.
we'll put a different colored X in each box as he controls flames so that we can see where he's gone with it. I thought he said easternmost. That's western.
Yeah, that's northern.
Well, that's the yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'll use a different color to draw. So, like here where Flambe was,
Yes, that's my understanding. Easternmost.
I'm still on a razor, aren't I? Herp derp. That cube is clear.
All right.
Okay.
Did you have any other things? Do you want to move?
I'll tell you what. Let me get just south of Flambe.
Okay, so
and then-
you're
and
gonna
then
go
like-
around.
Does that provoke an opportunity attack?
Well,
That frog is surrounded by 2 other people. I don't feel like...
It's like right there.
I'm trying to think about this logically.
For a second.
Yeah, no, you're good. That's why I'm like, does that do the thing? Not it does the thing, because it is a DM, thing of like, how does that work? Logic is important.
Yeah, well, because like Flint's really big and you got Flambe right there, and I feel like they'd be like, you know what? That guy leaving might be a good thing. They're just trying to protect their lake.
We opened a door. We didn't open it and throw in TNT.
Yes, but that was their home. And you guys
I
opened it.
knocked
Obviously,
multiple
somebody...
times.
They can't open it.
What? No, but it's not an uninvited intrusion. They knew I was there.
But they're not wizards.
Aw,
A wizard
come
made
on.
this to hide his treasure chest.
I should also point out real quick that where it is here, Fargan. We haven't seen this large frog out here with us yet, so maybe he's the one keeping them all in line. We open the door and they're just like, "Rah, yeah, now we have a way out."
Maybe.
I have a whole story for this. I really do.
We should do a post session where we get the story. Did you finish your turn, Jimothy? Or you still doing stuff?
Yes, I did. Sorry.
Okay. Flint, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Great X attack on. I don't know what frog that is. I'm assuming B is in front of me.
Yep, Frog
Yeah.
B is in front of you.
Okay, I'll attack that.
Excellent. Roll to hit.
Ooh, 11.
11 hits.
Okay. Damage is 1, 2, 16.
All right. And
Another
then,
attack. Oh, nat 1.
so you go to hit them, and you swing your axe, and it swings over Frog A and hits Flambe for 1 point of damage.
Alright.
You knock off a gear.
Starts clanking wrong now.
Oh, Flambe.
Oof.
No, you should be saying oof right now.
I'm saying nothing. I'm crackling.
Alright. It's not a great way for Flambe to fire, is there?
Hey.
You could send Flambe in to pull out Zaz.
You cannot make it. Yeah, I can only move 15 feet. You
That's
could,
15 more feet than he had.
well, if Flambe moves, Flambe can be opportunity attacked as well.
Oh lord. You got lucky on the roll, Ryan. I did not. Oh.
That is a low percentage chance. Wow.
That was such a funny game.
Flint, no, that's not good. Never mind.
Oh,
I was thinking about a thing, but it is not worth it.
okay,
I am going to just shoot at the frogs that are on Flambe.
okay.
Load up the cannon bolt with 14 to hit, which does, and then a bunch of buckshot goes through. That's 15 base. I'm going to use Piercer to reroll the 1 damage there, but I have to use the result here. So that would be a 19, yeah, 19 damage.
19 to hit?
19 damage. That was 14 to hit, yeah. Not this frog. We are thinning the one swarm, finally. I'm going to also move this way to get some better shots at helping Flint.
What was that? I can't hear over the croaking.
Oh, we'll work on that, Flint.
Alright. Frog A is going to go for Flint. First one, 13 to hit.
No.
Alright. 12 to hit.
Nope.
And 8 to hit.
Nope.
Alright, and then Frog B.
Oh no.
Good lord, what a hail.
11 to hit.
No.
You're so lucky. 10 to hit.
Nope.
The dice love you. 15
Finally.
to hit.
Nope. Defender wins.
Nice. Still making all the difference.
17
Yeah.
to hit.
Okay, that hits.
You're gonna take 9 piercing.
Oh.
So 9 frogs jump up and start sucking on all your toes.
Hey, get in up there. No, that's for me. No. Ow. Ow.
What did you say?
You
What
heard
did I
me.
say?
No, he said, that's for me!
It's
Those are
true.
mine to suck on!
My
What's wrong with you?
I'm not looking so great at the moment.
Jimothy, do you think you can spare a second for Flambe?
Spare a second for Flambe?
Yeah, that there, Flint. Is Flint currently fighting frogs on 2 fronts?
All right, Jimmy Johns, it's your turn.
Hmm.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Colonel?
Turtle?
Colonel, the sound effect from Solid Snake,
Ow.
where his butt keeps clapping and it keeps alerting the guards. And so, well, Jim,
I'm looking. I'm looking.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna like fill the air until you're ready.
You know, there's too many frogs. It's really not helping.
Well, we're working on it. I'm working on it at least. Yeah, we could use more help.
One of the frogs has made its way to your butt. And
Oh,
it's just
no.
hiding it.
What?
Get out.
Does not frog have to make a con save? It sounds like he has to make a con save.
You know, you would think that'd make me want to get to it faster, but it doesn't.
What the fuck was that shit?
That's the
You
frog.
could also try to control flames another cube if
Literally.
you want, Jimmy John.
Highly suggested. Very highly.
Suggesting the frogs, or
Well, I don't have
Control
any good
flames.
AoE attacks, and I'm not going to attack 1 out of 37 frogs.
Well, I mean, The
And,
corpse
well, my
right
first
now.
thought was to throw you like a
Que
healing
quiero
potion, but
sentir
I don't
tus
even have
labios
one of those.
besándome otra vez. Suavemente.
it's crackling in the fire.
Bésame.
Yeah, you could control
Que
flames
quiero
another cube.
sentir tus labios
Alright,
besándome
that's what
otra
I'll
vez.
do. I'll control
Suave.
flames another cube.
So
Okay,
what?
do you want to move closer to it so you could start making surveys to see if you see them?
I highly suggest
or do you want to just like randomly do the thing and see where it goes?
How would you do randomly? Like, how would, because again,
So you controlled flames at that first point, right?
right?
And so if you wanted to move to that first point, I'll assign random DCs based on how difficult or easy I think it would be for you to see based on where you are. I won't tell you the DCs, but you'll roll perception.
Okay, well, I mean, it's only 10, 15 feet away,
Mm-hmm.
so,
What I'll say is it's 10 to 15 feet of crackling flame. So you can control flames on whatever cube you like, but the closer you are to it, the easier the roll will be for you to
Sure.
see it.
sure. But I'm also trying to do this.
Without cheesing, yeah, I know.
Yes.
I do think based on where you started, it would be logical to continue to go as
Right?
it's right. So like I don't think it would be illogical to do the next cube behind that one.
Okay, then let's go with that.
Alright. There we are.
All right. So are you going to move any closer or are you going to stay where you are?
I will.
Trog is just all I hear is just crackling of fire.
Mhm.
That's it.
It starts to smell
Skin.
good.
Yeah.
You smell roasted peanut butter.
Yeah, he was hoarding all that jerky. My son of a.
I was not.
You can't say anything. Oh. You're currently burning.
Yeah, you remember when you were being held by Jeff and Beaver used Wither and Bloom on you?
Oh my.
I'll stay where I am and go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. All right. Now it is Flint.
Health
I
potion.
didn't mean to do that.
Do what?
I drew on the board.
Oh, that's okay. You can draw
Drinking
a
a
deck
health
if you want.
potion.
I don't want to do that.
You want to draw? You wanna drink a health potion?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to be
2d4.
clear that if the frogs do not hit you, your rage will drop.
Yep, I know. But I need to do this.
I am just telling you.
That is 10 to heal. Dunk.
Alright.
And I will do nothing because if I move, I get advantage.
You don't have any bonus actions because you are still currently raging.
Yes. I'm
Okay.
currently still raging.
So no bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay. Zaz is doing his second throw,
Fail.
which means if you guys do not get him out of the fire before the end of his next turn, Zaz will be dead. All right,
Like he put
Xerxes.
himself in that fire.
I did not, actually.
I mean, in the way the events leading up to it, yes.
You confirmed. Alright, yeah, so Flintake, I see you all.
It won't help,
clicking
Steve. I'm
badly.
taking damage actively. That's a guaranteed fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
We
see, I
refund
don't know
him?
if the
Unless you want to give it to someone else.
Oh.
Yeah, do you want to give it to someone else?
I could give it to Jimothy if he wants. If Jimothy's trying to do stuff to help Zaz next turn.
Tell you what, I'll let you add a D4 to somebody's roll to hit.
Let me dream. Drog.
All right, Xerxes, what are you doing?
I'm going to attack Frog B with
He's given his guidance to Jimothy.
Excellent.
the mobile cannon pole,
Thank you.
which hits barely.
15 damage. So 15 frogs, you just see get exploded.
Mobile cannon bolt.
All right.
All right. Are you not doing anything with Flambe?
If Flambe fails, he will hit Flint. Unfortunately, I can't move him forward either.
All right.
Flambe needs assistance to handle the situation.
Frog A is going to go for Flambe.
That's a heat.
23.
And let's see where Flambe is at after that.
All right. And then the next one. $19. And 9. Flambe
Flambe's
is
down.
down. You watch Flambe get eviscerated by frogs biting at the gears and yanking them off.
And crumbled to a pile of gears and wood and metal.
Nice. I'm glad that it's helping.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad, man.
I'm still a baby DM. That's
Doing great.
what.
You're making some really hard decisions right now, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Alright, that was 2 attacks. Do you want more? Do you want to go to Frog
Nope.
B?
Because he was attacking Flambe. Flambe's down. So we'll move on to Frog B. We're gonna go. Alright.
Nope.
Hit.
Oh, you're cutting it in and out.
I know. I think that the cats might have messed with something. I can hear it cutting in and out of my headset too.
Natural
6,
natural 1.
natural 1. So the frog tries to go and ends up hurting itself in the.
Uh-oh, you cut out.
Ooh, that was a bad cutout.
The frog hit itself in the process, so it'll take 1 damage.
It's frog eat
All
frog
right.
world.
15 to hit.
Defender wins.
All right, and then the next one.
So I
21.
believe it's. Ooh, that hits definitely. Ow.
All right. You take 9 piercing.
So I healed for 1 at this point now.
Good job.
All right. So that ends that one's turn, and we are moving forward to Jimothy.
Timothy, try and extinguish that fire in front of you.
And you have guidance. So when you make a perception roll, you get to add a d4.
Okay, I'll move west 1 square.
Okay.
And
John, 1 second. I gotta flip things around. There we go.
well, I imagine the fire is still there on Zaz, so I don't think I'd be able to see exactly where he's at, right?
So you move forward 1 square, right? So now you would make a perception roll. Because of situation, you are not actively in combat, nor are you engaged in combat. I will let you roll perception and control flame in the same turn.
What about passive perception?
You can use your passive, but remember you have a d4 guidance from Steve. So if you want to try to roll higher, you can. What's your passive?
I think it's the same as mine, isn't it? 11?
12.
12.
A bit better.
You might want to roll.
Okay, I'll roll. Nope, I'm gonna need that passive.
Okay.
Which
Did you roll like a 1?
I rolled a
5.
3.
Oh, okay. Oh, even worse.
Okay, I'll let you use your passive. I'm gonna say that you're looking through the smoke and the flames, and you think if you get a little bit closer, you might see a little bit better.
Okay, I can still move, can I?
You have your full movement still.
All right, and then I'll move 1 more square to the west.
All right. So that close with a 12, you're pretty sure you see Zaz, and that he's unconscious.
Okay.
And very, very, very on fire.
Yes.
Or was. I'm burned now, I guess.
Yeah, you are
just
burned.
burned on the ground. Doing the Family Guy pose.
I'm gonna yell back to Flint that I see Zaz.
Get him! You'll just see Flint get a frog slapped onto his face.
So here's what I think. You can control flames on the square that Zaz is. But this is a very active fire that you guys really should consider putting out. So, how this is going to go is that I'm going to let you focus on the square where you see Zaz, and you can continue to control flame on that square. But, in exchange, you are going to be stuck here, so you're going to need one of the others to go in and get him, so that you can keep the flames back. And at that case, Zaz won't be taking active damage. That sound fair?
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if I can attempt anything else.
Could weep silently.
Maybe if you cry enough, you can put the fire out.
If you're going to do those, Jimothy, I will come up with the manacles.
You should have a water skin in your inventory.
It's only quartz. I think it's quartz. It might be that or pints. One of the two. Yeah,
you could also pray to your patron and see if your patron would be willing to help you.
See, that was my thinking.
Why don't you just do it?
Listen, originally, since Zaz is who he is, and my patron wants me to deal in the underworlds and, this and behind the scenes type of dealings, and what better way to do it than with the king of the underworld or whatever Zaz is. So, honestly, I felt like with how Nyx and all have been just jumping in when I've been kind of straying off the path, so to speak, I figured with something, I would think, more serious than that they would leap into this. But again, that was a thought I had.
Well, you have not requested your patron, so that would be a religion roll, and I would do it the way that Peke does for.
I'm not against doing that, but like I said, though, my original thought was, well, if they're gonna, come at me for acting goofy earlier, why,
Well, some of it is because I'm DM, and when they came earlier, that was
okay. That's fair.
DM.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But if you want to make a request to your patron, you are more than willing to roll religion.
Well, see, there's a downside to that, because usually when you want them to do something, they want something in return.
They do?
Yeah.
You want to fight?
I have an idea on my end, as
I have an idea too.
About the active.
What if, since Zaz's life would, if I were to go ahead with asking my patron to help, since Zaz is the one whose life's being saved, if they wanted some type of in return type thing, the patron that would be, then they would ask it from Zaz. Is that a possibility at least?
That was my thought.
So,
okay.
So Zaz is unconscious, so I can't let you two in character hash that out now to determine that. But I will let player to player you two make an agreement. If Trog agrees that he would allow Zaz to give something in return, then it'd be kosher.
I need to know the terms.
Maybe a phylactery?
Or the... Oh, what do you mean a phylactery? Like Zaz's soul's in a phylactery?
No, Zaz knows exactly what I mean.
Interesting.
No.
You are welcome to counter suggest. The one thing I know canonly that happens later is a phylactery.
That's a hard no.
Okay, so throw some suggestions at me. DM to DM.
He's bald.
I mean, you're not gonna have any use for anything physical. Is there a favor you want?
It would have to be a favor to the patron. The patron, I know, is interested in having Tasty Bake down.
I mean, we're actively working on that.
Yes, but you actively tried to kill Xarxus. So there has to be a reason. I know.
There's not gonna be any middle ground there.
They need Saphira.
Ow! You want to fight, little girl?
That's what the patron would need.
Ow.
Sorry, Taryn and I are sideboarding. Please entertain the air for a minute.
Okay.
Smells like lean bacon over here.
What do you call a deer with no eyes?
Oh dear.
No idea.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
So, swarm of frogs.
There are many frogs. Ah. Flynn is just at this moment just swimming in frogs. It's just a swimming pool now.
And we shut the door. Imagine if we didn't.
Yeah. That'll be a lot more. Good thing I did.
Yeah.
That door bursts open. There's just a river. That's how we take out the fire. Just like ready for.
I'm gonna get you. I'm chasing Hazel around
Get
the
the kid.
apartment. She's doing some wild parkour. She just
Get
jumped
her,
off
yeah.
the couch with her back arched in the air. She just flew through the air. It was so cute.
You should get like just a baseball cap or something, just like a cap, and attach your phone to it. So you just have the first person view. Hazel just going. Backflipping.
Narratively, we think we figured it out.
Okay. You gonna present it to me?
Okay.
So what it would be, so Nyx answers to Zavasta. Zavasta would want Severa out alive, and right now her life is in imminent danger with Nivell. The other thing is, Avasta would want Zaz to allow Jimothy to expand his network in Venron without interfering against him.
What's his network?
It is small crimes that are kind of grifts, things that very significantly inconvenience people. They're not like super major kind of situations. It's not like a bank heist thing, but more like maybe
A group
pocket
of
thief.
that steal jewelry and whatnot.
Yeah, or that like go and like mess with like a bureaucratic like facility in Venron and like screw up paperwork and things like that that just
Okay.
like make the system worse and more chaotic.
It sounds like we need to have this out in RP.
What was that?
Sounds
So
like-
perhaps
Sorry.
the patron and Zaz's spirit or something have a conversation.
Yeah. I feel like we need to have this out in RP because I've got some hang-ups.
I mean, I figured. I was like, there's no way Zaz would give her his soul. He'd rather die.
Well, I mean, Zaz can talk his way into stuff. He might get something out of it. Other than his life.
You play something slightly less intense.
The final countdown.
To be clear, Zaz, once you hear Zafira, you should know who she
Be
is.
right back.
Okay.
She does a lot of the jewelry stuff. She's a jewel crafter. And she definitely helps gems that would be recognizable to be refaceted so that they're not. And also to put fake gems into things that are.
Okay, counterfeiting.
Yes. So he would, if he hasn't worked with her, he would be aware of her. So when you hear like Zafira, that's not like, who the fuck is that? Like,
Okay.
you would know.
I gotta stand up.
Wow.
close.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Medium well.
I see you've gotten yourself a little bit of a pickle.
Well, I gambled. Got pretty close. You should have seen the look on his face.
What the... What look was that?
It's kind of hard to describe. I'm not an artist myself, but I'd paint you a picture.
I don't think you have time for that, do you?
Nah,
Z-boy?
probably not. No one wants, well done goblin.
You can thank Jimothy, JJ, for me being here.
I kind of figured. He's a bit of a loose cannon, but his head's in the right place. Well, no, let me rephrase that. His heart's in the right place. And that's in his chest.
He's been doing well with the books in
Oh.
particular.
Oh, that's you want him to do that. What he's doing to the books, like that's on purpose.
Yes. You know.
No, to be clear, to be absolutely clear here, you would like for him to consume them physically into his mouth hole.
I mean, there's a few different ways to, accomplish the same goal.
Well, I guess. I mean, I've cut plenty of coin purses in my day.
So you have. I have a bit of a deal for you.
I kind of
You're
figured.
Yeah. So, my countess would like safe delivery of an asset, if you think you can do it.
Well, my hands are pretty
And-
tied at the moment.
If obviously this comes with a benefit, yeah.
Okay.
I also require something in return.
Yeah.
You have a big network in Vinron.
Okay. Not telling me nothing I don't know.
I want Jimothy in on the action.
You want... You... Did you just hear yourself?
Yes, Jimothy leads a lot of our network over here. We want him to be able to use your network to expand his operation and my countess's operation.
A network of what? I've never even heard of him until like 3 days ago.
That means he's doing his job.
If you say so.
We want your resources to expand, though.
Expand how?
Yeah, right now it's just a few books here, a few books there. Pocket change here, pocket change there. But what if a lot more pocket change, a lot more books, a lot more chaos in Vinron government?
You want to destabilize Enron?
Not completely, just a little bit. Make everyone's lives a little bit worse. A little bit more of a pain in the butt. You go to get, a signet ring because you're a noble, and so the process takes 5 weeks instead of 3. Right?
That's really weird. Like, you understand that that's really weird, right? Is this just like a chaos thing? You just like get off on it, or? I mean, no offense. I'm not. We're just talking straight. I'm not trying to be offensive. I really appreciate that you've spared me for the time being. I'm a straight shooter. You know that.
Oh no, you're actively burning right now. But
No, yeah.
It's a little crispy. Yeah, I can smell it. But we do what we do. There's a lot of hells, right? And this is our version of it. We just want to
Alright.
spread a little bit of the Countess's court to Vinron. A little bit more. And more. A little bit more than that too. Keep going. Sounds good.
Okay, where's the ceiling?
I don't know. The more power we get, the more power we have down here, and the happier we are. So there's no ceiling.
No, it's gotta be a ceiling.
Let's see. Take over the hell. Take over this hell. Take over the other hell. Take over more hell. Take over all the hells. Take over the shadow plane, the shadow fell, the shadow realm, whatever shadow is something else.
Alright, I feel like we've run into a little bit of a wall.
I mean, you're asking where I'm going to stop. If I can spread, I spread. We spread.
So you're not
No
gonna
stealing.
stop.
The likelihood of us spreading very far in your lifetime, pretty small. You make very minor contribution now. Do you have kids?
No.
What you care? Why you care? What the Countess's court spreads to Yabareth when you die?
You got a point.
So, we save your life. You save the life of our asset. You don't make the life of our agent, Jimothy, harder than it already is. And you don't fuck around with his companions. Because we need this operation to go well. And we need this iron tight competitor taken care of. This rogue reaper, so to speak.
Who's
And,
your competitor?
I'm back.
It's information.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be really persuasive about what you're saying right now, in which case I could consider it.
I mean, if I'm gonna play some cards, I gotta know what I'm holding in my hands.
I feel like you in the mortal realm have like these dice that you roll when you want to get people to do things for you, maybe?
I mean, I gotta try and see what you'll give me for free first, so yeah, I'll go ahead and roll. It's not good. It's a 9.
Well, let me counter roll. Let me see if you do well, better than you think. Defend. Am I defending?
Got a 9 also? Good lord.
Yeah. Well, I got worse than that, but I have a modifier, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit. So this the guy who runs the Tasty Bake, he's not the greatest. Don't like him. He wants to destroy everything. At least it seems like that. Turn it all undead. It's like hell on earth, but that's not our hell, right? We don't want that.
Everything? You know he
Seems
can't
like
do that, right?
I mean, he's got a lot going on. Maybe you could try. Let's try before.
Everyone
lot of
tries.
friends. Yeah, we had a lot of friends before, fewer friends now, but he's trying again, and it's not great. And he is currently holding one of our assets hostage. Not good. And he doesn't know what he's got either, so he might kill them. So the bad. We want him gone. Or at least we want him taken care of. We would like his phylactery. But you're probably not going to do that, are you?
No, that's a hard no.
Okay, well. So, barring that, we want safe delivery of, do you know Zafir Baron?
Yeah, I heard of her.
So we need her found and safely returned to living, period. Just, alive. Not dead. Not dead. Not
dead.
more than sure it is.
Alive but not dead. Those are two different things. They're very different. Think about
not
it.
Not undead either. I want her to be on Yabreth. We want her to be living, like you could kill her in the future and she actually die like a mortal kind of deal, right? Yeah?
Okay. You want her
Yeah,
mortality intact. That's a better way of saying that.
Yes, that's very important. That's very important. It's very important. Very, very big part. So that, and also we kind of like the group traveling with her. They've all been not her. The ones trying to save her, keep her safe. We need people to keep her safe because apparently there's more peeps going for her. So we need that taken care of. So don't kill the other peeps in your party. Does that make sense?
No.
No, that does not comprehend to you. Okay. Well, see that.
What do we need them for?
Okay, so you want me to save you from this fire, yeah? I don't know where this accent's coming from.
I'm still on the fence. It's alright, I'm breaking in and out of them all the time.
Okay, so let me put down what I can do for you. So, I can save you from this fire.
I do a real good Northern accent.
Oh. Is it the lizard?
What? No.
Okay. What about the couples? I like the couples. They're so funny to watch.
Couples?
They're really funny. Couples. Yeah, couples.
Oh, kobolds. I mean, yeah, they're lizards. You just said lizards. It's all the same thing.
No. There's kobolds and there's lizards.
They got teeth, they got scales, they got tails, they're itty bitty, they're real tall. What's the difference? Reptiles.
Yeah, but there's one that's really large, and then there's the kobolds, they're little tiny. Except for
I think you'll find that there are varying sizes of both. I know some pretty big kobolds, let me tell you.
Oh, what's the biggest one you know?
Well, there's this one guy, bit of a free spirit, so to speak. Got a lot of experience in sailing.
Wait. Are you talking about Dear X?
Dear X? What?
Dear X! At the Picasso slot, we've had so many parties there. We go and we disguise ourselves and we go watch Dear X. It's real fun.
You mean Throbbingcock?
I hear they announce him as Dear X in Petunia.
Well, we call him Throbbingcock down here.
Does he? Oh, I think we're getting off track. The point is, I cannot save you from the other entity that has a necklace attached to you, which, ironically, you need Zafira alive for anyway, and you need her cooperation to get it off you, and her date, or patron, whatever cooperation. So you probably want to stop pissing the crap out of her husband, who would be able to help, her help you if you, want your life to mean something. That's important. So, because, if I save you now, whatever, I don't actually care what the fuck happens to you, but it'd be nice if you could actually make good on the deal and help Jimothy do the thing I want you to do. But, think about your life decisions here. So that's
Okay.
one. So, save Zafira. Probably get that damn necklace off your neck so you can keep on living and not be like in a pocket dimension falling forever. Sound good?
So I had no choice. That's basically what you're telling me.
I'm telling you that you accept my deal. You do these things. You help Jimothy expand my network. I get in really good with the Countess of Asta. She'd be very happy. Good for me. You live, and then you also live if you save Zafira and she feels pity and takes necklace off you.
So you're basically just offering to spare me for now. And then I gotta do all this extra work. I gotta let people in on my enterprise. I gotta worry about a debt ceiling, so to speak. I gotta tell you, this doesn't sound good.
As your ass in the fire right now, I can get other people to do my bidding. What do you want to do?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, because you die now, then who runs your network, right? I send
I got
Jimothy
people
back
lined
there.
up.
Yeah, people. What if Jimothy takes them? What if I help Jimothy take them out, and then they run your network, and then Jimothy runs? That's actually a good result. I actually like this. You're talking me into not wanting to save you. Maybe I make Jimothy run your network, and then we expand that way, and then I don't have to worry about you.
Yeah, JJ can try.
Hey, JJ. JJ.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just talking to you now. I'm not talking to Zaz anymore. I was float over here. But I did what you asked, and he doesn't want to take the deal. But good news, you're gonna get a promotion.
I am so confused.
Yeah. So it turns out that Zaz does not actually want to be saved from this burning fire. But because he's not going to make it through the fire, there's a large criminal network in Benron that will need a new head. He says he's got people that can take it, but I can help you to the top, Timothy. We can do this. And then we can take over Zaz's network, and we can sow bureaucratic chaos everywhere!
Well, you're excited.
Yes! I really thought that, saving Zaz was the thing when I went into this, but he's a great communicator. He convinced me that would be the dumbest thing I could do. Why don't I just let him die? You can save Zafira, and then you can take over his network. Win-win for all of us. You, me, the Countess. Great. Love it.
I mean, that
So what
does
do you
sound pretty nice.
Right? I
That
mean,
does sound nice, but I gotta be honest. I'm gonna miss the cuddles.
you want a cuddle slave? Ooh. Okay. What if we save them, but we? Oh, can I come up with some? Do I know someone like Zafira? Do I know someone who can make a necklace that could trap him as your cuddle slave forever? I gotta think of this, Jimmy. I gotta think of this, JJ.
That is very enticing. My first thought was to just, if he doesn't want to be resurrected or he wants to die, we could just grab his body and find a necromancer and have him resurrected as a zombie.
I also thought about that, but ooh.
Holy shit.
Wait, Jimothy, do you want to learn necromancy?
You know.
Zaz, it's rethinking his whole.
I mean, usually you're throwing out some pretty rough stuff, but this is nothing. You're throwing out a lot of heat right now.
So
It's hard to argue with that.
Okay, so we teach you necromancy. So all we got to do is stop the flames, right? We let him die. We take his bones. We stash them somewhere. We let you learn necromancy. And then we resurrect him, and he's your slave. And then you take over his network. We expand. We sow bureaucratic chaos everywhere. Oh, and we save Zafira because Countess of Asta wants that, because there's a deal with another devil's whole thing.
And there's no gotcha or
I mean, I don't know if there can be a gotcha for you, Jimmy. You signed a pretty binding contract already. You get like a lot of benefits out of this. I don't think you can go deeper in the hole. Like we got your soul,
No
we got your
fine print,
body.
anything. Okay.
Yeah, like we got your soul already. We got your body. We got like I mean, we even got your bureaucratic papers, right? Like we can back everything up if you want. But like, I'm not doing that because you're doing great. Even though like those books you made, genius. I didn't think about doing that. Who would have thought to go into the warehouse and eat their fucking books? I thought burn the books. You're like, no, don't burn the books. Eat the books. It's great.
Yeah.
Total
well,
dying.
when you put it that way, it is pretty ingenious.
You are our best asset, Mr. J. I mean that. And we can do great things
Great
together.
asset.
Well, yeah, if he's dead set on being dead, this sounds like the best route to go.
Who are you
sound-
talking to?
You sound
Somebody
reticent.
Bronx.
You
Alright.
don't know. You don't know. You hear nothing. This is all
Oh,
happening
okay.
in a
Yeah,
second.
it's happening in his head.
Oh, okay. yeah,
in
yeah,
one
gotcha. That was
second of our time.
All right, Mr. J. You sound reticent. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to talk to Zaz one more time and give him one more chance. But if he doesn't accept, we're going to go through the chromacy plan, right?
That's yes, we will.
Oh, Zazzy!
Yeah.
Yeah, so I talked to Mr. J, and Mr. J is completely down for the whole thing where you become his like skeleton slave forever. So I have a new deal.
Hey, let me tell you, before you tell me the new deal, I'm shocked. Like, completely. That was a
good,
joke.
good, good.
Please continue.
Excellent. So, either you let me save you now, you agree to the terms I already presented to you, and I can like represent as needed, or we're all gonna let you die, but we're gonna like stop the flames around like your skeleton corpse, right? So that like I can teach Jimothy like necromancy, and he's going to like resurrect you as like a skeleton, but you're gonna be like under his complete control, you'll be like his thrall, and like you're going to then control your network for him, like with exactly what he tells you, which will be enforced by like a contract that you can't do anything about. Yada yada yada. Yada. How does that sound to you? Oh, also, I was thinking about Cuddle Slave. He wanted to like have you be his Cuddle Slave if we do that too. I think I don't know if that works with the skeleton still, but I think he was interested in it.
So I'm gonna tell y'all, mechanically, I am not playing a zombie Zaz. Sounds good to me, let's go! I decline your offer.
I believe we have done all we can. So
I don't
faith
think
be
you
with it.
have. I think you've literally given me nothing to fall back on. You said, hey, I'm gonna take everything from you, and you know what that sounds like to me? Cowardice.
I literally offered you to allow Jimothy to grow in your network, not to take over your network or anything like that, but like
With no
literally
ceiling,
just.
which literally means expanding forever, which is not going to work.
You think you can control the ceiling of what a devil from the hells does?
Yeah, I
like-
do.
You do. So you
Mhm.
think right now that Countess Avasta comes up here and she does what she does, you have that handled? Like you're going to do something about that?
I sure do.
Oh boy.
Well, he's certainly ambitious.
You don't know a goddamn thing about me.
I did not talk in character to you.
No, I'm talking to her. Do you know where I'm from?
Yeah, but go ahead and tell me.
No, you're gonna tell me.
Oh, great. Yeah, so it's what, Khalil, you got a bunch of goblins, you're like you're having trouble getting food, something like that. Typical thing, probably something caused by a devil, honestly. Your whole life is probably set on its course by a devil, but here we are.
No guesses?
You are what you are because of the hells, Zaz.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on. You don't have a clue. It's fine. Do what you need to do.
Do you have the name of a devil I should talk to?
There is no one that you can talk to.
Well, you have convinced me to take Jimothy's plan.
Cool.
Stick a fork in me. I guess I'm done.
You have a 50% chance saving throw. Maybe they get to you do something. Maybe they dummy Xerxes.
I mean,
being,
that's your gamble, right? You're gonna blow it all on a 50% shot. You could just make the deal a little bit sweeter.
What are you? You've not provided a counter of any kind. All I am asking for here is I save your life. You save person I need saved. You allow Jimothy access to your network. The expansion of that occurs in a time frame that is beyond what your mortal lifespan will be. You seem concerned about that. Don't know what to do for you there.
Okay, counter offer. I'll save what's her nuts. Jimmy can fuck right off out of Enron, and we go our separate ways. No problem. We'll take care of the tasty cake business. Done deal.
Why do you want Jimothy out of it, man?
He don't belong there.
He don't. So Jimothy is my agent, my countess's agent. You say we don't belong there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, so why the fuck would I make a deal with you, Jim? Come on, Seth.
We're blowing steam up each other's asses. You want something, I want something, neither one of us wants to budge. Where's it gonna end?
This is a question.
One of us isn't walking away happy. But both of us don't have to walk away unhappy.
No, actually, Jimothy and I were very happy with the skeleton idea. I think I'm gonna go that route.
Okay. That's on you then.
I honestly don't have anything other than Skelly's eyes to take back from this.
That's cool. That's probably where the campaign will end then. I mean, I'm fine with that.
I don't have another thing because they have all the power here, like literally all of it. You're at death's door. You're one failure away. Jimothy can't do anything. Flint has 2 frog swarms on him and cannot get to you if he wants to. Even if I have Xerxes try to get to you, he can't even get to you and try to help in the same turn. It's going to take him 2 turns to do that because I'd have to dash. The devil's Nyx knows all of this, and Avasta absolutely would know all of this.
Okay. I mean, the thing is, there's a whole lot of macro knowledge you don't have.
I know, that's why you have to help fill in the deal.
I cannot fill in the details, because that will ruin Burn Unit.
DM me what would be acceptable where I can make Taryn happy and you happy at the same time.
I don't think it's going to happen.
So, let me throw something in. What Jimothy and Nyx talked about, and this is sort of meta-ing me, that's not Jimothy's whole intention. All right.
I don't follow.
Nobody. Okay, here. Let's put it like this. We need to have all cards on the table.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, Steve, this is normally not a problem because the DM does the whole campaign. But because we're doing a back in time version of this,
it's like a tie-in.
Yes, it's a little bit more difficult because Trog can't ruin certain aspects of the campaign for me to be able to make a good call narratively that makes sense. So we need to have not in character, all cards on the table. How do we narratively smooth this to make sense?
So again, Jimothy's intention was to, yes, find a necromancer to resurrect Zaz, but not as a zombie, and he was not.
That is the zombie, though.
I feel like it can be worked out to where he's not a zombie.
Well, if there's a staff of resurrection,
he would not take over. In other words, nothing would happen except Zaz would just get resurrected. In other words, Timothy was just blowing smoke up Nyx's ass. That's what my intention was. If that were to help the situation any.
I will argue that that is a zombie through and through, unless we do a Staff of Resurrection, which Trog has said is not a thing.
Yeah.
We would have to get somebody who could cast Wish in order to bring him back, not as a zombie. Otherwise, you're talking about either he becomes a Lich or a Hollow One. Those are basically zombies. You're undead.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Yep.
Agency is a different question, but
right.
I think Trog does not care the agency. He does not want him to be undead, correct?
Right.
So,
Okay.
I mean, the other angle we could talk about this, like, out of RP for a minute is, so I think the last thing you were saying, Zaz, is basically that you're okay with getting the mission done, you're okay with getting Zafira out, you're drawing the line at giving, I'm going to assume that you'll settle maybe for not kicking Jimothy out of the city, but you don't want to give anything to Jimothy, basically. / Countess Abasta's network. Is that like the deal breaker at the moment on Zaz's side?
Yeah.
Because my understanding is that Countess Savasta just wants Jimothy to be able to work in the city without being interfered with. But technically, if you are continuing to grow, there is no ceiling.
Yeah.
Regardless.
That's not gonna happen.
But you continuing to grow means that you would still be ahead of Jimothy.
Yeah, they don't have an issue with you being ahead of Jimothy on that front. Their thing was basically to let him use some of your network's resources. Not like your network becomes completely subsumed by her. It's like, instead of right now Jimothy's on the streets having to like be low-key in competition with whatever you're doing and have to always worry about that he basically comes under your protection, and maybe he gets some benefits from your your network, resource-wise and stuff.
Which does make sense canonly, because Zaz is not usurped by the time we're in Venron. Zaz is still very much the top one. That's what the people know.
Yeah, this isn't a very aggressive countess. Like, her court is very slow moving. Their goal isn't even to really take when she's like, we'll take over the whole thing if we're allowed to, is she's basically saying if nothing stops us, sure, we will spread everywhere, we will create governments, we will make them bureaucratic nightmares, and we will get off on it pretty much. But the likelihood that's going to happen is low. Even with facilitation, they're just kind of going to continue being a minor nuisance that's a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger over time. But the growth rate on this is, but I'm talking beyond Zaz's lifetime. Them even taking control of Vinron, if they ever did that, based on the trajectory you put them on, would probably be Zaz's lifetime, if that makes sense. Them going beyond there, forever.
They're supposed to be kind of funny.
Yeah, they are literally the funny demon.
That's not how you're presenting. Let me tell you that.
Is because they don't think they're funny.
Yeah, no, they have to be serious, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. They're devils.
They think they're super awesome big bads, but
I can't
they're
tell
like
you
the
why.
DM fucking V.
I can't tell you why, but Zaz is not going to go for that.
Then you gotta give us
something else.
I'll take the role
that makes sense.
You'll take the what?
The role.
You can't give me something for a deal that makes sense?
It does make sense to me. To Zaz.
To do a 50-50 roll? No. DM to DM, if you want me to be able to present a realistic deal to Zaz, if I can't have the information to come up with it on my own, I need you to give me one.
Alternative idea here. Zaz is...
My alternative idea was Zaz gives them souls. Not necessarily his soul,
Yeah, sure.
but souls.
He's not a murderer.
That's not a murderer. That's getting them to make deals with friend. That's
my God.
I know somebody
It's
who
a
could
murder
give you
by
stuff.
proxy.
I don't think warlocks are murdered by proxy.
Yeah, no. You could help grow the ranks of their warlocks for what is a very minor devil, I should continue to emphasize. I know Zaz may not fully understand this, but...
They're still very much alive. Their souls are owned by the...
My only other idea is that, if Zaz is only interested as Vinron, if he had an operation somewhere else previously, and he could give them a foothold in there, separately that might be interesting to them as well.
That's not gonna work either.
But
I can't emphasize how gravely I am dancing around a whole lot of things. And what you're asking is not going to work. I'm trying to think of something that makes sense.
I think the need that the devil has here is like a long-term benefit, because like there's a
that's beside the point. I
Okay.
don't care about abandoning that. I need a narrative thing that makes sense that doesn't break canon. I don't know why Zaz hates Xarxus so much when it's actually fucking Plucky.
That doesn't
That
like
did
any
it.
of y'all.
You
I've
didn't try to
already
kill the
brought
others.
Timothy down. Flint, I've got a thing for you. I've got a thing for Iris, but she left already. I have plotted and planned to kill every single one of you. That's where I'm at.
Don't forget I'm taking notes.
Yeah, go. Now, see, you're taking meta notes, and that's not kosher.
I mean,
No,
I don't
in
think
character notes.
I don't think you would have a great time going up against Eris because she doesn't go alone.
That's fine. I mean, you're already gone, so that's not an option anymore. Besides, canonically, you're still with Fran. How do we do this?
Because there is a reason, a future campaign reason for why Zafira met.
Yeah, there's a current campaign reason as to why she doesn't.
like you need to kill.
I don't have to kill anyone. Hi, Hazel. Let's see. I'm trying not to make this difficult. I'm really not.
You're just the one walking with the cart, so we need.
I know. I've already said too much.
Not really. You haven't said as much as you think.
Well, now you
Yeah.
know
You
Zaz
think
is more
different
important.
I already knew that.
Yeah,
we knew
okay.
that
We
as
all
soon
knew
as
that.
he was missing with the phylactery.
Yeah.
Okay.
That ship so sailed long ago.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No. I mean, honestly, like, you know, it took some, how to put it, logical loop-de-loops for both V and Nori to not immediately be like, yeah, our number one priority now is finding Zaz. Because, like, even from like an in-universe, like, Nori standpoint, he was like, that's connected. But, like, we knew that wasn't where that was going. So we had to back them off of that trail.
Okay.
You do it.
I'm glad it's educational.
I mean, you could have
It's also hard because Trog and Terran often have very different ideas.
very different good ideas, and that's where this is difficult. Is because I don't want to step on your toes. You don't want to step on my toes. But we both have very concrete and set ideals and plans and work that we put into it. What's the consequence here if I take this deal and then break it?
Oh.
That wouldn't be answered in the stretch of this current campaign. Just from a DM standpoint, you would have to know that he would be on the bad side of probably more than one upper level demon.
Well, I don't
and
care
devil.
about that.
I mean,
Well, if you don't care about that, then I think that's all you have to fear. If you have some kind of defense against a devil,
I feel like narrative-wise, you would want to make it a problem for him of some sort. Not caring about whether or not that's an issue is one thing, but I just think canonly it would make sense that he knows he's got another group with an X on his back. Because we all know that Venron's police department does not like him.
I got a lot of them in my pocket. Not all of them, obviously, but
So, I mean that would be that, but it's unless he breaks terms before the end of getting people out of Tasty Bake, which I can't see why he would.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think again, obviously, like once we get past the end of this, it's I'd say mostly up to you and how you want to handle it.
Okay.
I will also argue that Zaz has a lot to gain by making professional connections with Zafira directly.
That's fine. I'm up for saving her. That's not the issue I'm hung up on.
No, it's not that. It's just in case this helps with what you're talking about. What you know right now is she made the necklace on you, and no one else knows how to get it off.
Okay.
So she's got something that he could probably use.
Okay.
Because that's a huge thing if you think about it.
All right. If you'll relent on Jimothy being in Venron, I'll accept these terms.
I guess that goes to Thad then, if that is okay with his character.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Basically being barred from Vinron.
Not
I'm
barred,
cool with that.
just barred from interfering
Yeah.
or otherwise being chaotic.
Can you get Jimothy in another city that Jimothy would be okay with, that he could continue what he's doing?
No,
Do you
Great
want to know
City
what
in
I would do?
Northrond.
I was gonna say, do you know what I would do? I would send him to Northera because it is bureaucratic hell.
I already have a plan for it.
I mean, there is a thing that is unknown that is coming up the works over there that I currently have the High Administrator looking into. It could absolutely be Jimothy.
Not Northera specifically. I'm not gonna say any more than that.
Ooh, so there would be great.
I was gonna say though, they've already talked about how there's so many people waiting in line to get paperwork filed. Because that's what these demons do, is bureaucratic hell.
Yeah. It literally is the idea of like the worst DMV you've been into. That's like their greatest paradise. Okay, so I think that sounds good to you, Solar.
Yes, that's fine with me.
All right. Zaz, you happy?
No, but I'll accept it.
All right. Thad, you happy?
Yes.
All right. I relinquish this to you, Solar.
All right, we're gonna hand wave those conversations because I feel like everybody has has had it. So, Jimothy, what you see is Zaz becoming upright suddenly, and you can sense the magic of your patron. So you are now holding the flames in the hope that he will take the hint and get the fuck out of it. All right, so Zaz, go ahead and turn you to 1 hit point.
Cool. I'm gonna roll a d10 just to see what would have happened.
Okay.
I'm sorry, a d20. Well, let me try that again. Hang on. I'd have been fine. It's 14.
For one turn.
I'm out of the fire.
Yeah, but you still have to. You would have to make a death saving throw on the next turn. Like I said, the like because Jimothy had to hold the fire, is what Solar was saying.
Okay.
I cannot get to you, even if like Xarxus dashed to you, he couldn't use a help action on the same turn. Flint is beset, so it would have been 2 turns. You'd have to make 2 successful death saving throws to even have a shot at surviving.
It is
I've
fine.
been alright.
He is stabilized.
Yeah.
All right, so Jimothy, you are holding the fire. We move on to Flint. Do you have this on?
Oh yeah. Let me get that battle up.
Because we are still fighting some frogs. All right, Flint, what do you hit?
Holding the fire?
25.
Yeah, with control flames until Zaz can get himself out of it.
You have to continually
a
cast
crit?
that, or it'll burn me again.
Yep.
Oh no, 19. Okay.
19 plus 6, 25 to hit. Great Axe.
25 hits.
Yep.
Which frog?
Damage. The one closest to me.
They're both
both
equally,
equally
close,
close.
so let's say B.
To my right. Of the map.
And
Don't say
12.
that, Steve. That all
12.
happened in a blink of an eye.
12 damage. Multi-attack.
Go for it.
23.
23 hits.
Dirty. Ouch. Nat 1 on damage.
That's okay, because that's
Yep.
one more hit point than they had last time.
Mm-hmm. Well, what happens with Nat 1 damage?
On
Is it
damage?
just 1?
it doesn't
You
matter.
just 1 damage.
No,
Oh,
there's,
okay.
there's no. The 1 is just a 1 on damage, so whatever your modifiers are, it still apply and all that.
Okay, so it's a 6, not a 1.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a nat 1 for damage rolls, just for attack rolls.
Okay. And... no, that's an action. I was going to say maybe passive perception to see how many frogs are left.
Okay, there are more than 100 frogs. If you think in 6 seconds you can count that many of moving, wriggling, writhing frogs, you tell me.
No.
There's a lot. You perceive there are a lot. Alright, let's go Zaz.
Yep.
You are up with 1.
I'm gonna brush myself off and just kind of stroll on out of there.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up next
Where
to
do you move?
Timothy,
Alright, do you want to be on top or below?
beside him. Yeah, right there.
Egg salad.
What the fuck
Alright.
did you just do?
I didn't do anything. I was concentrating on my unconcentrated cantrip to keep the fire at bay.
Well, it was
The reason-
a device to keep me alive. We made some creative decisions. That's fine. That's my turn.
It's concentrating because the blaze is actively spreading. So you had to keep it from spreading back into that square. Alright. Frog swarm A. Zarxus.
Yes, thank you. Well,
And a pretty kitty who keeps kicking me.
Jimothy, did you help him out? Didn't see you go in there.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's take care of this, folks. I will, I guess, dump an attack into the frogs. Uh, 15 hits for 21 damage
Alright.
on a frog B.
Alright, now it's Frog Swarm A. A is gonna go for Flint with a multi-attack. $12 to hit.
Oops, I grabbed one of the frogs in accident. No.
23 to hit.
Yes.
Alright. And then last one. 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Yep.
Alright.
Just give me the total damage.
23.
Okay. I'm going to have to activate something. Crap, where is it? Where did I put it? Another reaction. Restless Endurance. Going to use that.
Our barbarian is down to 1.
He's got this.
I'll be back.
Okay, since he'll be back, I'll have A go to Jimothy. We'll say when he goes down, Flint can't do a reaction because that way he can be away from the computer without being a problem. Alright, we're going to have A do multi-attack.
I'm gonna sentinel attack A. My reaction.
Okay, we'll do yours after this, okay?
Okay.
So 18 to hit.
Yes.
All right. 23 to hit,
Yes.
and then 16 to hit.
Yes.
All right, so 3 damage. First one is 6. Second one is 9. And the
I'm
last
down.
9. All right, so now Sentinel.
Yep. 14.
14 hits.
Okay.
And then we have how much damage?
I don't get sneak attack anymore because he's down. 11.
11. I mean, I could say he wasn't down with the first attack if you want to give sneak attack.
Well, I'm looking. Let me see. I don't think Sentinel lets you go before the enemy attacks. Let's see.
Well, it was multi-attack, so there was 3 attacks. So if we argue that the first attack, which was 6, he wasn't down, and then you sentineled, I could see why the other 2...
Yeah, Sentinel would have fired on the first one. The first one would not have brought them fully down.
11 more.
Okay. All right. Frog A is finally down to only being able to do 2 bites.
Yeah, switch back to the battle music.
Dun dun da 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 dun dun.
Called Berlin at Night. Good one.
All right. Jimmy, it is your turn if you want to do your death saving throw, your first one.
Well, you should talk to your imp lady. Oh, you can't hear me. You're dead. How long does darkness last? Oh yeah, darkness will be broken now since you
Darkness
fell.
would be down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and
It's a
erase
concentration
that
spell, Steve. But I think it lasts. I think it lasts for an hour. Why don't you concentrate?
Okay, I'm done.
All right. Did you save or fail in the first one?
Fail.
Well, at least Zaz is
10
next to you,
minutes.
so he could pick you up.
10. I don't have any. Well, I can do a medicine check. I don't have anything else.
Yeah, you could stabilize with the medicine check. Flint, it is your turn. I don't know if he's back.
Well, Jimmy, I ain't got but like a band-aid. I'm trying to do Holly.
I'm back.
All right, Flint.
I'll do my best, but I ain't going to medical school.
Health potion, please.
I don't have one.
Roll for health.
Oh, you.
He has like 5.
We loaded
Down
him
to
up.
2. T4. Donk. Then plus the 2. That's 7. Back up to 7 health. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Wait, you have a bonus action. Your rage would have dropped, if I'm not mistaken, when you went down to 1. Do you want to reapply your rage?
You
Oh,
made me
yeah.
bleed my own blood.
Oh! I just realized this whole time I've not been slashing their attacks in half. God
You
damn it.
do not have piercing resistance.
I do.
No, you have bludgeoning.
But for rage, I'm talking about. For damage-wise. Incoming damage. Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
Where does this one come from?
Yes, that's correct. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
I'm looking for it on the sheet so that I know where to look.
Feats and traits.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Then let's do this.
Give him more health back.
I am. I'm trying to think of what would be fair.
Ugh.
How much do you have right now?
Health-wise, after the health potion is 8.
So let's take you back up to 25. I think that sounds fair.
Plus,
'Cause
you
it's
have
half
to keep
of
track
your
of
normal.
that stuff.
You do.
I do.
You almost died because
I'm
of
at
it.
25. Yep. So yes, I would like to re-enter in my rage as a bonus
Okay.
action.
So we will have you re-aging.
Re-aging.
And we will be on Zaz's turn.
Cool. Bonus action disengage.
All right. How far? I suggest not going into the cone though.
No. Southeast as far as I can go.
I think he could get behind that
15,
tree.
20, 20, 30 right here.
Okay.
Did you want to try to sneak attack with something?
I'll throw a dagger.
All right, go for it.
If they're within 20 feet.
Yeah. 20 to 60. 20 normally. Not 1. Nope, it's a 7. Sorry. That looks like a 1. 13.
13 hits.
Okay. Not sneak attack though. Jimmy's down.
You bonus action behind the tree.
I'm not stealth though. I just disengage.
Okay.
6.
So 6 damage? Yeah.
Oh, Steve.
7. Steve.
So now it's Xarxis.
Oh, let's see if I can get to you, Jimothy. Oh, I get the attention of those frogs. Flint, do we think we can get the frogs to pay attention to us and not Jimmy?
Get over here, frog!
Keep down on that, they'll listen, yeah. Alright. Let's just plug away the ones on you, and then look at the ones on Jimmy. Pump another attack in here. From the cannon bolt. 22 to hit.
Hits.
Let's re-roll the 3 on the damage, so the 8. So 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 9, 16.
Alright, you see 16 frogs go.
Come up here, frogs.
Are you gonna try to move to get closer to Jimothy?
I cannot, unfortunately, because the frogs hopefully will move. Otherwise, they'll be on me, and then we'll have 2 tieflings down, and then that is a lot for Flint to handle because we aren't getting help elsewhere.
He's just got picked up.
Yeah, but you
I
know.
walked out of fire. What do you want from me?
He's just mad you attacked him. Alright,
He'll get
Swarm
over it.
A. It's gonna go back to Flint. Swarm A finally can only do 2 bites, so we're gonna go 2 to hit. First one is a 21.
That hits.
Second one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
So that's 8 and 8. 8 and 8, 16.
16 divided by 2. It's 8.
Alright. Now
Yeah.
Frog B is going to attack. It still has 3 bites. 12 misses.
Yep.
Whoa!
Wow,
I
that
like
was
that.
on 19 for the longest time, and then it, like, at the last second, on a virtual dice, I don't know how this shit happens, but then it flipped to, like, 9 at the last moment.
Or 14.
I think
which
that's programmed in.
I think it is, honestly. It's brutal, though.
Makes for good narrative.
Oh my god, it's a nat 20.
What the fuck do you need, man? It's like, I hear I
okay.
only see the 19, and then kaboom.
The last one is a nat 20. The other 2 missed.
Mm-hmm. I'm scared.
Ah, you'll be alright.
17. So it took. So you take off
Hey.
9.
8 damage. Round down.
All right, Jimothy, do your death save and throw.
That's
Pass.
a success.
All right. Now we're back to Flint.
Mm-hmm. Immediately, Great Axe on B.
Okay, go for it.
Start stuffing frogs in your
17 to
mouth.
hit.
Sorry.
Yep. Get over here.
17 hits.
17. Yep. Rolling damage. Plus 2, that's 12.
All right, so you sashimi 12 frogs.
Yep.
Nice, tasty.
And then I'm going to turn around and do multi-attack on Frog A.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes.
Keep it on B.
Keep targeting B, Flint. That swarm is starting to thin.
Alright, target B.
Okay.
Alright, 19 to hit,
Hits.
12 damage.
Alright. Swarm B is now down to only 2 bites.
I would like to do something.
Okay.
Wait, I just have to double check.
Well, you're-
Frenzies.
You're doing multi-attack right now. Don't you need to do your second attack?
It did it. They got
Yeah.
hit B twice.
Yeah.
See, when you said multi-attack, I thought you were then gonna do a multi-attack, so that there would be 2 more attacks. My bad.
Okay. Never mind. Yeah, so that's the end of my turn. There.
Okay. So now both swarms are down to 2 bites apiece. All right. Now it is back to Zaz.
Bonus action hive
Okay.
for 24.
But you are the
Okay.
wind.
Actually, can I attack first and then do that?
Yes. I
Your
mean,
call.
I don't see why not.
Okay. I mean,
And
I can physically, mechanically. I'm just asking you, can I roll that back?
so, if you'd like a suggestion, because you're behind a tree and the frogs turn to flint, if you move with half your movement sneakily to behind the cart, I would let you sneak attack and then hide to be in sneak attack for the next one.
Yeah, alright, let's do that.
Okay. So let's move him to behind the cart.
Okay, here we go. Dagger attack. With advantage because I'm hidden.
Yes.
Or because they're flanked anyway. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Cool. We do 6 plus sneak attack. 15 is 21.
Alright.
I hide.
Excellent. I'll use the earlier roll 'cause it makes sense anyway.
Okay.
I honestly, these frogs have a super low armor class. The dice have just been mean.
Yeah.
Like, this was supposed to be like the Knoll fight.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah.
Which, now doing it their recommended way of how to do swarms, I think I like your way better, Trog. Where they're all just 1 hit point.
Oh, that is what this is, basically.
They had 200 hit points total?
Yes.
There's a lot of frogs.
How many hit points do we
Lost
have
some Trog.
combined? I've got 38.
Trog, we sent you at least the abilities of them in chat.
Okay.
There have been a couple of tactical blunders, is the best way to put it, that really hurt our damage early, and that allowed the frogs to attack at full power for a long time. That should not usually happen, basically.
Yeah, and I'm not using most of their abilities. I'm just using the multi-attack.
Yeah, they've got more stuff.
No, it's like feedback. Like the way that you did it, where they were all just 1 and it didn't matter what you rolled to hit, you were gonna hit 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think just makes more sense for a swarm like this.
Yeah, if you have, if you have hundreds with an S, I think that's the way to go.
I agree.
Alright, 16 damage onto you, Frog B.
Excellent. Alright. Frog A is going to attack Flint. Let him move up to flank Flint on the other side.
Like this?
Yes.
Wait.
Okay.
You're just in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are so many frogs on you right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
you've got a whole bunch of frogs just jumping all around you. They're like, ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Come get it!
Alright, so Frog A is going to take its 2 bites. Is it still on 2 bites?
Yeah.
Alright, 2 bites. Let's roll. Roll to hit.
Nat 1?
Nat 1, so it goes to bite you and it bites itself.
Bites its own lip. Clean off.
Yep. And then 22 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be 9 damage. So cut that in half.
Yep.
Right, now
Cool.
Swarm B is going to try to do its multi-attack, which is 2. Because you got Frog B down to it. 15 to hit for the first one.
Fender wins.
Okay, so 21 for the second. So you take 1
Ow.
for 9.
It hurt itself in its confusion.
It sure did.
I am. So you said the other one was 21 and it did 9 damage again?
Yes, and you cut that in
Okay.
half.
Yep, I am down to 1 HP.
Frog, use
Okay,
fly. Flint, use fly.
Yeah.
You could use fly. You have a broom.
But that opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy. Throw your save.
Fail.
All right.
We got 2 saves, 1
Now-
fail.
2 saves, 1 or 2. 1 save, 2 fails.
Ooh, that's not good.
All right, Flint. It is your go.
Alright. Attack. Frogs B.
Okay,
19 to hit.
hits.
13 damage.
All right, next one.
Frogs A.
Okay,
To hit. 24.
24.
Dirty. 2 damage. Ouchie. 17.
Nice.
That's huge.
So now the frog A can only attack once. All right, Zaz.
Yep. I'm gonna go do a medicine check on Jimmy.
All right, so move him over to Jimothy.
Wow, I must have really paid attention. It's 19.
You do it. You get him up. I guess
Well-
watching Eris throw health potions at them out of the shadows, and you're like, you know what? I could do that. That's easy.
I just put a band-aid on his forehead. You're not dead, but you're not up either.
Yeah, you're
Stable.
stable. You don't need to make death saving throws. All right, and you want a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna hide again.
Okay, roll your stealth.
23.
All right, so what you do for this one, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna pretend I'm dead next to Timothy, and you just like plank the ground like Fran. You don't even get down on the ground. You just like jump in the air, go in a plank position, and belly flop directly on the ground so that you're you're level with Timothy.
So that I'll leave an impression.
Yeah.
Alright, Flint, we're making progress on these. Looks like the second swarm's a little not even, aren't they?
No.
Second swarm. We had that one hard.
Don't miss.
Whew. There we are.
You almost rolled a 1.
We roll one of the damage there with PSF. Yeah, got that +1, so 14 damage. Just over the threshold.
All right, and now it is Swarm A's turn. It's gonna try its 1 bite on Flint.
Have a look at your messages, Tyrion.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a dirty 20 to hit on its 1 bite.
Womp womp.
Womp
Oh.
womp.
D&D Beyond
Womp
its
womp.
rolls again. Man.
No.
Well, you didn't use your ability because we put you back to 25. So when it goes to 8, you have the thing where you stabilize back up to 1.
Your long rest charge of that got refunded is the way to interpret it.
Yes.
Okay. So, down.
And then back up. You see Flint go down, and then he just like stands back up really quick, and he's like, I didn't fall. Everything's fine.
To what extent encouraging words help Flint? You got this.
Alright, now Swarm B is going to do... Jesus Christ.
I don't control these fucking dice, I swear. What the fuck? Are you kidding me too?
Flint, you're down.
Flint getting hit. He drops his axe, drops down one of his knees and says, "Alright, Plucky," and fully collapses.
Dear fucking god.
Solar, I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Can I bring a certain Harengon that knows these woods well into the fray?
Yes, but if Zaz kills him, I cannot control that.
If Zaz wants to fight this fucker, he's welcome to try.
I'll probably just leave.
You're also welcome to try.
I mean, you're hiding behind Jimothy, so nobody can see you right now. You are the
having
wind.
called backup to kill frogs.
Yeah.
In fairness, if we didn't try to kill each other, these frogs would be dead already.
I don't know about that.
I feel like that's irrelevant at this point.
They have an armor class of 10, y'all.
Yeah, they're very, very defeatable. Alright, I'll put him here to start, and let me roll.
The dice hate us.
That too. Yeah, the dice were like awful in the beginning, then they got really good for a little bit, then they got awful again recently.
I'm not even using their fucking disadvantage. I stopped using their grappling. There's been several times that I fudged their multi-attack.
And we're still losing. Horribly, I might add. We have had 4 downs.
Yep.
I'll tell you right now, the situation that's happening right now, Plucky, that is literally Rimworld. Everyone's down, and now there's the man in black.
The stranger, yeah!
I nerfed these frogs mid-fight.
Plucky has a nat 20 on initiative, so I'm assuming he's just coming to do whatever at this point.
Yes. You know what? I would hand wave that he comes in and barbarians the fuck out of this shit.
Awesome.
Like, just make it narratively make sense.
Alright, so narratively... Oh, Flint! I do say, what the fuck is going on over here with all you motherfuckers? Holy shit, why the fuck you all down? Who's the big guy down? What the fuck? Hold on, look at this frogs off, you fuckers. I usually care this much, but what the fuck is going on? God damn, y'all taking forever. So Plucky is going to come in. He's going to rage as he's talking shit. And he is going to pop off with Frenzy Attack. So he's going to do advantage. And he's got how many attacks? He's got multiple here. And he's got 2 weapon fighting on top of that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, whatever. So he's got like 3 attacks on, well, at least 3 attacks on each of these. So it's with an 18. It's with a 24.
No, this is going to take so long. What happens is you see this giant Haragon pull him up. Giant Haragon enter the fray, carrying a hand axe in one hand and a javelin in the other. He just starts hacking and slicing at these frogs. Meanwhile, he's screaming, "Why do y'all have so much trouble with frogs? These things are for dinner!" And just keeps slashing and sliping and slashing and sliping. And then when you finally think that, you know, all the frogs are done, one jumps up behind and gets stuck on his face. He struggles for a minute, struggling to breathe, before finally yeeting it into fucking next week. There you go.
Now, what in the hell is going on around here?
And then he stabilized his poor fucking
I got you, Flint. It's okay.
You son of a bitch.
And then he and Flint do the thing from Predator with the handshake as he pulls him up, where they both have the muscles bulging.
Yeah. Oh my god. Too much trouble
I
with
don't
these
know,
frogs.
Shrug. I don't know.
You open the frog door?
No.
We did.
Don't you all know not to open the damn frog door? There's a door in the woods. So you just go and open it?
Well, the
Yeah.
doors.
I knocked, okay? I stand up. Multiple times, repetitiously, in a distinct pattern.
You thought you were a smart guy, yeah?
I would say it takes one to know one, but I don't see anyone here.
Zasa, he tested me. Zaka, he tested me, boy. He tested me.
I fall back on the intelligence thing. I'd throw a test at you, but I think it would just be a flying airplane. Which doesn't exist.
Is the airplane the
Flying
test?
ship. Readjust it. A
A
flying
paper ship?
Oh boy. Well,
Hey, thanks for saving them. You did a good job.
saving them. Saving them. Are you going to Wow, hey.
That was good over here.
Zox, I'm talking right now. You gotta let me talk. I came in, I did the thing. Well, yeah, okay. Anyway, what you do? Run off?
No.
Just gonna roll insight on that.
He didn't.
I
He
actually
didn't.
didn't do the thing.
Oh, well, good.
You're rolling insight as to whether I'm there or not? This just proves my point further.
Alright, let's put the door back up. You guys have killed the frogs. There is a big frog inside, but I'm telling you now, it's
Nope.
okay to open the door.
No.
Do you want the treasure or not?
No, I open the door.
I'm gonna go knock on the door again.
You hear a croak on the other side.
Open up!
They don't have thumbs!
I know you're in there. I know he's in there.
Plucky just pushes the door open.
I'll be right.
It's no, it's a pool door. Plucky, god damn it.
The door don't.
Put the frog door on screen, please. Alright, so you open the door, you see a very sad looking frog sitting on the lily pad. And
Yo, what the
underneath-
fuck?
And underneath him is a treasure chest.
What the fuck was that?
A sad croak. Do you want to roll investigation or not?
Can I roll to stab the frog?
Please don't stab the frog.
I'm sorry, what?
Roll for you can get the fucking story.
You think the frog doesn't have a stat sheet? Don't stab it, my god.
Please don't stab the frog.
Y'all asking me not to just makes me want to so much more. I'm not
The
going to
bronze
stab
dragon
the frog.
comes. The brass dragon comes back. We all die. Game
And-
over.
Game over.
Please roll for like insight or investigation.
Oh, alright, yeah, I'll roll. 19.
With a 19, you notice on the wall that there are a few pictures of a human. Of a very pretty looking human.
Hey, he's handsome. Pretty even.
The frog gives a sad croak.
What's that?
Flint?
Timmy fell down the well?
Yes. Flint! Did you walk away?
Can we get Jimmy up? He's still passed out on the ground.
I got him up. I went and used my herring gun. You know, go here, go there, do this, do that. Get him up. Everybody's up. They're all good.
Plucky drank a health potion and then did mouth to mouth.
Way to go,
I
Thumper.
speak not of what I did.
Flint or Jimothy, I don't care which.
Right. So the treasure chest, yeah.
No,
Oh,
Flint or Jimothy. I need one of them. Either one will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I don't think they're paying attention.
They must not be. You can pull out the treasure chest. It just won't open yet.
Well, I'm not kissing you, so don't even put that in your head.
That's why I'm trying to get one of the other ones.
You got some like lip balm or Vaseline or
Sad croak.
hey Thumpa. I think this frog's looking at you funny.
Grass!
Plucky just stares at you, but like, he's having a look. He's having to crane his head really hard because he's 7'6". Wait, I got another one that might work.
I'm back. As
Thank
the guy
you.
that says to wash my hands.
I hope you've been hearing it the whole time.
I have some bits. I had been cutting in and out
Flint,
from my headset.
you remember hearing a local legend of a wizard that trapped frogs inside, I don't remember the spell now, their little hidden room spell. And you recall the rumor that if you kiss the frog, it'll give you the key.
Oh. No thanks.
Yeah.
Don't want the pressure. God,
I say we cut it out of them.
I was pretty sure Jimothy would kiss the frog.
Drag Jimothy over. Come on, kiss him.
You just see an imp appear out of nowhere. Kiss. And then she poops out of existence again.
I see you blinking. Like, I know you're here. Did he fall asleep in a chair?
Bad.
Okay.
Alright, I'll go ahead and desperation.
Okay.
I'll kiss the frog.
You kiss the frog, a heart appears above its head, and he sticks out his tongue, which has a key. You take the key.
Grab his
Take the
tongue,
key.
quick!
That was my thought as well.
How about we just let, things be things, not go do dumb shit.
Okay,
Take the key.
so now you can pull out the treasure chest underneath the frog,
I pull it out.
and now you can open it.
I open it.
Awesome.
You should get the first code
Inside,
because you kissed the frog.
Oh,
inside, you find silver candlesticks worth 50 gold. You find several packets of money equaling to a total of 150 gold. You find 2 citrine gems worth 50 gold. 2 chalcedony gems worth 50 gold. 1 scroll of protection, which should definitely go to Jimothy. 110 gold. 150 gold in different bags. And a fake mustache. The mustache definitely seems suspicious.
he grabs the mustache and puts it on Jimothy.
Well,
Here you go.
all right. When you... Why is it here? Text that and tell him he's gonna miss this. When you put this mustache onto Jimothy, something very strange happens. And all of a sudden, he becomes Zaz.
Oh.
Hey, not too bad.
But as you watched this just happen, but as you're looking at him, you realize that he seems vaguely familiar, but you can't remember why.
Okay.
It's Master of Disguise mustache. So when you look at it, unless you can correctly guess who he is and say their name, you will just feel like they're vaguely familiar to you and you just don't know why.
Huh.
That's a weird magical item. Anyways.
It's supposed to be really fun.
Keeps on shuffling for the bags and pulling them out. Are you able to send me a list of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we don't need battle music anymore.
Battle music for the treasure chest.
assuming no further attempts are made on the life of any of my characters that are here right now, I will abstain from taking any loot so the remaining playable characters can distribute it amongst themselves.
Well, I don't need gold.
However-
What am I gonna do? Buy a flower?
Flint, I think you have earned quite a bit of gold for your contributions. You have taken the brunt of many the foul things lately. You should take all of it, if Azaz does not want any. Not that he deserves any.
What are they paying you? Can't be more than this.
Let's see, it's 150, 110, but it's a good amount.
Flint will grab the 110 gold and stuff it into Timothy's pockets. Here you go. And then he'll take the 150 gold and take that for himself, and the rest of the gems here to Plucky.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll use this
Save my
to.
ass.
You know what? I'll bet you the one keeping this whole thing on track in the first place. These knuckleheads, except for Zoxus over there. But well, I appreciate it. We'll put it to good use. Talk to you about what you're doing after this later.
Not done. The goal.
Hopefully.
That was a good plan.
So when you set the cart upright, Zarxus's workbench is fully broken. Do you guys want to just keep going? I have like 2 paragraphs left.
I have a question about my workbench.
It's broken.
I had a really, really special thing in there. It was very well. They had like 3 layers of insulation. Is that thing okay, or is that also broken?
It was well insulated. That can be okay.
He grabs whatever remains of his figurine, like of the thing containing his figurine from the workbench, and pockets it.
Right. So you guys get going, and the further you go, the more the towering cliffs of weathered stone loom overhead. Their craggy faces are adorned with sparse and hardy vegetation. The sun has begun to set again and is bathing the world in amber glow. You realize it has been hours of you climbing and apparently fighting fucking frogs. The air carries the earthy scent of pine and the crisp chill of approaching nightfall. A sense of anticipation builds as you crest the final hill, and your eyes are drawn to an imposing sight in the distance. There, nestled into the flank of a massive mountain, is an impressive fortress. Its ramparts and spires reach skyward, crafted from the same stone as the surrounding peaks. Banners flutter slightly in the breeze, their colors and symbols hinting at the power which resides inside of the walls. Do you want to put it up there? It's not the frog that's loaded. This is a wizard's cache. Emphasis on cache. And the frog isn't even a frog.
What does the frog need money for? What's he gonna do? Buy flies? You catch more flies with honey.
The frog is a person that they turned into a frog and put them in this goddamn room. There's a whole story. I have a whole story behind each of my encounters. So anyway, this is the fortress. You guys have made it. And now you can make camp and long rest because you sure as fuck need it.
He's going to, Flint's going to use the chest because he's dragged it onto the cart. He's going to make it into like a small bed and put Timothy in there.
Lucky, you are going to be, we are going to figure out, you have a bedroll that goes good on wood? I do say, yeah, we're going to do the thing where you come into my tent, you on the floor with your bedroll. Is that good, yeah?
Wouldn't let me in.
You are lucky you are not in manacles, as.
I came a knocking. What do you mean by that? What did I do?
Oh, what did you do? I don't know. Why did you get burned? Who knows?
That's a
it's
good
just
question.
Magically spontaneously combusted. Who knows? Why would it do that? Who knows? I have no idea.
You're strange.
Flint is completely exhausted. He's on 1 hit point, so he's going to pull out his red roll, plop it on the ground, and just fall on it. That's his camp.
You deserve it, big guy. Looks like Jimothy is ahead of us all, though.
Nice. Alright, so how we want to do that? Just set up camp and end it there?
Seems that way.
That is good with
Alright.
me, unless anyone else has got a thing.
I kind of do, but I'll wait for next session.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Like, can we take the long rest or not? This is all hinging on you, Zaz.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool.
I might come and interrupt your with alert like one time.
That's fine. That's less than 2 hours worth. We're good.
Fewer.
1.2 milliseconds.
As a non-required consequence that makes story sense, because I don't really like the idea that the Eldritch cannons just pop up out of nowhere. I like the idea that I have to actually maintain them and have a thing for them. Flambe is gone because they don't have the workbench to repair it. So Xarxus will only have Bastille and another cannon you haven't seen yet going forward.
Okie dokie.
Thank everyone so much for stopping in for Venture Bread. We know you have a lot of fun here. We do too. A whole lot of stuff happened today.
Mm-hmm.
We hope it was as entertaining for you as it was for us. My name's Chalkbane. If you're watching the VOD, that means you did it. You won. You explored and you came out on top, and you're the winner. And you get to enjoy your prize, which is more of this stuff. So thank you so much for tuning in. We stream Saturday. Oh dear Lord.
Oh, Steve!
Thanks, Steve.
Also, double thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
But cover your ears, Steve, in a sec.
Oh,
I know
jeez.
Crystal will be so thankful for that.
Straight up.
Oh, it's that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he did. If he is asleep in his chair, he's probably not now.
That's what Zaz will be singing to himself as he's going to sleep. Straight up villain, straight up villain. So yeah, with me as always is the voice inside my head, my agent, Solar Claire who is the art connoisseur and has done all the art on my channel, save the logo, which is pretty much nothing at this point. So thank you so much for that.
About? It's the basis of design for everything.
Yeah, the colors is pretty much the only thing I submitted, which is great. No, it's great. I'm happy with the arrangement. She does commissions arbitrarily. Is currently working on one, but is available. You can get in contact with her about that. That'd be super cool. We got Taryn Up, who plays the counterpart. I'm sorry, who is the counterpart to Solar, and is our local IT guy, rules lawyer, and Zaz is painted in the rear. Below him, Jimothy, played by my flesh and blood brother, who has been able to share with this group so many inside jokes that it is unfathomable. Who brings a certain je ne sais quoi to every single session. And if you haven't seen some of the clips that feature Jimothy, holy cow. Steve, a whole lot has happened. I haven't DM'd since February, so you're going to be in for a whole lot of different stuff, which is, I think, really fun. You get to see me roleplay a lot. And just under that, Flint Guthug, or Guthug, as I've been led to believe. It's played by our local non-American Australian from down under, the Outback, Struth.
Hello there. I'm not gonna say today.
Is Crossforth, who is who I like to think of as my counterpart, who is as chaotic as I am, and sometimes is the basis through which I examine all things. And yeah, we are Adventure Bread. We run Burn Unit. We're currently doing Plucky Pepperidge Remembers, which is going to be a fun conclusion, I think. But yeah, thank you all for stopping in. I did not do the credits. I'm not going to do the credits. I'm being lazy. I'm going to do the credits because Steve's here. Game Labs. Usually we don't have much of an audience, which is not a deal for me. So I don't really care. But Steve is here.
It's really fun to be able to go back and watch us play. Like for us, it's really fun. It also helps when we're like, I don't remember what happened. We can actually go reference it.
Yeah, and see how we did like calls and stuff. So here we go. Here are the credits. Yay! Yeah, don't forget that you can do soundbite alerts that I have on my channel. You can do bread redeems. I have a whole bunch of them for D&D now. Yeah, it's a good time. Sometimes I do other content, but it's not very frequent. I just don't have a whole lot of time available to me. Good lord. I used to do a lot of horror content. That was some good stuff. But yep, thanks everyone for stopping in. I'm going to dismiss this group as it is currently 1 o'clock in the morning, just about. So, bye everyone.
Bye.
Good night.